morning to you. First in the tank. Good morning. I appreciated your note. Oh, I appreciated you. I appreciate you. Kat, can you mention a few times when Double K will be on, was on regarding June 18th SIDU meeting? Okay. I sure will. Well, fortunately for me and you, uh, Double K happens to live right there where this CDU is corporate headquarters are, and he is going to be there at the shareholders meeting. Yes. Now, all right, we will schedule a time. We'll schedule a time to do it. Yes, we'll schedule the time for him to report on the meeting, shareholders meeting. Very good. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, good, good. Well, in regards to yesterday's stocks, I want to congratulate those of you that bought QTEX. Wow, QTEX, rocket ship. And I might try to day trade this one today. It closed at $3, opens right now. The bid is 420, ask is 423. We're going to come over here and just give me a second here. Here we go. First things first, I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees whatsoever. All I do is use the help of all the people that are here in this channel to locate stocks that are on impressive runs. And then once these people call these stocks out, I dig for information on them. And we look into the company. We might look at how many shares are outstanding. Do they have a history of doing reverse splits? Um, we look at the charts. We look at the moving day averages. We look at the volume. We look at the company shareholders, at the shares, number of shares outstanding. There's a lot of different things we look at. It's not just guesswork. And to show you what I mean, if you'll hold on a minute. And yes, I have a jacket on here. It is cold. It is cold. This morning I was outside and I saw my breath again, seeing my breath again. Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculously cold. And Christine, I want you to know that I sincerely do appreciate your gift and donation. And I know that yes, this stock SIDU do recommend as a long stock. I've been holding it for a long time, but I'm not so sure it's a long anymore. It's been a long since I got in the $1.70 range and in the $1.88 and 209 when it broke past 208. And usually I like to buy over 220, so I probably bought some at 222. And But right now, it's almost becoming a day trader because it's got so much going on, if you know what I mean by that. And with the SpaceX IPO and all this, there's a lot of swinging going on this stock. So with SIDU, let me show you what I'm going to do. So let me turn this off. What I want to do with SIDU is over here. I see the price touched briefly 366 right there, Savannah, 366. If you want to look at it over here, you can see right there, 366. Now, after it hit that price, 366, it dropped to right there. And that number is probably on my buy sheet, 335. Ooh, 30-cent drop. Then it made from there, it went back up to here, 20 cents up. So we've got this morning a 30-cent drop, right? 20 cents up, 25 cents down, 30 cents up. I'm guaranteeing you this right here is probably 25 cents again or 30. 338, 338 up to what? 362, 25 cents. So this gap here is 25 cents, folks. This gap here is 30 cents. So let's say your dollar cost average on this stock is up here. How can you get your dollar cost average to come down to here? Well, I'll tell you how. When the stock gets up here, you sell some of it. And then 36 below that, you buy it. Okay? Then you just drop your dollar cost average from here to there. Then when the price of the stock gets here, you sell some, 25 cent up. Then it falls 20 cents. And what do? You've dropped your dollar cost average from here to there. Then you buy some here, you sell it here, up 30 cents higher. Then it falls 20 cents. You buy it again, and your dollar cost average drops to here. Okay? And you just keep doing this. This price went from 351 up to $4, 50 cents up. This is this morning, folks, in the pre-market, QTEX, QTEX, 50 cents up. And then from there, it fell how much? From $4. And now you know why I tell you to sell the 397, 398, 399, and $4. Sell the $4. And then it pulls back to what? 370, 25 cents again. Then here's probably 413, 410. And then now you know why I tell you to sell again. 46, 47, 408, 409, 411. Sell there, I say. Then what do they pull it back to? They pull it back to 382 from 411. Well, that's on my buyback sheet. You guys know that. I have a buy sell sheet that I show people, and I see for some reason it's closed right now. I don't know why. What happened to it down at the bottom of the screen? I guess they did an update on me automatically. So we'll come down here and have to put in our top gainers because they've gotten rid of that. And we got to put in our day trading buy sell sheet right there. right here. In our Catfish members list, the process cannot access the file because it's being used by another process. What? What are you talking about? Aha! There we go. All right. So let's recover all of those. All right. There we go. We got everything reopened. Good. So this is my buy sell sheet. And you can see very clearly that it tells you down here at the bottom, sell the first time, regardless if the price is 197 or 497 or 797 or 997, you sell it 97, 98, 99, and then here. And then your buyback comes in 25 cents less down here at sometimes 72 can be the number. Sometimes it could be 82, 83. All right. But you're going to sell this 99, folks, because options players, if there's options going on a stock, they're never going to want to let it go right over the round number. Okay. They're not going to want to let that happen. All right. We got the 28th, 21st. All right, here we go. May 29th. Let's go see who all's in the tickets calling out stuff. And Christina, thank you, Christine, for your contribution again today. And I am going to certainly add your name again for the drawing list. So, for those of you that are new to the tank today, maybe, uh, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using the help of a lot of people, other people's um, scanners and things. And just give me a second here. I've got to find one more. It's trading tools by tank members. Here we go. And these are the different trading tools that people on this channel are using. We work together as a team. We do not. This is not an individual effort. Although we are all individuals, this is not an individual effort. This is a group effort, and I like to call it. I've been watching videos about it called swarm intelligence. You should really look into it, everyone, if you haven't done that. Do a video research on YouTube on swarm intelligence. It will be very enlightening. Swarm intelligence. So what I'm looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, is a whole lot of, in some cases, fairly expensive scanner equipment and chat GPT and AI and all these tools are being used by people on this channel. And we're looking for stocks that are on the run is what we're doing. We're looking for stocks that are on the radar. And this morning, we've already had some called out. So let's go over and take a look at who it is. I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to the tank. Please do not hit the like button. Um, I'd appreciate it if you do not hit the like button, okay? We'll hold off and do a simultaneous like button smash. So these are the latest stocks that we've had that have made some extremely good profits. And lately, as of late, I've been trying to add the names of the people who called out the stocks. Back in the day, we didn't do that, but we've had some insane gains on these stocks, folks. And I want you to be aware that just because we get these kind of gains sometimes on these stocks does not mean that all of them are going to do this. Okay. All right. This is just the happy gains, the biggest gainers we've had. And so now we're going to, and by the way, on SIDU, yeah, I'm down a little bit on it right now, but I made a 150% gain on that stock already. So to be down 10% really is nothing right now, just so you're aware of that. We're fine with SIDU. It's a good buy that we just made there yesterday morning at 477, 472, 475. Those were good buys. I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's get over here. And also, just so you guys are all aware of this as well, when you look at this list right here, there are many, many, many risks out there. There they are. I want to be very upfront. You can experience day trading, you can experience loss, and you'll experience greed and fear, and you'll have stress and panic and vulnerability, and it'll be challenging, and you'll misunderstand stuff, and reverse splits will come at you, and public share offerings, just like Sea-Doo just did. You will sacrifice, you will surrender, you'll be green and inexperienced, you'll be ignorant, you'll be stupid, you'll be foolish, you'll be impatient. Yes, you'll be impatient. You'll have a loss of control, and you'll be underestimating things at times, and hedge funds will step in and manipulate the market, and you'll start having doubt, and you'll be liable, and you'll might be troubled, and you'll have debt that got to be paid. All of us have that. Then you're going to have to pay higher taxes because you're making so much money. Oh, CPA fees. There's going to be emptiness and hopelessness at times, and intimidation coming at you. Trauma, sadness, gullibility, overconfidence. It's all here in this. It's all part of the package, folks. You'll be a know it all. You think you got it all figured out, and then they'll pull the rug out from under you and blow your mind. You'll have trolls here and naysayers on the channel and doomsdayers and pessimists and name callers, morons. There's going to be resistance, and you might even be a bag holder a time or two. But let me tell you something. Over here are the rewards. These are the risks, and these are the rewards. And you'll experience on this channel love and happiness and friendship and joy. And we're a family here. We care about each other. We share our knowledge. We are optimists. We are optimistic here. We have a history of being loyal. We believe in religion and prayer and faith and belief and dedicated to we're dedicated. We all speculate together in a group. We study the fundamentals, and there's enthusiasm here, positive attitudes, perseverance is the rule. We will persevere. There's a unity here, a camaraderie, a community, and we talk about all types of things like good health, how to stay healthy, and how to help yourself if you're suffering. There's been people here who are suffering from all types of ailments, and we have doctors in here that are talking to these people and telling them what they need to do. It's free advice. You don't have to go see a physician. Ask your physician. You can come here to the Catfish channel, and you can ask the physicians here. Everybody knows this. And we have the same goals and desires, and we have the same objectives, and we're like-minded. We have perspectives. Everybody has a different perspective on these stocks, and that helps us a lot. We study the patterns of these stocks. We research. We use restraint. We're just nibbling, folks. We don't dive all in. We restrain ourselves. We keep it down. All right. We have experience, and experience is the mother of all mind, of all advancement. Experience, folks. We have swarm intelligence. We share an energy and knowledge, all of our years of knowledge together, working together as one unified thing. We are prospecting with all of our scanners and radars and all of that, and we give each other advice, and we pray for that we have wealth, and that's wealth that we want to be able to share with others that may not be in the position we find ourselves in the future. We wish and pray for prosperity, And we have fun here. It's entertaining. I provide music and magic and mystery and ambition, savings. I want to see you get savings accounts with huge amounts of money, so much that you're going to have to you're just going to you need to have this savings, because when you're moving this money up, when you're making the kind of money you can make on these stocks, you better put some over in savings. I tell people to do it 90 days, every 90 days, pay your taxes. Do it quarterly. Don't pile all this trades in on your CPA. Don't do it. You're gonna be you're gonna be gaining interest on those savings, and then you're gonna pay your CPA with the money from the savings that you have over there. 33% of every trade needs to go right into this savings account. Yes, honey bunny. No, I'll do it right now. G- all right. Folks, I just forgot. My wife has a slow tire leak that we found the indicator on the dash. So I'm gonna have to step out of here and go put some air in the tire. And since that's the case, uh, I'm gonna play you a few songs. These are my songs that are on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. And I'll try to be back here in 5 to 10 minutes. All right. I appreciate your understanding, but I got to go take care of this. So we'll start off with a song here that I wrote for baseball, and then there'll probably be two or three songs, and then I'll be right back. It's going to take a little bit of time to do this, folks. We'll see how long it takes to inflate the tire on my wife's vehicle. Here's the song. This one, we'll actually do a song called "In My Dream," and terrible lip syncing to this, but enjoy, folks. And the stock you're looking at is QTEX.
Are you even ready for this? Probably not. But we're ready for you. Create your own vacation package. Visit vacations.universalstudioshollywood.com. The luxurious tranquility of a GLE. Hi, Mom. Hey, Mercedes. Swing George's player. Welcome to your happy place. Welcome home. Okay, the next thing we're going to do, speaking of driving, we'll kind of stay on that subject a little bit. And if you live in the city and you have to deal with I-4 or any other freeway in your city, you'll know what this is all about. Sound good enough. Stuck again in city traffic. Another Friday after. Everyone's in such a hurry. Cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking at my rear view mirror. That guy is riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Why is he in such a hurry? Why is everybody else live our lives in such a hurry? Why do we always push ourselves? I guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna get away. Get out of the city. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. When you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city. Let your problems go. pushing, shoving, standing in line, and almost everywhere you go, you feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think you're living in the country. I think you're living in a park. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. I need to stay alive. No need for a car alarm. Even if I left the city, the dream of borrow, know that I'd be back in my city. Yeah, I know I'd be back someday. Cause I just so finished. Even if I went away, I know that I'd be back one day. Oh, yeah, I can say, I know that I'd be back one day. If I like the city, know that I'd be back one
Ah, yeah, you've been listening to Catfish Tyler. Yep, that was my days back in the 1990s, folks. Right there, 1990, folks. So that's what you were just listening to. In case you were wondering what in the world that music was, we are watching QTEX right here and others today. Uh, Tony Henry, good morning to you. Rusty Prater, hello here. One Love, good morning. QTEX switched from pharmaceutical to data cooling, hence the catalyst for the price jump. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. DTCR, okay, got it. DCTR. Thank you. ATPC. Okay, good. Now, what I wanted you to realize, ladies and gentlemen, for example, what we do here on this channel, we're day traders, okay? So we use what's called on this channel, what I'm using is I use this buy sell sheet, okay? And these are the numbers where I would be selling, and these are the numbers where I would be buying back in. Now, it might be a little bit confusing because everything is just $1, but forget about the $1 and $2. It could be any, it could be any number. It could be $3, it could be $7, it could be $9. It doesn't matter. Okay. Anywhere in between here. Okay. Between $1 and $10, these numbers will work for the most part. Okay. And this is what I use for my selling and my buying back. Okay. So here's the gig right here. This stock this morning, for example, already reached a price of right here. Okay. So when it was right here, that price was Savannah. Can you believe that number that it reached was $3.66 and it stopped there? Well, that correlates to the number on my buy sell sheet. And my sell sheet says right over here to sell 64, 65, and 66. All right. So that's perfect. That works perfectly. Okay. So if the price hit here, uh, what was it? 366. What did they drop it to from 366? They dropped it all the way down here to this price, 330. They dropped it 36 cents from here to there. Then it went back up 36 cents to the same level. So they dropped it slowly, 36 cents, then the drop and the pop. So you've got a 36-cent swing from here down to here, 36 swing back up to here. And then from again the 366, once again, Savannah, 366, they dropped it down to what? 338. Well, 25 cents. Basically 25-cent drop. And then they took it back up to what's this, 357? I bet it's 357. No, it's 365, folks. It's 365. And so then from 365, what do they take it back down to? 338 again. One of my numbers. And again, this is on my buyback sheet. This number right here is on my buyback sheet right there. Buyback at 37, 38, and 39. So those are some of the numbers I would buy back in. And I would be buying in small increments. That's the key to my success. I'm small and I don't overexpose myself. There's no overexposure going on here, folks. We want to keep it slim. We want to keep as few shares of it as we can and keep money. We want to keep our powder dry because we want to be able to buy in on opportunities, on public share offerings like that public share offering on SIDU, and they dropped the price yesterday morning where I bought it at 472. That's where we want to buy. We buy on the bottoms, folks. We buy on the bottoms. We buy on the bottoms, everybody. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a look over here and we're going to be trading some stocks. We're going to look at our charts now this morning on the stocks that have been called out. And one of those is DETR. I don't see that stock. Oh, it's probably DCTR. DCTR. Oh gosh. There it is. Russell Fundamentals Canada Total Return. I don't know what's going on with that. DCTR. Isn't that what you called out? No, DTCR. Yes, DTCR. DTCR. Okay, there you go. DTCR. Thank you for calling that out. Let's listen to a song called Smoke Filled Bar that I wrote a while back. Uh, just so you're aware, I don't just do stocks trading. I have a lot of other things going on. I'm a inventor. I have a patented invention called the Hidden Element Puzzle, and I also do a lot of original music. I've been writing songs for 40 years. I have about 120 songs on my YouTube playlist, and a lot of them have pretty cool videos that go along with them. And but this song here is called "Played That Way," and you're going to be listening to it in a live version recorded quite a while back. Back in '92, I think we recorded this. It only lasted for one night. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're looking here at DTCR. Okay, DCTR. I'm not sure why that quit playing. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Oh, looks good. The problem is it hit 3208. That's the problem. It hit 3208 right there. And I would have had to sell there. I would sell that number. The reason why is because if you look here at my buy sell sheet, right up at the very top, those are the numbers: sell 5, 6, 7, 8. So I would definitely have sold there 3208. And now you see why, because it went from 3208 and they dropped it all the way down from 3208 to $30, 31. So they dropped it $1.10, really, is what they did. Now you know why you want to sell 3208. Look at that. Dropped it $1.10 from 3208. Then they probably took it up here just to $32. Where did it go the next time? 31.90. Yep, 31.90. Then they pulled it back down to 31. 90-cent drop. Then they took it back up and then down. Big swings, man. 90-cent swings there. $1.10 swing here and a 90-cent swing. Now it goes back up. Wow, another $1.10 swing almost. This was $32, I'm sure, because they didn't want the options players didn't want it to go over 32. So yep, I'm right. They stopped it exactly at 32. They stopped it right on $32. So anyway, well, this is what was going on, ladies and gentlemen, with this stock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is DTCR. It might be heading for another high. We'll have to see if it's got up more legs in it. We'll keep an eye on this one. This one looks interesting. DTCR. That definitely does have a very interesting look to it. Yes, it does. Yep, it does. And another song I got going here, one of the live version songs from back in the 90s. This one's called All the Hurt, All the Pain. And in case you're wondering, this is who you're listening to. My name on it, all around the world is Tyler. Tyler Self. And these are my original songs that I'm playing here for you this morning. And this was all recorded in Orlando, Florida. When it strikes, it's a mighty blow. That's my friend Bo Barbeau right there. And you can't see him back there, but the drummer is Bobby Grueller. And this is Andy that's over on the bass right here. Three, four. Every day's a flurry, everything's a whirlwind. Another push towards the meanwhile, try to stay slipping. All right, let's get on to the stocks.
Never pushed the one, but I don't know where to go. Oh, man. All right, let's get addressed, everybody. We got to get all these stocks called out here and make sure we check them all. All right, we're looking at them all. Thank you very much, Christine K. Let's take a look at ATPC. Loneliness is something never know. When it strikes, it's a night blow straight through the heart. Oh yeah, good old rock and roll.
Dad, what do you actually do at work? Project
Uh,
manager. I'm doing a career thing.
Thank you for listening in, folks. I appreciate it. And please check in my channel on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all music providers. Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. SELPH. And do subscribe if you wouldn't mind and help the channel out and help it grow, all of them. And in particular, one of the songs that has gone kind of mad here lately is a song called Singing the 3 Minute Song. And I would highly recommend you check it out. Um, I don't know what has happened to all of my web pages, but we're going to start off here with Distro Kid. Um, just so you know, I'm just going to share this with anybody that's new here to the channel. It's not all just about stocks. So as you can see, this song maintains the number one position as the most listened to song I have, singing the 3 minute song. And folks, this song is designed specifically for people who are in a hurry. Okay, people who have to stand in a line, people that are trying to sit at a red light and are impatient. And this song is called "Singing the 3 Minute Song." And please come check this song out, and it'll help you spend time. And this has become a hit song all over the world. And come on over and join the people from AU and BR and CA and CZ and DE and ES and GB and GR and IT, JM and MX. And these are the countries, folks: Pakistan and Paraguay and Peru and Puerto Rico and Sweden and Slovakia and Zimbabwe and everywhere, folks. This song has become a hit around the world. Come over and check it out along with all my other music, okay? Singing the 3 minute song. And if you find yourself in a position where you're standing in a line and you're wasting your time, sing the 3 minute song, folks, like everybody else is doing, okay? Come on over and start singing the 3 minute song. Okay. And enjoy all my other music as well. And make sure, like I said, that you subscribe. I'd appreciate it. The artist name is Tyler, last name Self, SELPH. So we're going to go over here now and we're going to start looking at these stocks. This one looks very good. DTCR. Let's go see what the news is. What's the news on this one? DCTR News. Russell Fundamentals. I just don't find that stock. I'm not finding any news on it though. One Love. I don't see any news on it. I don't see what the catalyst is behind this move. Next, we're going to look at eight. We're going to look at ATPC. I do like to look at the chart though. ATPC. Okay, and it's getting a little haircut right now. Good 200-day moving average spike, and the 50 and 45 are running wild. This is very common to see this, as we all know. We just don't know how far it's going to drop. We just don't know how far it's going to drop here. But with the momentum of this 200 rising like this and the 50 and 45, but what's the news on this company? What's the catalyst? ATPC. Let's go find out. Agape. There is no news. There is no news. I don't see it, man. So I don't know. Morning cat in the tank. Yep. You're welcome for QTEX. Yes, one love. Nice. Uh, we are one. Yes, we are one. Yes. P. All right, here we go. Mr. Mexi Brown's calling out a few for us this morning. PRFX. Good morning, Mr. Mexi Brown. And thanks for your suggestions for me to take a look at. Oh, TRFX. TRFX. Got it. IDGT. Got it. And please do not hit the like button, okay? We do the like button at the same time. We'll do it in at 7:48. We'll do it at 7:48. All right. Thank you for the IDGT and Meta for swing trades. Okay. Swing trading is not the same as day trading. PRFX Pharmaceutical, located in Tel Aviv, 7 employees, last 565 on 116. Nice one, love. Thank you. PRFX. See how we work like a bunch of busy bees all together? Well, somebody called out TRFK. All right. And then we got another one called out now. PRFX. Okay. Well, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one called out. Oh, I got it. Mr. Mexi Brown. Let's go. SPCE. Wow. Okay. So One Love is calling out TRFX and ATPC. Got it. All right. I got it. I got it. I'm going to make sure I get the names right with who all's calling these out. Okay. Got it. Okay. OLOX. Okay. Got it. Okay. Thank you. GMEX. All right. All right. Thank you very much. GMEX from 28.70, 1.2 to $3 today. 16 employees located in Sydney, South Wales. Thank you. Nice. High 28.70. $16 employees, South Sydney, South Wales. Got it? Okay. Let's take a look more at HUBC from 402 on 113. That's probably because of reverse splits. Hey, One Love, where are you getting your where are you getting your company location and employee from, if you want to share that with us? NEXR. Wow, all these Israeli companies. Nick Diesel, have you ever had Five Guys? Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. In 2 minutes from now, we're all going to hit the like button simultaneously, if you don't mind. I very much appreciate it. 2 minutes from now, please consider hitting the like button to help the channel get more viewers, and it will help the algorithm. And what we're going to do here, just hold on a second. Let me put this sign over here. And let me turn this back up. All right. And we're going to be doing here at 7:48 and 8 seconds. Let's all hit the like button together. So that's 1 minute from now, basically. And for those of you that are here on the channel, I appreciate your participating. And it looks as though my channel has, or all of my windows got closed out for some reason. So let's get over here. And I'd appreciate it if everybody would share in putting out a little bit of love today, right now. And in 30 seconds, we'll all hit the like button together. And if I see a heart on there from you, then I promise that you'll see a heart on there from me. So here we go. We're going to start the countdown. In 15 seconds, we're all going to hit the like button together. And please show some love, everybody, here while we do this. So there's a few hearts to prime the pump. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Yes. And you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. When we see all those hearts, there's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me, and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. Oh, yeah. Thank you for helping me out with the singing. Thank you. Thank you. I'm singing. All right. Woohoo. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, nothing beats a good heart on. Nothing at all can beat a heart on the screen. And here you go, everybody. I'm going to flood it all up. We're going purple and yellow and red, and we're just gonna heart it up with some whiteys and some orangies and some pinkies and some doublies. We're heart. There you go. Woohoo! Yes. All right, got it. Got it. D tab, Mr. Max. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for hitting the like button at the same time and helping the channel grow. And just so you know, if you want to, folks, you can join in as a member of the channel. Just click right here. And if you do that, you come over here and you click Goliath Bottom Cat for $24.99. And man, I'm going to be sending you all the stocks that I hold long. And it seems as though my longs sheet has gone bye-bye. So these are all the stocks I hold long. If you want to, you can be in on these stocks too. I'll send you this list. I do not guarantee that they are going to continue to perform at the rate that they have been doing. But, ladies and gentlemen, these suckers have been running. And I show how they've done over the last 5 days, the last 10 days, the last 30 days, and the last year. And if you want this list, it's $24.99. Here's their market cap and their PE ratio. And you can get this nowhere else but here on this channel. And this is my list using Google Finance information. And I can't show you the names of the stocks, but these are the percentage gains. And there's 70 of them on this list, folks. 70 stocks. 70 stocks on this list. I know it. It's crazy. Now, I can't guarantee you they're going to keep doing this kind of returns, but folks, if you want this list, it's $24.99. Now, I don't just have this list. That's right. I don't just have this list. I also have a list of dividend stocks, ladies and gentlemen. This list of these dividend stocks, the top 40 on this list, the top 40 on here were provided by, and it's a list that is from Roaring Kitty. So here's how they've done over the last 5 days, the last 10 days, the last 30 days, and the last year. Okay. These are how these stocks have done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. So you can cherry pick from these dividends lists, folks. You can just cherry pick from these. You can look at the ones the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year and cherry pick these dividend stocks. Over here, I show not just the dividends, but I also show, it looks like something funky going on with my dividends chart here. Huh. Very interesting. I see that over here is now the percentages. So something's been messed up on here. I'm going to have to figure out what. But this is the last 5 days, 10 days, 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year percentage gains. And I can tell you something is interesting about this because the data is not right now. These have done well over what they're showing here. So I'm not sure what's happened here to my chart. I'm going to have to figure out because these percentage gains are better. Over here, it shows also the market cap, the PE ratio, and I also had over here the so yeah, this has been corrupted in some way. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with this because over here I also showed the percentage of the gain and the amount that they paid. I was showing the percentage of the dividend over here. So somehow or another, this has gotten screwed up, and I'll have to get back to my master sheet. And but this one is messed up. All right. Well, at any rate, I still have a sweet dividend sheets. Hey, can you guys do me a favor? Take a look at your dividend sheet right now and tell me is it screwed up right now like this? Oh, Jayhawk, thank you very much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me back up here because this is definitely not right. Let me try and refresh the screen and see if it changes it. Yeah, this is screwed up. Huh. All right. Well, if it is messed up, I'll get it fixed for you guys. All right, let's get over here and take a look at these stocks that people have been calling out this morning. The ATPC though, that one's looking kind of rough right now. Let's take a look at TRFX. TRFX. See what it's looking like here. TRFX.
Well, people keep on buying it and trying it and dying it seems.
TRFX is just not wanting to come up here. I don't know why not. No TRFX showing up. Let's try IDGT. All right, IDGT. Sing the SoFi song again. I need to get my money back. I was singing the SoFi song when it was $4 a share and $5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. I sang it when it was 11. I sang it when it was 12, when it was 13, 14, 15. But when it got over 25, I said, man, this thing's been played a little bit too strong. We're going to have to get on out of here. And when it hit 32, I got out and sold a lot of my SoFi shares. And I haven't done really much with it. I haven't but I tried to help everybody along with that from 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago. As a matter of fact, it was 3 years ago today that the price of the stock had gone from $4.66 on May the 15th. It was climbing, and it was on. It's probably around $9 this 3 years ago on this day. It was probably around $9 or $10. Well, no, not quite. It was probably about. It had gone from $4 to about $8 by from when I started talking about it. I started talking about it on May the 16th after David Chiaverini came out with that downgrade to 250 on it. So I started my channel on SoFi basically on May the 16th. And the price then went from $4.66 all the way up to in just 1 month to $10.23. SoFi did. And then it pulled back down into the sixes and we bought more, and then it went up to 8, and then we sold it, and then it went down in the sixes again and we bought it, and it went back up to the 8s and 9s and we sold it, and then it went down in the sixes again and we bought it, and then went up to 11 and we sold it 11.70 that day on July the 30th, I think, of 2024. It was at 1170, and we sold it there. So I like the look of this one here, IDGT. That looks pretty good right there, folks. IDGT. It closed at 125 a share, and now the bid is 114, and the ask is 200. Wow. God dogs, folks, there's an 86-cent bid and ask difference. $86. I'd stay away from that for a while, folks. Unless you wanted to put your buy orders in at 114 and all of your sells order in at 199, then raise your buy to 115 and then your sell to 198, then raise your buy to 116 and then your sell to 197, and just keep working it that way. Maybe you might start hitting a big gap buy and sell back and forth. I'm not kidding. When you have a gap that far from 114 to 200, you can buy, you can just put in order, you can hit this, you keep trying it out. And it's better to do this when it's definitely better to do this, ladies and gentlemen, when the price is a lot less than this. But if you got the money, folks, here's the mathematics behind this. There's a bid 114 and an ask of 2. So if you just keep raising your bid by $1 at a time, and it doesn't fill 114, it doesn't fill 115, it won't fill at 116, because right now, if you've got a $86 difference between the bid and the ask, well, $40 is the range that's going to trade. So 115 plus 40, around 150 should fill here. So you're going to start though lower. You're going to start at 115, and you're going to put your sell order in here at 199. If neither of those fills, then you put your bid in at 116. And if it won't fill, then you resubmit it at 117. And then you resubmit it at 118. And eventually, as you work your way up, eventually the order will fill. Okay. At 120, 125, 130, but most likely it'll be close to the middle, around 150 a share, most likely. Okay, now just listen. Now, if the ask is 200, well, then that order that you just bought at the lowest you possibly could, whatever it filled at, then you put your ask at 199. And if it doesn't fill, then you put your ask in at 198. And then you put your ask in at 197. And you just keep putting your ask in $1 lower, 196, 195, 194, 193. And eventually it'll get down to around maybe 160, 170. And boom, it will fill. So the stock that you just bought at whatever you got it at, 130, 140, 150, then all of a sudden you just sold it at the maximum top you could just by slowly working your way down. And then the next thing you know, you put in another buy order at that same order or a little bit less, and then work your way up until it fills again. Then you come up here, you start a little higher, then you just work your way down and you sell it again. Then you buy it by going up, up, up until it fills, and then you sell it down, down, down until it fills, and then you buy it. And the gap keeps getting lower and smaller, but the gap starts off big. Then the gap gets smaller because you're making it get smaller. You're the one that's making it get smaller, but you keep you keep buying it and selling it and buying it and selling it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, and then you're out. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but folks, listen, I'm telling you, I know for a fact this works. Put your bid in at 115, put in your ask after you fill your first order, wherever it is. Then you get that first order, then start working your way down the sell, okay? On the ask, okay? Now, I know it sounds crazy, but ladies and gentlemen, what I'm telling you is true. And sometimes you can start off with a very big, with this gap right now, $84 between the two. That's a big gap, folks. Now, it would be neat if the stock was actually at $3.20 and the ask was at 4, because then you could really work it. Okay. You'd have a lot of, you could really work it then. When you find some small stocks with big gaps between them, folks, that's what you're looking for. Okay. And I can only presume that the ask that was just at $2, it just sold. It sold at 2, and now the only available is 201.35. But the 2 sold. So that means you're not going to get an order to fill anywhere around 140 or 150 if they just sold it at $2. That's not going to happen, folks, most likely. But you see what I'm saying? You can hear what I'm talking about with the math. If you've got, like this is here, if you've got an 87 cents between the bid and the ask, 87 cents between the, or 87 in this case, it's even more, it's $87. Okay. You got an $87 gap between the bid and the ask, ladies and gentlemen. You can, like I said, raise the bid to 115, then 116, then 117. And then when you get that order to fill, when it finally fills, then put your ask on it and start dropping the price to 200, to 199, to 198, to 197, to 196. And eventually you'll sell. All right. I'm just telling you, big gaps like these, you can make a lot of money on them. All right. If you know what you're doing. I've done it before. I've done it myself, but not when the price was 114 to 201. That's not where I've done it. I've found stocks that had gaps when they were in the $3 range of 80 cents. And that's what you're looking for, because then you can really work those. You can work them good. Sometimes I'll even have a gap of $1 on a stock, $3 to $4, depending on what the news is, what's going on. So anyway, I'm just sharing this with you folks. You can do with this information whatever you want, but I'm telling you that is a huge gap there on that stock, on the one that was called out by One Love, I think. Yep, IDGT. Now another one she called out was Meta. All right. That looks pretty strong right there with that major triple upside crossover there on the long-term chart. I'm looking at a 20-day chart. Triple triple upside crossover. Got a double crested here. Very common. Just how low will they bring it? Probably right to the 50-day, the orange, the red 50-day. For those of you that don't know what I'm doing here, this green line is a 200-day moving average. The red line and the blue, the dark blue is 45 days, and the red line is 50 days. So we've got 200-day here. We've got 50 in red. We've got 45 in blue. Up here, we've got orange is a 10-day moving average, and the turquoise is a 5-day moving average. Just so you're aware of how I've got this set up. And these are suggested stocks this morning that have been called out by people. Another one is PRFX. PRFX. It has been on the run. It is porpoising right now. That's definitely a porpoise right there. I'm not sure whether it's going to be a short eater or not, but that's definitely a porpoise right there. Riding right on that 10-day with a rising 45 and rising 50 and rising 200. And the volume is very good there. You've got some good volume coming in with more buyers, slightly more buyers than sellers on that candlestick. Now, another thing, if you decide to become a member of this channel, not only will I send you my spreadsheets, my long spreadsheets, and my others, but Thank you for calling out RX Blue X. All right. Let's get up here. All right, here we go. Now we're back to where we were, and I'm trying to make sure I get everybody. NEXR from 18. Yep. Okay, I got it. Well, what are all these stocks in the headlines for? NEXR, KIDZ, Zoe. Thank you. Okay. HUBZ and HUBC and KIDC should go up soon. Okay. And you're not the only one to call out HUBC. One Love called that out. And maybe even someone above her. I'm not sure, but I see her talking about it. And I hadn't seen anybody mention it before, so I'm not sure what that one we got on the radar about. But all right, I got you. Very good. Thank you, Zoe.
Hi.
Mr. Bexley Brown, CLICK. Yes, sir. I am. Yes, sir. I am glad you're on our side. Yep. Charles Washington's calling out DVLT this morning.
And never worried about her weight. All through college, stayed so skinny. Looking thin was also in. Graduated, then got married. Had a baby, things got scary. And gaining weight, she joined the gym.
Well, we will survive. Yes.
But she still was not so thin again.
Solzen says blame Trump is one too. Yes. When will ASTS come back down? Noah floods? Who knows?
Then came along the skinny pill.
By the way, Noah floods. Your username. Your username happens to be the most common story in the entire world. That's right. The story of the flood and Noah's Ark is the most common story. The Great Flood is the most common story in every point around the globe. Even the smallest little places have a story about the Great Flood. The smallest little countries, the smallest little island countries all over. And it's not the exact same story in each one of these cultures, but it is a story about a great flood. And so they don't all believe in Noah and the ark and that miracle, but they have other stories about the great flood. It's the most common story in the world.
Some disease for which she needed
Tony Henry says the lowest SIDU I've stuck to was 137 just before Christmas 2025. Gotcha. Okay. Excellent. That's very good acquisition there, Tony Henry, at 137. That's for sure. Ridiggity. Blue Origin's new Glenn rocket exploding on the pad last night is dragging the whole space sector lower in pre-market. Oh, goodness. Well, that's ridiculous for that to happen, but I guess it is. We are the world. Yes, one love. That's right. Speak it into existence. Yes. SoFi is squeezing up 8% PM. Nice. VZ Rover. No, I still have a lot of shares of SoFi. Don't get me wrong. I didn't sell all of it. That's for sure. Plug the tire. Yeah, one love. It's going to be no new tires. It's not going to be plugged. We don't plug them. Happy wife, happy life, cat. Yep, the Amazon rocket, not its explosion though. I'm thinking it's a rush job as for space race 2.0. Yeah. R. Richie B. The law of attraction. Yes. Let's pray for cat in in the tire. Yes, thank you. Money always finds me when I'm not looking. Hello, nice. Started watching XTIA. See Richard. So hey, just so you're aware, R. Richie B. I never have gotten any response from Nicole Barbie, and so that won't matter because I'm going to order another shirt that was won by Elizabeth. She goes by E Guerra, and she's going to be letting me know what shirt she wants. I wrote to her last night. Let's see if she wrote back to me right now, and then we'll be able to go ahead and get your shirt order with hers today. So let me go over here to my Gmail. Just give me a moment. And you guys give me a moment here. And you're listening to the music of me, Tyler Stealth. And I hope that you'll enjoy all these songs I have for you. Here we go. Okay, we got a response. We got a response. And it says the size is okay. And the shirt, I think, is the one that said short by purpose. Oh, short eating porpoise. Okay. I think you were wearing that shirt. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Good, 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 good. Yep. Short eating porpoise. Okay. Got it. All right. So your order, she's getting a shirt that won't be one that's ordered, but that's fine. Okay. So thank you very much, Igera, and thanks for letting me know. We will get that out to you. All right. Perfect. And it will say what you wanted. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So we're going to go over here to the charts. And we've got a lot of stocks this morning that have been called out as usual. If you're new to the channel and you're here getting a little bit late, these are the stocks that have been called out today already. And probably more than that. I just haven't gotten all the way down the list. But at any rate, I'm going to try and get all the way down the list, and then we're going to look all these stocks over. Okay. So let me get all the way down the list first. Go over here and see what everybody has to say. Okay. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. All right, here we go. Thank you, Jayhawk, for your gift today. I appreciate that for priming the pump. Who was it I told about RXRX now up 8.5%? Did you say dividend sheet? Yes, dividend sheet, Jayhawk. Sus- Susquehanna upgrades Dell Technologies to positive from neutral. Adjust, okay, 700. 700 from 138. Rudiggity. Holy smokes. Dell. Let's go see what it's doing today. Wow. That is quite an increase. The two on the side there have dividend amount and dividend percentage on my sheet. Okay, good. You're going to cut some rhubarb? Okay. My wife just said I'm going to go cut some rhubarb and then I'm going to be leaving. Sean Joseph, I'm sorry I didn't see your message about what's that stock. Said hi. CLICK, Jayhawk. OLOX. Okay. I got that. Mr. Bexy Brown called that out too. D tab. Got it. SoFi is on the move. Excellent. Yabali RCT. Got it. RCT. Thank you. Well, my wife just let me know. Yeah, SPCE. I've got that called out already by Mr. Mexi Brown. Yes. Any news on SoFi up 12% today? Yes. They had a cryptocurrency crypto announcement that they're doing. I know you're off SoFi, but just wanted to say it's up 12% and running in pre-market. Yes, VZ, thank you. Nouveau Music, good morning. All right, so guys, we're going to go take a look at all of these that you have called out, and just give me a moment here to go and say farewell to my wife who's leaving to go see the grandchildren. So give me a minute. I'll play you one more of my songs here, and it's called Julio. I hope you enjoy it, everybody, and I'll be right back. Julio, he's the latest man, and that's all that we really know. Where he came from, nobody knows, and nobody knows where he'll go. Out of nowhere, he seems to appear, and he buys everybody a beer. Where he goes, all the chicks gather around. Yeah, I swear all the babes can be found. Julio, Julio, women all love him and the men all just wish he would leave. How does Julio always show up with girls on each sleeve? Julio, Julio. Ah, he never eats candy, he's just too sweet. And he mesmerizes the girl that he meets. He's a man full of love who knows how to romance. All the girls hope that Julio gets in their pants. Julio, oh, Julio. He's a man full of mystery and gets all his wine and his women for free.
When I saw him last night, I would swear that for a fact he had three. When Julio plays guitar and he sings, all the ladies they wanna give Julio everything. To be by his side and to have a few kids. But Julio, that's not the way that he lives. Julio, that's Julio. They all tell Julio they love him so, and they hope and they pray that he'll have his feelings show. But Julio always has somewhere else to go. Julio, 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 Julio.
Is hot sleep keeping you awake? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a perfect cooling mattress, like Purple. Experience the coolest purple ever only at Mattress Firm. And right now, save up to $700. Mattress Firm, we make sleep easy.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today. When she was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man. And so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger placed a band. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a double R. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, now she's just a double R. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start earthquakes with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her two fat feet. But listen closely, all you men, like your women to be big. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that trouble a lot. Her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble a lot. With her down the street. Yeah, you love that trouble a lot. Her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble a lot. You go with her down the street. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound, there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good. 'Cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that trouble off. Her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble. Going down the street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell, you love that trouble. Right down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble. And you roll with her down the street. Oh, you love that tub of love. God knows I love him. Okay, hello everyone. Got my goofy Buddy Holly glasses and my Spartan, Michigan State Spartan cap today. We're doing a new song called Match.com, copywritten by me, Tyler Self, and that's today's date, which is October the 23rd, 2013. Match.com. Hope you like it. Well, this friend of mine had a real hard time out there in the dating world. He searched up and down and all around and couldn't find the perfect girl. So I told my friend there's a whole new trend and a brand new way to date. Go to Match.com and you just log on and you'll find the perfect mate. So he turned on his computer and we laughed and joked and smiled. And together did a pretty good job as we made up his profile. It wasn't long at all for my friend he called and he was jumping up and down. Said he owed it all to me and Match.com for who he found. Till Match.com, you can meet the perfect mate. Match.com, sit back, sign up, and wait. Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. So I asked my friend, please tell me more about this girl that you just met. Said he'd have to bring her over sometime, but he couldn't do that yet. Then he told me she's still married, but she's soon to get divorced. And I asked if he was certain about that, and he said, oh yes, of course. Was a week or two, maybe more, before my friend, well, he finally called. Said he and his new lady friend were really having themselves a ball. And I'm telling you folks, that it ain't no joke. When my friend, he dropped the bomb. Said the perfect girl he'd fallen for was my wife on Match.com. Match.com, you can beat the perfect mate. Match.com, it's free, sign up and wait. Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. So he took my girl and he changed my world, but I've no one else to blame. 10 years of my life with a smoking wife, but our goals were not the same. And I realize now looking back, and I know where I went wrong. Be a different world if I'd have found my girl at that place called Match.com. And in the end, well, I went to Match.com, filled out my own profile. Wasn't long before got my first reply, and she met me with a smile. And I'm glad to say it turned out this way, 'cause this babe sure turns me on. Yeah, we're having a ball, and we owe it all to a place called Match.com. Yeah, Match.com, you can meet that perfect mate. Yeah, just sign up, sit back, and then you wait. To Match.com, find a husband or a wife. Match.com, guaranteed to change your life. Match.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of music for you this morning as we continue our quest for the hottest song. Looking for the hottest song we can find, ladies and gentlemen.
So let's get over here and find the hottest stock now. Not the hottest song, but the hottest stock. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. Today's stocks that we have on the list that we're looking at are right here. Everybody's been calling in with a slew of stocks as usual. So we're going to take a look at these and figure out which ones might be the best to get in on. All right. And thank you all for being here. And we are going to start trading here soon. We have just over 1 hour before the market opens, and we're going to pick out some good ones between now and then. Thank you all for your suggestions on stocks to look at. And this one right now we're looking at is PRFX. Now let's look at TRFX. And that stock I cannot find. So I believe it was actually PRFX. PRFX. We're going to look now at a stock that was first called out DCTR. And I do not see a stock DCTR. So I don't know what's going on there. ATPC. This is ATPC, which was called out this morning. We're going to be looking at all these stocks right now. PRFX. And this ATC has definitely got a triple upside crossover that happened about 4 or 5 days ago. And she's starting to move off this 45 and 50, but they're going to pull it down. And I don't know how far, but we're just going to keep an eye on that one. It's going to be an active one. All right. ATPC. Now, as far as news, I don't see any news on this stock at all. So I don't know why they're moving at all. Next, we're going to look at IDGT. IDGT. IDGT looks very, very strong. Looking here at the 180-day chart, it looks very good. One of the things that I'm looking for is I want to measure from this 5-day moving average. Where did the 5-day go down? So how much was it here at this price? The price was at $90.59, and they dropped it to 82.66. Savannah, look at that. Can you believe the 5-day average fell to exactly 82.66? Huh. All right. So we already know it peaked out here at $92. Those of you that are familiar with this channel know that I have a buy sell sheet. And on that buy sell sheet, it says right here to sell the 92. See that? You should also have already sold 86, 87, 88, and then it would have pulled back down to the 66 down here or the 72. But you should have first sold the 88, and it pulled down, I'm sure, from 88. Then it went up to 192 where you should have sold, and then it dropped. It was done then. So what I'm looking for here is this is $92, and you should be selling there, right? Sell the 92, buy back here 82, $10 drop, folks. $10 drop, then back to 92 again. Then it looks like about a $9 or $8 drop. I mean, there's a lot of money here swing trading this. This is a swing trade stock, folks. IDGT, swing trading. And right now, I'd be careful with it, okay? Because you often see when a stock is running, you'll see these double heads and then the drops, double head and then the drop, double head and then the drop up here, double head and then the drop, double head and then the drop. Here's one head. I tell you, that looks pretty good right there, right now. But remember, the bid, folks, is 123 and the ask is 190. Oh, it just changed. The bid was 123. The ask is now 170. So the bid is 123. The ask is 170. And ladies and gentlemen, that is $66 basically apart from the top to the bottom, the bid from the bid to the ask. The bid is almost 125, the ask 170. So about a 45-cent gap now. I wonder if somebody's doing what I suggested. Maybe somebody's doing exactly what I suggested when I saw the stock earlier on. Because the bid was 200 and the ask was one, what was it? It was like a $90 difference between the bid and the ask. Well, I wonder if someone's doing what I suggested because now that gap is narrowing, isn't it? All right. So I'm not going to be getting in on this one. Next one was called out META. META, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. And this looks very strong on this 20-day chart. It looks like a triple upside crossover. This is a 180-day chart. Nice. What's the 20-day showing us? Huh? Okay. Well, this is one of the most familiar chart patterns you're ever going to see. The double crest woodpecker. Coming down here now and going to peck, peck, peck on the 50-day. But the 45-day, this is a red belly blueback, folks. And look at that 200. It's on a nice little acute move upwards. Everything's soaring here. Volume coming in. Take a look. Heavy selling right here. And heavy selling right here. Big time buying, heavy selling, heavy selling. So they're coming at it right now. There was some heavy selling in the after hours, heavy selling in the pre market. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Now, looking across here at SIDU, I want you to know that this 490 price is going to probably be hit with another story. Okay. And what I expect to see happen, I'm just going to let you know, is I believe we're going to see another news outlet run a story as soon as the SIDU stock offering has completed today. It's supposed to complete today. So I believe that the uh, media is going to use that as another headline to catch people's attention about the share offering. I've seen this before. They announced that the company's going to do a share offering. This makes the price fall 20%. And then the day the share offering is completed, they announce that so they can get a double whammy on it, folks. So expect that. I'm letting you know, expect it soon. Expect some uh like Benzinga or whoever to come out with a story, investor.com or something, and they will reiterate they'll re-announce the public share offering. It'll say, the headline will say, Sudo price continues to fall, share offering completed today, public share offering announcement. They- oh yeah, they'll do that, folks. They'll do that. You can almost count on it. I've been around a long time. I'm sharing with you what I know, folks. Just be aware of it. All right. Now, apparently, last night there was a failure to launch. One of the launch efforts last night failed on the pad, I guess, or after takeoff, shortly after liftoff, the rocket, I guess, exploded. So this is reverberations of that uh, are the shoulders of all space stocks right now. So just be aware of that. The timing couldn't be any better because I was hoping for a nice recovery today, but sure enough, one of the rockets was on the pad and fell. All right, let's keep moving up here. Yep, Tel Aviv is that's what One Love has been calling out all these movers this morning from Tel Aviv. Oh, that's very right. One Love. The market calls us dumb money. So the more people trading, the more hedge companies can fleece us out of money. Yep, you're right on that regard. Someone just said I would be selling OLOX here. GD says I would be selling OLOX. Jayhawk, they need more food. US, the snow is melting from being on. Don't know what that means. Very good observation, Jayhawk, about them trading the PDT rules 1 week before SpaceX. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's right, GD. Still trading for pennies. Well, I only day trade for fun and to make a little extra money that I won't make otherwise, and to teach people, and that's what I do. I'm here to teach people. Sometimes I teach them how to lose money, and that's a very effective tool for them seeing how risky things can be in the market. Believe it or not, I show them when I lose money. I don't try to hold back anything. I show them, man, I got burned today. Look how much I'm down. Because these stocks are very volatile and they make public share announcements and they do reverse splits and they do it all the time. Fortunately, though, we're working as a team and we can make determinations by using everybody's comments and ideas together. Today, we've just got a slew of stocks to look at. The next one that we're going to look at right now, and we're going to keep our eye on for sure, is SIDU. We want to look at that. It is currently resting right on the 200 day almost. Double bottom right here, confirmed. And the 200 has been rising the entire time. And this is all I care about. If this is rising, I'm okay with it. That's what I'll tell you right now. If the longest term line is rising, I'm fine with that. Let them keep pecking off of it. Let them keep pecking off of it. I'll buy it every time here. Every time I'll buy it here, folks. Now, I want to look at all these stocks that have been called out this morning. So another one that's called out this morning was SPCE. So let's take a look at SPCE. And they're doing the typical, yeah, this looks very strong, but this is very typical double crested peck again. There it is. Boom, boom, and then bam. This is such a common configuration right here. We see it all the time. I call it kissing the ET because usually when they pull it down to the 50, then it just goes mwah, because the 200 is rising. And by the way, listen to me, folks. Look at the angle of ascent on the 200-day moving average. Do you see it? Look at the angle of its ascent. Now look at the angle kick up here like this. Look at the projected path of the 50-day right here. And look what it's doing now. So my question is, if they only crested this high above and then pulled it down for a double bottom once and twice on the 50 before it ran, then my question is, and be mindful that when they kissed it right here off the 50-day, where was the 200-day? It was way down here, way down here. So when they kissed it off the 50, the 200 was down here. Now they're going to try to kiss it off the 50 again, and the 200 is way up here. And it's moving at a sharper angle up than it was even here and here. So good luck kissing off the 50 here. All right. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think there's any way they're going to get the 5-day average to come down and hit the 50 like they did right here, the light blue line. See how that light blue came down and bounced off at once? Then they took it to it twice and they kissed it goodbye then. But look at the angle of the 200-day, the pitch angle. And look at the volume. Look at the volume down here, folks. Man, that's a huge volume increase coming in there on that. Bid is 482, ask is 488. Well, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. This number up here, 593, that you see for the high, there's a very good reason when you look on my buy sell sheet that you got the numbers right here to telling you to sell at the 92 and the 93. If you are using this sheet, ladies and gentlemen, you'd be very happy right now. I see I can't reverse what I just did. That's kind of funny. All right. Um, at any rate, folks, you should have sold those numbers because if you had done that, look how far it dropped after you sold right there at those numbers on my buy sell sheet. If you sold the 92.93, you're buying back again here at the 61. What do you know? Uh, if you look at my buy sell sheet, you'll see this. It says buy back right over here. And look where it says buy back at the 60 and 61. How do you like that? Nice. Oh, it works, folks. My buy sell sheet works. And there are many people here on this channel that have proven it. Jayhawk was using my buy sell sheet yesterday to lower his dollar cost average massively on SIDU. And Jayhawk knows that eventually on SIDU, if he just keeps trading it, buying the lows and selling the highs, that he'll end up green on it again because they're swinging it a lot right now. It's going to be a great day trader, SIDU. All right, well, SPCE, thank you for calling that out. Mr. Mexi Brown and D-Tab. I believe you both might have said that one. I don't know. But this one is both of those. I think only Mr. Mexi Brown called out SPCE. But we're going to keep an eye on that one. SBCE might be a very good one. So I'm going to put an asterisk beside that. What We'll see what happens. Closed at 453. The bid is 481. The ask is 484. I would have just sold it at 488, but I would have sold it first at 593. Okay. Now, let me get a chance to look at all these, folks. We're looking at OLOX. We're going to go to the 1 day chart on these now. Okay, here's the 1 day chart. And by the way, what they're doing with this stock right now, here's your first bottom right there. There's your first bottom right there. And here's your second bottom there. And your third low is at the same point as before now. There's going to be resistance right here for sure at this number. And there will be some more resistance at this number right here. Some resistance right here. And then it's going to go possibly to a little resistance there, maybe. And then it goes all the way up to right here. Right. So right now, as it moves back up, it's going to run into a little resistance right here at this point. So you sell a little bit right there, folks. At 508. What do you know? It's 509, but 508, of course. Of course it's 508. 508 over here this morning too. 508, 508, 508, Savannah. That's right. It was all 508. They filled their plate at 508. We'll be watching to see that, Savannah? 508. The number that you keep insisting doesn't mean anything. All right. At any rate, ladies and gentlemen, that's what's going on. 476 to 508 trench they're trading in right now. And we'll see how this ends up with SIDU or SPCE. SPCE. Okay, thank you for calling that out. OLOX is what we're looking at next. OLOX. Aha. Very nice. Consolidate, capitulate, consolidate, capitulate, consolidate, capitulate, converge it all, and then it's great. Watch this thing. The whole time, the 200 just rising and rising and rising and rising, rising. Folks, it's like a school of bait fish in the ocean. They're a ball of bait fish, and they spin around in a circle and around in a circle and around in a circle, and the whales down here below. And the bait fish keeps swimming around in a circle and swimming around in a circle, and he keeps coming up and up and up. And the bait fish get here, and then all of a sudden they see him. They see him down here, and they're like, "Whoa!" And they start going to the surface, and they're spiraling up, up and up and up and up and up. They look like herky jerk from here on up. It just goes right on up because the big whales just coming up below them. And pretty soon, then you got the birds diving in the water from above because they see all the fish right at the surface. And the next thing you know, this massive creature just comes, whoa, and he just swallows it all. I've seen it, right? I've seen it 100 feet away from me, folks. I saw that happen. I'm not kidding. Less than the length of a football field, a half a football field. I saw a whale bring fish to the surface right out there in the off the coast of an island in Seattle area called San Juan Island. And I was out there in a small vessel that could have been swallowed by that whale. And all of a sudden, I saw all these fish splashing on the surface and all these seagulls piling in and diving into the water and all these birds. And then suddenly, boom, out of the water comes this massive whale. It just, birds and all. He probably spits out the birds, but I saw it right in front of my eyes from so close. It was amazing. Mother Nature, man. Yep. All right. Someone asked me, is SoFi dead now? Um, no, it's certainly not dead. No, it definitely is not. It's having a nice little run right now. In fact, I understand this morning. Uh, doesn't surprise me. Nice. Closed at 16.97. Now $2 up. Nice. Well, they made an announcement recently about some crypto. In case you're not aware of that, SoFi launches stablecoin to consumers as crypto push continues. Will people use it? So SoFi just launched on the 27th, 2 days ago, stablecoin. Alexa, what is the current value of a SoFi stablecoin?
From CoinCodex.com. One stable coin is currently worth 0.983799864606994 US dollars.
So that you can get some stablecoin right now for just under $1. It seems like 98 cents. All right. I'm curious. Let's go over here to Google stablecoin. 58 minutes ago, this story came out. SoFi shares rise in pre-market with bank stablecoin rolling out on app. SoFi shares rose 4.9% to 16.97. Forget about that. It's 18 now, 1880s. A stablecoin available to nearly 15 million members through its banking app. The token is redeemable 1-to-1 for dollars and live on Ethereum and Solana. SoFi warned digital assets are not FDIC or SIPC insured. PayPal shares gained 1.6%. Robinhood jumped 11.3%. All right. Well, as you all know, I was pitching SoFi when it was in the fours and fives and sixes and sevens and eights and nines and tens and 11s and 12s. And I was only guaranteeing that it was going to go to 14.54. And I didn't know how much higher it would go, but I guaranteed. Well, again, I make no guarantees, but I was suggesting that it had the possibility when it was in the $4 and $5 range 3 years ago. I had the suggestion to everybody that it could go as high as 14.54, and I showed everybody why it was going to happen. SoFi, and so right now, I want you to know that SoFi at the time it was in the $4 range had uh, almost a billion shares outstanding. They had about 940 million shares were outstanding. SoFi did. SIDU, ladies and gentlemen, has right now only 80 million shares outstanding. SIDU. And I know that they're just going to issue another today. They're supposed to finalize the public share offering for another 19,600,000 and something thousand. So they're still going to have under 100 million shares outstanding. And the reason I'm relating this to you is because the price of the stock is the same as where SoFi was in the $4 and $5 range right now. And by the way, they don't have 900 million shares outstanding. You do realize, I hope, that SoFi stock that everybody I was telling to buy 3 years ago in the fours and fives, it went to $32 during this past year. I was telling everybody to buy it in the fours and fives and sixes and sevens and eights. I had a I had this sheen right I had this right here, folks. Now I pardon the shape that this is in, but this is what I had, and the price was in the sevens, and I said you should buy in. And the date of this was made. It's called right here. It's called the convertometer because they had done right here convertible notes were issued. And everybody freaked out because the price fell from the nines down to the sevens. And when it got down here, I told everyone, listen, what's going to happen now is they're going to pay off all that debt that they had with these convertible notes. And then the price is going to go from 726 or wherever it was down here. I told you they would convert the notes at $9.45. And sure enough, on this day, it got up to 945, and I was using a little yellow marker every day and marking it as it went up on SoFi. And this is what I had drawn for everybody from day one. I drew this all out, and I told you they were going to take it up to 1454, the ultimate goal. That's what I said. This is on SoFi. And so I told everybody that the first thing that we needed to do was get the price from here to there. Then they could convert the notes at 945. They had bought them in the eights. They had bought them in the low eights. I think they bought them in the about around 816 or something. They bought the convertible notes at 816. The price fell to 727. And then, and I wrote down the date of that. It was September the 10th. See, the price had been at 788 on September the 13th. August 27th, the price was 788. November 913, 766. Then 910 there, 727 was the lowest it was in. And I said, buy in right there. I told you, if you buy in right here at 727, you're going to get to sell it at twice at what you paid for it, 1454. Just be patient. And then as the days went on and on and on, I kept adding the yellow marks, kept adding and adding and adding, and up it went, and up it went, and up it went. And then it got to here. I said this is the number 10-2, October 2nd. So from July and August, July and August to October. Oh man, it made a move. Woo! And it just kept going up. And then after 1454, it went all the way up to $32 a share. SoFi did. And I was telling everybody that this was going to happen. But the only thing I could guarantee you was that it was, well, the only thing I was saying was, I think it will go from here. I think it will go to here to 1454. That's what I told everyone. And then it ended up going up to $32. And that is when this channel got the most subscribers during that time period. Of course, the stock was just going up and up and up and up. And I was kept talking about it and talking about it every single day. I talked about it 10 hours a day. That's what I was doing. Only SoFi. And then it got up so high that we couldn't really day trade it anymore. It was costing too much to day trade it. You couldn't get enough shares of it. Hitman, good morning, man. I wish I could do what you guys do. Well, you can do it. You have to just start small and just keep building each day. You can do it. Hey, Catfish, what your opinion on the stock TNXP? Well, that stock I told people to buy a long time ago when it was $11 a share. And it went from there up to $63, I believe, or even higher. It's fallen back a long way since then, but I called it out. TNXP, I called out a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It's just like SoFi. I was trying to get everybody's attention on TNXP, and I told them why. I told them why, and I was turned out to be right about it. Um, Hold on a second. So let me tell you a little story about this stock. Just give me a minute here. And I will look at all these other stocks we've had called out today. You just got to give me some time to get to them. For some reason, Yahoo's chart is not wanting to load up here for me, the long term chart. None of the long term charts are wanting to load up for me. All right, so let me share with you a little bit. TNXP. Well, I can't make these charts come out accurate. But before I get to TNXP, please let me not shortcut everybody else because we've had a lot of other stocks called out, but I will write down TNXP. Sean, I'll take a look at it, but let me write down all these. I'm trying to get all these. All right. Now, of course, since I'm holding SIDU, I want to keep a track of it, what it's doing right now. And it almost just had a nice little triple upside crossover going on, but someone decided to sell some borrowed shares, probably went and borrowed a few million and sold them. But it's going to be fine. SIDU is going to be a great stock to day trade again today. It's going to have about a 40-cent swing today. It's already gone from $5 down to 4.91, so we got a 10-cent swing already. And they're going to want to try to hold it under five. That's five. We can get it in a 20-cent change rate, and we just keep making money on it. Now, let's go look at these other stocks here that have been called out this morning. And we're going to look now at OLOX. All right, there's OLOX. We'll watch it, folks. That looks pretty good. Let's look at the 20-day chart on it. And that changes your perspective a lot when you look at that, doesn't it? OLOX. That's a falling knife right there. It has been. So, what's the news on OLOX today? At 3 o'clock this morning, OLOX stock surges over 61% after hours. All right. Shares surged 61% after hours after the company announced the closing of its acquisition of energy intensive data center and digital infrastructure company CS Digital Ventures. All right. Let me jot that down because I always like to know what the catalyst is. So, acquisition of data company. All right. Closing of acquisition of energy intensive data center. Energy intensive, folks. There's the stock right there. There's the chart right there. And that's the news. That's the catalyst for it. It closed at 492. The bid is 970. It's up 100%. All right. It's already up nearly 100%. So, folks, we're going to hold off on this. OLOX. Thanks for calling it out. DTAB and Mr. Mexi Brown. Next, GMEX. Also called out by Mexi Brown. Tripled upside crossover. Big, huge crest, way up to 423 a share people bought. They just kissed it right off of the 50-day right there. Boom, right there at the pre-market. Kissed it off the 50-day right there. Uh, Closed at 177, bid now 225. What is the run between GMEX? GMEX. What's the news? Higher by over 30%. Yesterday, GMEX Robotics announces it continues evaluating different M&A opportunities. GME Robotics shareholders letter powering the next generation of intelligent machines. Okay. All right. That's to me not going to really motivate me enough, I don't think. So I'm going to hold off on that one, but thank you for calling it out. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate that. Mr. Mexi Brown, I believe is who called that out. HUBC. Hub Cyber surges 70% in pre-market trading. Here's why. After Andrew Wang, an investor, filed an amended Securities and Exchange Commission disclosure revealing a 15.6% beneficial ownership stake in the Tel Aviv-based cybersecurity firm. So Andre Wang has come all in. So on one other person's investment decision, the stock is up 70%. So that's the gig on that one, okay? And I'm going to write it down right here. Investment. And it says Andre Wang taking up 15.6% of this Tel Aviv based cybersecurity. HUBC. Zoe also called this one out. And it's in Tel Aviv. Cybersecurity. All right. C. Richards got his eye on XTIA. All right. I'm trying to get in on all this, folks. It takes a while to catch up to all this chat because there's just so much and so many people calling out so many stocks. I'm sorry, folks. It's hard to keep up with all this. It really is. But I'm trying to. And SoFi says, good morning. That's right, Triple Hazard. Well, this GMEX right now, they're coming after it right this very second, it looks like. Yep, they're taking it to it right now. They're taking it to it good. Have to watch this one close. It might be a good day trader. GMEX. I'm going to put an asterisk beside it. All right. GMEX Robotics announces it continues evaluating different M&A opportunities. All right. Good for them. All right, next. That's not much of a big mover, really. I don't understand why it would make it move that big move on that kind of news. We're looking at HUBC. HUBC. All right. Whoa, HUBC. What's the catalyst? Talk market gainers surges 70%, and here's why. Andre Wang, an investor, filed an amended securities 15.6%. I thought that's what we just looked up. All right. RXRX. That looks good. That looks real good. What did they take it down from? 348 down to what? 333? 341. 7 cent drop. Very typical. 6 cent is what I often see. 6 cent drop. Yeah, this will be a good one today. I think this could be a good day trader. I'll put an asterisk beside that. Next is NEXR. Thank you for calling that out, Blue X. NEXR. And that looks very good too. A nice little fleece out, double tot, boom. Off she goes, crossing the 200 day right now. I like it. And ladies and gentlemen, the market's going to open up here in 8 minutes. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to show you right now. These are all the stocks. And wow, my screen, I tried to clean it off with a glasses cleaner and it didn't work very well. We have to use just liquid. These are the stocks that have been called out today. And I've been looking at every one of these. I'm trying to look at them all, folks. All right. So it takes a little bit of time to look all of them over. So, but I'm trying to, and I am going to get out cloth here and try and screen clean a little bit better because I don't like that. That looks horrible. So just give me a second here. And we'll clean up our screen. And here's moi playing a little music in the meantime for you. I'll get the screen cleaned up. Theme song for today, everyone.
Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause even shitload of bills we have to pay.
Hey!
Go to work and something jerky tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your hours at work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh, yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. A real shitload of money. We got to pay. It's
All right, everybody. There you go. Our theme song for today. And that's a much better looking screen now. I think you would agree. All right. Woo. We are looking for different stocks that are hot right now. And we are going to be starting the market here in 4.5 minutes. That looks pretty good for a possible run today. NEXR. That's also Tel Aviv company, NEXR. And the news coming from Tel Aviv files prospectus related to the resale of up to 7.1 million ordinary shares by selling shareholders. What? They're going into here on the 18th. It says here on the 18th. This is funny. It says Nextera files prospective related to the release to the resale. This is funny. Resale of up to 7.1 million ordinary shares by selling shareholders. It actually says right there on the end. I'll read it again to you, folks. On May the 18th, it says Nextera files prospective related to resale of up to 7.1 million ordinary shares by selling shareholders. uh, I guess. Well, they'll just come right out and tell you what's going on, don't they? All right, this will be a good one today, folks. NEXR. And can you do me a favor, folks? It's going to be 9:28 in 8 seconds. Can you guys all hit the like button? And up till then, can we see some love in the tank right now, please? Come on, everybody. Get on over here. Contribute your share of love. And let's do that right now for everyone I see. And we're going to hit the At 9:28 and 8 seconds, folks, we're doing a countdown. All right, here we go. Get ready, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. And please do load up the chat with some hearts. I love each and every one of you. thank you for thank you for your presence here on this channel. There's some hearts for you. Thank you very much, everyone. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it very much. And as always, I'm very grateful. And what we're going to be doing here today is we're going to be using everyone's swarm intelligence, folks. And these are the trading tools that we'll be using today. All the viewers here have called out these stocks based on these trading tools. All right. Yes, Harris Muhammad, QTEX. I have it down here. Yep. Yep. It's going to be one I want to day trade today. And I also am going to be day trading my SIDU. So there's NEXR. It looks interesting. Next, KIDZ. Oh man, they're coming at that thing right out of the gate. KIDZ. Someone called this out. Someone called this out earlier. KIDZ. And it has definitely been right here before the market. It's getting knocked down a little bit. Zoe called that out. Now we're going to look at DVLT. Oh, that looks very good. DVLT coming out of the gate may make a run, folks. Now, look, there's going to be resistance on it right up here. I've already got a line of resistance at 54 cents. If it breaks over 54, it could go much higher. Okay? We can take a look at the 20-day chart on this. That looks very good, folks. Very good. And I've already told you, this is going to be a line of resistance right here, a line of heavy resistance right there, folks. It needs to break over that line. The 5-day average needs to cross that line because the 5-day average has been stopped there and it got stopped there and stopped there and stopped there, stopped there, stopped there. So this line, if the 5-day goes over that, watch out. And that price line is 54 cents, okay? 55, really, okay? 55, they're going to try and stop it at. And from there, it can run up to about right here, which is 56.66. And you can bet they're going to sell some at 56.66, folks. I can guarantee it. 56.66. All right. Right there should be another line. If it breaks over that, then it's going to make an even better run. But the number you want to be selling some here is 56.56. And it's going to be right here. All right. When the 5-day gets there, sell a little bit too. Because if it can get over that, then it's going to go up to this point right here. And if it gets over that, then it's going to go all the way up to right here. And if it can get over that, then it's going to go all the way up to there. All right. That's what it's going to do. This stock right here. And the top one there is at 65.07. And I'm sure it's 66 cents, folks. I'm sure of it. Right there is 66 cents at the top. If it breaks over that, it's really going to make a nice run. All right, that's this stock DVLT, okay? DVLT. And we're going to go over here now to our chart, and we're going to look at the stock that I'm holding that I want to play today. 1-day chart now. DVLT looks very good right there out of the gate. Really nice surge. Wait for a pullback on that, folks, okay? Wait for a pullback on that. Don't get in yet. Wait for that thing to pull back. It'll come back down some. ASTS is being called out now this morning. Want to take a look at that? Let's take a look at ASTS. Pulled down hard right out of the gate. Everything's getting hit right out of the gate here. Down 14% right now. ASTS, you were asking if it was going to fall. There it is. And already it was at 110, already at 110. and they're taking it now to 110.95. Right now, that's where we are. It's at 112.75 now, so it is recovering. ASTS, it's down 14% right now. And now we're going to look at SoFi, and they're coming at it right out of the gates. Everything's getting attacked right out of the gate. Now we're going to look at XTAI. This one called out by C. Richard. Oh, I'm sorry, XTIA. And coming at it right out of the gate. Everything getting hit. 8% down now. Let's look at DELL. Slammed right out of the gate and then recovering quickly. Yeah, there's DELL right there, man. That could be the triple bottom. Once, twice, three times. Total recall, baby. Total recall. DELL. Gosh dang, $426 a share. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. You wouldn't believe how much that stock was 15 years ago. I'm telling you, you wouldn't believe your eyes. I'm telling you, you wouldn't believe it, folks. Wow, that's amazing. Now, RCT. There you go. That looks good. RCT. Yabai called this out. Yaba E called RCT, and that looks very good. Looks good. Yep. Huh. What? Any news on them? RCT. Red Cloud. Double K called this out yesterday. I believe this was what he called out. Or RCAT. Okay, I see it. RCT looking good. It's down 5% though. TNXP. Okay, Sean, we finally got to yours. And they're coming at it out of the gate. Everything's just getting smashed out of the gate, just slaughtering things down. 1266, 1245 bid, 1265 ask, a 20-cent gap between the bid and the ask. TNXP. I do like it right here, though. It's starting to make a double turn here. There's a very nice return looking going on there. One low there, second low there. That's nice, a little bit higher. And but no guarantees on that one. But at least it's going green right now. It's starting to turn green. TNXP. Let's look at the 20-day chart on it. Boy, that thing's really been hard hit, and I do not like the 200 falling and the 50 falling in such a manner. I don't like that. Now, that being said, it's got a nice rise here happening, but there's going to be some resistance against it. TNXP. Let's take it out to another time frame, 90 days, and go. Yeah, man, oh man, this is a swing trader, man. If you can stay in it for buy it here and wait 1, 2, 3 days and sell it, wait 2 days and buy it, wait 3 days and sell it, wait 2 days and buy it, right? And then wait 4 days and sell it, wait 3 days and buy it. One day up though, and then this is a double wham here. So I don't know, man. Right here, I don't like that 200 falling like that, especially on the longest day chart. What is it doing on the 180? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the 200 falling there on the longest term chart. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. It's heavy weight along with the 50 and 45 falling. That's a lot of weight against this stock. I see it trying to rise here, but you've got the longest term averages falling, and that's not usually good. You'll usually just see it go up, and then it yanks down, and then up, and then yanks down, then up, and then yanks. Be careful. The longest terms are showing the story. It's trending down. It's trending down. TNXP. It's trending down. All right. It's trending currently downward. Okay. Regardless of the short term pop here, it's trending downward. That's the gig with it. Right? All right, there you go. That's TNXP. Now we're looking at QTEX. QTEX. Aha, head faked it. Head faked it coming out of the gate and just crash. Man, I tell you what, this looks like every single chart out there. That makes me wonder what is going on across the broader market here? What's going on here? What is happening? The S&P futures were green, the Dow futures were green, the Nasdaq futures were green, and everything is green. The Dow is green, the Nasdaq green, Russell green. Um, Now I also want to come over here to my favorites, and I want to get to Catfish Dividends Master and click on this. All right, and folks, I don't just day trade. I also have dividend paying stocks. Here you can see the market cap, the PE ratio. You can see how much they pay in dividends and the percentage of the dividend payment. I have 70 stocks here, 70 that are on this list. And you can see over the last, what they've done over the last 5 days, over the last 10 days, over the last 30 days, and what they've gained over the last year. And these all are paying dividends, folks. So not only are you invested in good long-term stocks, but they're paying dividends. They're paying here, it shows you the amount of the dividend and what percentage. And here is the market cap of the company and the PE ratio. All right. So this is how this is all set up. I'm using Google Finance information, and all of these stocks that are here over the last year in this blue column, you can see the gains they've made over the last year. Now, if you want to know how you're going to get this list from me of all these dividend paying stocks, it's simple. You just go over to my channel and you come down here and you click on this money symbol right here. And once you do, then it says membership. And you just click right there on membership. And then you come over here and you choose the Goliath level membership right there. Boom. Once you do that, it's $24.99. And you will get this list of all of these awesome dividend paying stocks, everybody. Okay. Now, I cannot guarantee that these stocks are going to continue to create these types of revenue over the following year. But one thing I can tell you is that I think you'll make enough in dividends possibly to pay for your monthly membership, because everybody that I have that's a Goliath level member, almost all of them have continued their memberships now for over 2.5 years. And they're very, very happy because they're making incredible returns and they've been making good dividends. It's free money, folks. And again, this is the market cap. This is the company's PE ratio. This is the amount they pay in dividend. And this is the percentage that they pay. And this one pays every 90 days. Every 90 days. All right. I'm starting to keep track of these newer ones, how often they pay. The frequency is about every 90 days. So anyway, if you want this list of all these stocks that pay dividends, then just become a member at the Goliath level membership. And then I'll also send you this list of the stocks that I hold long. So I don't just hold these dividends. These are the stocks I hold long. And again, you can see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. So I'll be sending you this list as well. Now, if you happen to have Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software included in your membership at Goliath level, I'll send you these awesome candlesticks right down here. These candlesticks don't just tell you what's going on in volume. They tell you that there's more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more sellers, more sellers, more sellers. and I'll send you the code for these candlesticks, and you can import them right into your software, right into your Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software. So, becoming a member will not just get you membership benefits like notifications when stocks have caught on fire in the after hours and they're up 40% on big news, or they made a public share offering. Man, I let people know immediately when news happens and the price falls on these stocks. Man, I'm on it. Man, I let you know when news happens. And so anyway, that's it. That's my promise to you if you become a member. Now, this QTEX everybody's been shouting about, I have a rule, ladies and gentlemen, and that is when everyone shouts, that's when I get out. And when everybody cries, that's when I buy. Okay. So that's my rule. So everybody was shouting, and a lot of these stocks, several people has shouted about. There've been more than one member telling me about them. Okay, so we gotta watch out, because a lot of times when everybody's got these stocks on their radar and all the radars are going off, that's when you want to be very cautious, because folks, they can pull the carpet out from under these after they run them up at any moment in time. So these are the stocks that I was most interested in right now. I can see that SIDU has pretty much maxed out its drop right now. I believe it would be a safe place to pick up some of that. It is still falling slightly. SIDU is still down a little bit, but I think it's getting close to being near the bottom. They're still trying to take it to it a little bit here. And the reason I know that is because I've been watching how much I'm down on it right now. And I can see it's actually gotten to the very most that I'm down on it, which is 300. And now I'm only down 298. And now I'm only down 297. And now I'm only down 296. See? So this is why I think we're at the bottom. I think, and I own a lot of shares of this. I'm sitting on about, I don't know, 700 shares of it. And I don't really have much of anything else right now in my coffers. Uh, KDLY, I'm up 20 on, and I'm up 13 on EVN, and I'm up on ULY. But those stocks, for some reason, I don't even know how I'm supposed to be able to sell those. But right now, SIDU is getting slammed. And but I do believe it has reached its maximum drop point right here, right now. And now I'm only down 294. Now I'm only down 292. So yes, I believe SIDU. It is a safe time to make an entry on SIDU. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click on SIDU and show you why I think it is time. And this is it right here. SIDU. I believe it has reached optimum purchase level, especially at the number $4.38. Now, if you look over here, folks, now I make no guarantees, but one of the numbers I have here on my buyback sheet is 137 and 138. So this is why I'm saying I think now you're at the right spot. Okay. I think you're at the right spot for SIDU, because I know that they do like to acquire at the 38. And as you can see right there, this low this morning, 438, the low. It's not coincidence, folks. It's not coincidence. And I didn't have a line here at this line for coincidentally. I didn't have it there by coincidence. I didn't have the line there by coincidence. I know they're going to drop it to that number. I know they like to acquire there. So right now would be my suggestion, if you want to nibble on this, to pick up a few shares of SIDU right this moment. Okay? I'm just saying, don't go in heavy. I'm not telling you to buy hundreds and hundreds of shares here. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm telling you my belief is that right now they have maxed out the drop, and they have my account now down 307. So they're pulling a little double knock on it, and now I'm only down 300. So I just gained back $7 in 10 seconds. And listen, I'm going to show you a simple way to know whether or not you should get in on this stock. It's very, very easy to determine, and that is by using this account that I'm using. And make sure that you all understand this is what is happening, how much I'm down right now. See right there? Look at the top left. I'm down now. I was just down 307, and now I'm only down 280. So I was just down 307. Now I'm down 281. And this is the only stock I'm holding. It's SIDU. That's the only stock I'm holding. SIDU. So you'll know whether or not you should be buying in on this. I was just down 307 and I've just made $30 in 1 minute. Okay. All right. I'm now up $40 in 1 minute. And this is SIDU. So this will help you determine whether or not you think you should buy in on this stock. Just watch what it's doing with my account and you'll know what it's doing. You'll be able to tell. And also, I want to point out something else to you about this. When you're looking at these numbers, look at when it gets very close together. It'll be like 287. Now I'm down 292, but watch when these numbers get so close together. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see 287 and 288. That's what I want to see. I want to see 287 and 286 right now. I want to see very, very close numbers. There it is. That's perfect. Now watch it. It's going to drop from here. Watch. It's most likely going to drop. Oh, there it is. And that's what we want to see. This is very good. Now we got no gap between the bid and the ask. That is good. There we go. Perfect. Watch the numbers be very tight here. We don't want to see big gaps where it goes from 283 to 300 and then 283 and 300. We want it tight like this, very tight like this. This is to our advantage when it converges. It's converging, folks. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going up here. The price of the stock is going to keep rising, folks, in my opinion, because it's so tightly converged here right now. I mean, there's just no room. There's no gap between the bid and the ask, virtually nothing here. So just watch my stock and you'll know. You'll know whether I'm right or not. The tighter this is, the better, folks. The tighter, the better. All right. The tighter, the better. That's pretty tight, 285 to 287. That's very tight, folks. We're talking just about probably a half-cent change between the bid and the ask right there. This thing is tight, man. There's no gap at all on it. And this is on the stock SIDU. Yes, so like 10 shares. What do I think about RKTO? I'll take a look at it right now. Well, it looks like every other stock out there. It looks like it's at the bottom. Looks like it's bottomed out. They all are right this time of day. Now, I want you to see something again. I'm going to get back over here. Look how much I'm down now up there. Down 277, folks. Now I'm only down 264. So now I've made $50 in about 3 or 4 minutes, folks. I've made $50 back in just a few minutes. And again, this is SIDU, SIDU. And I'm sitting on 860 shares. I've got 860 shares. And again, you can look over here and you can see how much I'm currently down. And I just went from $307 down to $259 down. So you're talking $70 here in the last 3 or 4 minutes. And now I can see SIDU. You can see what it's doing. It's obvious that my losses are getting less and less and less. And here it is on the chart. SIDU. I'll show it to you now. SIDU. And let me tell you something, folks. When the stock drops this fast, there's a gap here. There's a huge gap here with no resistance at all. It fell to there. And now there's a huge gap from here to here. It's going to go most likely right back up, folks. Most likely it's going to go right back up to right here, at least right now. So from here until here, it should be no resistance. There was none down, and there should be none up. Watch and see if I'm right. And you can now see how much my account is down on this stock. I'm now down only $253. So in the last, it was at 307. Now I'm down 255. And this is on SIDU. SIDU. And you can just watch it, folks, and you'll know whether or not you should get in on SIDU here. This is your barometer right here, folks. And right now, it looks very strong. SIDU right here. Glad to see him really knock the crap out of it right early like that. It's good. Very good. Ben Demedio, I just got 10 shares. Good. I sold ONDS at 13.25 and bought it 7.27. Ow! All right. Way to go, Ben. All right. ONDS. Let's go take a look at it. Oh, my goodness. Look at them attacking all of these stocks out of the gate this morning. All of them getting trenched. They're trying to gut everything, folks. Interestingly enough, all the markets right now are green. All the markets are green. The S&P 500 is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ is green. The Russell small caps is the only one barely in the red. All right. Let me get over here and scroll down here. ASTC made my daily goal. I am done. All right, Harris. All right. Let's go look at ASTC. I like ONDS right here, folks. I'm going to tell you, if I were you, I'd think about making another move in on that. ONDS. Uh, I am quite surprised that we have not seen another article come out about the CDU closing of its offer. All right. I'm surprised we have not seen another article come out about SIDU and the closing of its offer. Today's the date. Today's the date that they're going to do the offer of the closing. And again, in case you're wondering whether you should might buy some SIDU, you can see now I'm only down 244 on it. I'm only down 244 on it right now. So I've made back on my 800 something shares. Um, I've made back now about $70 off the where I was down. And I'm just showing you this so you know it can make a determination whether or not you should buy in on this stock or not, SIDU. Now, in case you were not informed or you didn't hear about it, um, there was a bad outcome for one of the other space stocks that happened. And I think that is, what's it called? Blue. They had one of their rocket ships last night. I guess last night it exploded in an attempted launch, and it was from the company Blue. I can't remember Blue something. So they're saying there's a splashover effect happening with all the space stocks since that rocket ship, I guess, a launch failed. They had a rocket launch failure, and now I want you to know, listen, guys and gals, with SIDU, this should be resistance on the 5-day average. Okay, but if it breaks over these two lines, then SIDU is really going to see some momentum because It fell through this range from here to here without even stopping. And I'm telling you now that this line of resistance and this line of resistance, both of those lines, if the blue 5 day crosses these two lines right now, then CDU is going to go right back up, in my opinion, to this line right here. All right, that's where it's going, to this line right here, and that price 485. Now let's go over here and take notice, ladies and gentlemen, please, on SIDU. What I want you to pay attention to here, please notice that down here at the lowest price of the day, 438. And I remember I told you I think this is a good place to buy this, and I showed you my buy sell sheet. So those of you that don't know about it, I have a buy sell sheet, and on the buyback it says buy the 38, the 37, 38, 39. So it tells you to buy there. So that's why I told you guys this morning, just a little bit ago, I said, listen, this number happens to be on my buy sell sheet, and that is 438. So I think you might should get in on that number right there, is what I said about 30 minutes ago. And so for those of you, I want to know, did you buy some SIDU around 438? Okay. So because I said, hey guys, this is I showed you the numbers, and I want to know if any of you did buy it. So we're going to do a poll right now, and it's going to be, did you buy? Did hold on. Did Oh my gosh, Catfish, please get your. All right. That's what I want to know. So we're going to go over here now and see if anybody did that. If they did buy in there at 438 on SIDU, that's what I want to know. Start poll. Did you buy into SIDU with me when I suggested it may be good at 438? Start the poll. And I want to know if you did or did not. Project Bluebeam, Blue Origin. Yes, that's it, Gregory. Right. Think SIDU, it's headed back up to $5 today, and ONDS, hopefully it holds to move up because it's been consolidating for 4 months. All right, thank you, Duck King. Stony66, good morning. Why everything I have is red? Yeah, I know. It's interesting. The whole market is green, but everything else is red. ASTC made my daily goal. I am done. ASTC. All right. Well, here's what I want to bring up to your attention, folks, about SIDU here now. What I want you to notice is it's this same familiar pattern we're starting to see, where they acquire a lot of shares and they do a lot of share acquisition at a number here. Then they create a gap down and they create another effort here. And we're starting to see this as a very familiar pattern. And we're starting to see this double Tata action. Okay. And right now, as you can clearly see, they've seemed to have an endless number of shares at $4.55. Now, for those of you who are not aware of it, not only on my buy sell sheet do I have a number here to buy back at the 38, which it says right up there, which happened to be the low today for SIDU. So not only do I have information that says buy back at the 38, but I also have over here a sell number at the 54 and 55 right there. So there you go. All right. Now, you can see Look at all the resistance at the 455, folks. So do you see? Look, all this dark area of this candlestick, so folks. Juna, all right. Thank you for that. All right. Thank you for that gift. I appreciate that. Yunahak, thank you. So just notice how many is there? 1.3 million at that number, 455. Now, I'm showing you this because this is important, folks. Down here at these numbers, they could only acquire 755 and they were done at 459. Then they could only have 971 available at 450, and that was all dried up. Then these numbers here dried up very quickly. These numbers dried up very quickly at 451, 452. They dried up quickly, folks. All right. I'm telling you, folks, these numbers, the shares dried up right there. The shares dried up at 755 and there were no more. They dried up at 971 and there were no more. Then they dry here at 981. There are no more. 981. See? They reach these numbers and they're just oversaturated selling, folks. Oversaturated with selling right there. Now, I want you guys to do me a favor if you don't mind. It's 10:04. So in 4 minutes now from now, would you guys do me a favor? When it's 10:08, can we all hit the like button at the same time? So, in about 3.5 minutes, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. We have about 90 folks on here listening right now, and I'd like to ask you to help me out. Now, I'm showing you this information because once all of these shares get completely oversaturated, the price is going to move right on up, folks. Just watch it. They don't have an endless number of shares here. They don't have an endless number at 455. It doesn't work that way. Okay, it doesn't work that way. All right, it doesn't work that way, and you're going to bear witness to it. They don't have an endless number here, and as I told you yesterday, it doesn't do them any good to keep it at one price. They don't make any money that way. They don't make any money if they keep it at one price. They don't make a dime. They won't make any money doing that. They got to accumulate it here. Then they'll run it up, and that's how they make the money. All right, you just watch. They'll probably try to reach a million here, a million here, a million there. And once they do, this thing's just going to go right up over this, and that too, all over all of it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, in 2.5 minutes, I would like to ask you to help me with this channel, and that is all you have to do to help the channel is just in 2.5 minutes hit the like button with everybody. And until then, until that happens, come on over here and show me one more time what you think about being here on this channel. And if you happen to like what you're hearing and seeing, please show me via a few hearts on the screen. I would appreciate it very much. And I'll tell you right now, if you put a heart on there, I'll put a heart on there for you. There you go. I just put one for you. Thank you very much. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for those jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for those of you who've been gifting me today. I appreciate that very, very, very much. I appreciate it, Yunahak. Hey, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. I'm going to put some in here in the chat for you, too, guys. Not just on the screen, but in the chat. And we're going to make ours red and green and 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 red and green. All right. There you go, everybody. Oh, thank you for that high five. Woohoo! Jenna Hawk, thank you. Shepard Bruck, thank you for that gift right there. You primed the pump now. We got some gifts coming. VCIG halted, thanks to Bass Assassin. All right. Well, Sea-Doo now. Here they are trying again to get another double Tata. I don't even understand why they even try. I don't understand why they're even trying this. All right, folks, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching a stock, many different stocks today, and I'm going to pull up the charts on all of these. And this is SIDU again. They're going to take a double dagger at it, double dipping SIDU right now. And you know what? I bet you somebody just released another story about the public share offering coming to a close. I'm going to go over here right now and see if I was right. I told you it was coming. Let's see if I'm right. Did they run another story about the closing of the public share offering? No, they have not. But I'm not surprised to see that they run this, because this $100 million generation of funds for them, it's supposed to close today. And when that offer closes, I expect to see another story come out about Sea-Doo saying public share offering $1 million. It closes today, and you know, or I expect to see an article that's going to say something like SoFi stock plunges 13% on news of closing of public share offering. Oh yeah, they'll do that, folks. These guys, they work it hard, man. They'll work the stock SIDU. So they're going to come after it, and they're going to do another article that says SoFi shares plunged 13% on finalization of public share offering. And then they'll get another. So if anybody missed that they had a public share offering announcement a day before yesterday, then they'll do it again today so everybody gets to see it. All right. I've seen it many times, folks. So just be prepared. Okay. Be prepared for that. Now, let's go over here and get on the charts, and let's look at some other stocks that have been called out this morning that are on our radar. And the first one was called out by One Love. It's called ATPC. ATPC. Let's go to the top and take a look at ATPC here right now on the charts. Whoops, I'm sorry. And this one was called out by One Love, ATCP. And we're going to be looking at the 1-day charts on these. And I'm sorry, ATPC. There it is. And it too is getting a dagger right now. And it looks like all these are. Let's take a look at PRFX. PRFX also got smashed down right to the 200-day, and it looks like it might be ready. It looks like it might be ready to make a move right now. There it goes. It's breaking over this 50-day as we speak. Good timing on that. It is up 248% today, folks, so be very careful about that. PRFX. And I believe this company is also called out by One Love. So, but man, that thing is starting to make a move right now. Be careful though. It's up 252%, folks. It's very risky. Let's just put it this way. The downside risk weighs more than the upside potential. The price earlier this morning reached $5.38. 538. And be careful, folks, because as I say, when a stock is up 250%, people can start waking up in California. It's just 7 o'clock in the morning there. And let me warn you, because if they wake up and they own this stock, PRFX, and they get up at 7 in the morning in California and they look at their charts, they're going to sell right away. All right, so be careful, especially at the price of 488, ladies and gentlemen. I highly recommend you sell some of your shares in this stock if you own it at 488 right now, please. And another number that's on my buy sell sheet is being achieved right now, 492. So two numbers were just reached, 488 and 492, and you should have sold at those two numbers. At least some shares should have been sold there. All right. And so I'm going to trade right now because I believe this one is going to be making even more of a move. And interestingly enough, the countless number of shares available on SIDU are about to run out. And the reason I know that is because they just gave up on trying to get shares at 455 and they threw in a half number at 454 and a half. Okay, that's when you know they're getting very, 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 very determined and they want it for the least they can possibly get it for. And they want it here, folks. There's more buyers coming in here than sellers at 451. I can assure you of that. And the reason I can do that is because I can put my cursor here where the dark area is on the candlestick, and it's the lighter area that's getting bigger, meaning they're buying on the ask. They're buying on the ask here for 1,218,000. They want it for 450. They're buying the ask price. They're not even trying to chisel it down and bid it under. They're just buying the ask, folks, right here. They don't care. They'll just pay that price. And right here, as you can see, they've only been able to get 1 million shares at 449, 1,000,002 at 450, and now I guess they're trying to get a printable number at 451. So they haven't been able to print this number and they want it. Yeah, they have it's sort of interesting, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here with me for the first time, you'll understand I point out things that other people miss and never take into account, and I show things that you should take into account. You should understand how they work. And one of the things I'm showing you right now is that they've only been able to acquire so far down here below where we are at 438 a share, the lowest price of the day. They only had 33,184 shares. Alexa, what is 33,184 times 4.38?
33,184 times 4.38 is 145,345.92.
Alexa, stop. And isn't that interesting? Because yesterday, at the lowest price of this day yesterday, they had the same amount, $142,000. I checked it yesterday. They had bought the same amount. They bought almost exactly the same amount, $142,000. It seems ridiculous that they would work so hard to drive a stock down so far and then only get $142,000 available there. Up here, there's just millions. We've got 5 million that have been bought here, folks, at 450 with 1.2 million. That's freaking $5 million, ladies and gentlemen, roughly that's been spent here. And down here, just 10 cents below, they could only muster up 142,000. And I'm telling you, if you think the number's just going to stay here forever, that's not how it works. Okay, it doesn't work like that. They don't make any money if they just keep it at one price. They're not going to do that, folks. They've already had this thing up this morning to how much? They've already had it this morning up to 493 a share. 493 a share. And then they've run it down here to sit here and get two big old ties at 447, 48, 49, and 450, and then 454, 55, 56, and 57. Just a big old pair, folks. And listen, I'm telling you, they're not going to stay here forever. And they finally got a printed number at 448. They finally reached a number they could print at 448, folks. And by the way, look at the symmetry of this. Look at the symmetry of this. And look at the symmetry of this. Oh, they want this number to fill out here. They want to come out to here with it, believe me. Okay? All right. You watch. They're going to get this number to come right out here because they want symmetry. They want symmetry. Uh, I guess I can explain this better with a chart. It's called mirror trading, folks. I'm going to show you with it right now. And by the way, PRFX. Listen, I called this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is another case of mirror trading. This is the mirror of the middle of the mirror. This rise is this rise. This drop is that drop. And this pop is this pop, ladies and gentlemen. PFRX. I'm sorry, PRFX. PRFX. Now, from right here, there's resistance. You can see that there's going to be resistance here. There's going to be resistance here. So when the 5-day gets right up there, oh, yeah, there's resistance. Yes, sir. I told you there'll be resistance here. There's going to be resistance. Believe me. If it can break through that resistance level, then she's watch out. It can even really go much, much higher. But right there, you should know there was going to be resistance there and you should sell against that. Somebody did. They knew it. They knew there was going to be resistance right there. They knew it. And they sold some there. They took profit. And you should have too. Yep. So now I'm going to get over here. I really like what they're doing with this stock, and I think I can make more on this than I can on CDU day trading this today. So I'm going to come over to trade right now, and I know I see they're just working on a pair of ties here, and then they're probably just going to run it right over all this. I believe it. SIDU. I do believe that. And I see what they're trying, and they've got almost perfect symmetry right now. They're trying to get this one to come out just a little bit more. They want this number right out here just a little bit more. And they also want a printable number here because look, they got a printable 1, 2, 3, 4. And here they want printable 1, 2, 3, 4. So they want this number printable right here to mirror to exactly mirror image the stock. All right. And right now they've got to get it to 812,000. It looks like the minimum amount is 800,000. So right here they've got to get 800,000 and they've only got 726,000 right now. So they want 800,000 so they can print this number right here at 447. And you may think this is crazy what I'm telling you, but you watch. They're going to get a printable number here and then they're going to move it right on over both of these mounds. But they're going to get a printable number here at 447. I promise you they will. Very symmetrical. This is starting to look very equal. They probably want to get just a few more here at 444 now. They really want to make this look smooth across here. Fill that gap right there. Got to fill this gap right here. Build that out to right there, and then we'll be good. Well, there it goes, folks. And unfortunately, they were not able to absolutely fill that gap. They tried, but they didn't get it to fill all the way. They just tried, but they just couldn't quite get that gap to fill all the way. And now, though, watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise. And the stock is SIDU, ladies and gentlemen. SIDU is the stock. And take a look at it and watch it rise right on up over this. They've got to get a printable number at 447 first. And that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to get a printable number here at 447. Oh, come on down here. Let's see if they can get this to fill out all the way. Nice and flush. They're sure trying it, folks. They really are. You got to give it to them, man. They're really trying to make this thing look more artistic. There we go. Man, that's another 200,000 shares they've got to get there, or about 150,000 shares they've got to get there before they flush it out. And one of the things you guys might learn here, NEXR halted on the way up. PRFX, yes. Port Bear, yes. I know it. I know it. I've been showing people these other stocks that people have called out and what they were doing. And I really like the look of PRFX. Okay, there they got the printable number, and they actually lowered their requirement from 800,000 that they had up here and 800. They just threw it out at 750, folks. They just wanted that number to print. They didn't care. They didn't care about 800. They just got it. They needed it to print. And this is just ridiculous right here. They screwed up the whole image of everything with this little half order. That needs to go away. That needs to go away. And it will. It will. Either that or they need to fill it out now to here too. But they're not going to. As you can see, it's already rising. She's already going up, 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 and up. Watch it rise. Watch it rise now. And there's nothing's going to stop it. It's going to go right over all this. And the next place we're going to be sitting is 451 a share, ladies and gentlemen. Watch right now as we come past all these numbers and we come to here, right here, 451. And they're going to fill that out, fill that out, fill that, and then off she goes. If they can get it, they will try to fill here. This is on the stock SIDU, ladies and gentlemen, SIDU. And I got news for you. They're going to get a million here, a million here. They've already got the million. They got the million, a million here, a million here, a million here. They've already got it, got it, got it. And it's going to run right past all this, folks. It's going to run right past all of it. NEXR halted on the way up. NEXR, got it, got it. You guys take a look at that chart. NEXR. There it is. Whoop, there it is. What's the news? NEXR. AI on 5/5. Let's see. Files prospectus related to resale of up to 7.1 million ordinary shares by selling shareholders. Nextera Technologies files prospectus related to the resale of up to 7.1 million ordinary shares by selling shareholders. And that makes the price go up 141%. Be careful, people. All right? Be careful. Tomorrow might be the safer play with it at 141. Okay, I got it. I see what you guys have got going on. Now I want to look at PRFX. Ah, yeah, PRFX. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I just don't like it at 508, folks. I would normally tell you to sell there. Man, I'd normally say sell 508, 511, 513. Those are all on my buy sell sheet, all those numbers. And there it goes, right back down to 5. See? Now you know why. I tell you, that's a number that I would sell. I'm sorry. 508 is a sell number for me. I can't get in on that. 513, that's a sell. 518, 19, and 20 is all a sale. All a sale. But I'm going to move over to this SIDU. I'm going to sell right now 60 shares. I'm going to sell it again 60 shares. I now am holding 620 shares of SIDU. I'm now holding 560 shares of SIDU, and I'm going to move it over to PRFX. And I'm going to start trading on this stock. $20 shares. PRFX is up 270%. And I'm going to start day trading this thing. And I'm coming in at 498, 499. 501, 502, coming in at 503. I'm going to buy right now 508 and 507. And I really, really, really want to get 508. Okay, here they come right down to me now. I've got an order at 503 right here. Come on, let's get that. Let's get that. Oh, come on. Ridiculous. They had it down to 501, and I'm sitting at 503 and 502, and neither one of those orders filled. Gosh dang. Oh, that's pitiful. And now it's at 509. Good Lord. Come on back down here. Come on back down here. Jeez. Are you going to give me this order now or not? Look at that. They're 5 cents below my dollar cost average lines now. And I just filled at 497 and 498. Maybe they were waiting for that for me. And I'm going to go over to my SIDU again. Sell 60 at market. Hey, it's rising back up, folks. SIDU is going back up right now. Of course, I just sold some of it, but I'm going to move it over here, like I said. And SIDU is going to go right back up over both of these now. They got them filled out. I told you it was going to be sitting at 451 in just a moment. I told you it would. And you got fake 7,000 shares at 458 for sale, folks. They've got a fake share of 7,000 at 458. Watch them rise it now. Watch them. Watch them. Look at the 7,000 shares at 458. That's fake, folks. Watch them raise that up. They're going to raise it up to 461. Watch it rise. Watch it go. This is called spoof bidding, folks. Spoofing the stock. Watch right now. It's going to rise right over all these numbers there, like I said, and it's going to get up here, and they're going to move the 7,000 up to here. All right? Because all this here is oversold. Everything there. I told you they were going to come up to 451, and they did, and now they got a million, and now a million at 452, and then a million here at 453, and then she's going to go. She'll be gone after that. You watch and see if I'm not right. and I'm on PRFX. And why certainly they'll want to be underneath me by two 2 cents under me now. PRFX. Oh man, they're gonna drop this thing. And I told you guys earlier, when you buy into these stocks up 276%, you better watch out. And they just dropped it to 472. Well, I'm trying to buy here. Every low order I put in, they won't fill for me. Here we go. Come on. 472 again. Here we go. Right now I'm going to get some of this. Oh, come on, guys. So now I got to put in a buy it market order on it. I just got to go market because they won't fill every time they take it down below me. So I just got it at 474 and 475. And they've already had a bunch of shares here at 470, 471, 472. They've had tons of them. They're working it here from 472 up to 520. There we go. Come on. Get on back down here. There we go. 474 I just got.
Sorry.
All right. They got all that they could there. 473s. Watch what they're doing over here, folks, and buy at these drop ins. You'll see the red here. You'll see them coming in with cell phone farms, and they'll be selling 475. SIDU 455. Yeah, good, good, good. I know it needs to go over that, and then it's going to fly nicely. But here we go, folks. I'm buying here at market. Here we go. Going to buy again at market. I'd really like to get my dollar cost average down here to 488. Right now, I've got my DCA on this at 490, and I'd really like it to be 488. And this is PRFX. Here's the chart on it. PRFX. As soon as I bought some right there, they knocked it down. As soon as I bought it, they dropped it. Uh, they dropped it right down. Fan favorite playing in the background here, one of my mini songs. All right. And now we're looking good. All right. I can sense the feeling behind this PRFX. And should be no doubt that they're sitting here filling now 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And I might add at one of their favorite numbers, 483 is one they love to accumulate shares. And this is PRFX. I'm looking at it right now on the chart. PRFX. And see, folks, when a stock starts to move like this, every once in a while it builds and they shake it all up. It's got to relieve some pressure. So it relieves pressure, and then she starts to move. And now she's crossing back over the 50 right now. PRFX. And now we're about to come back over my dollar cost average right now. They're a penny below me, folks, believe it or not. And now they're over me now. So I do expect them to try to drop it down again, 2 cents below me. And by the way, I've bought underneath this massive wall of shares here. There's a massive wall of buying above me. There's a fortress of people buying above me, folks. So isn't it interesting now that they're going to sit this price 1 cent under my dollar cost average? They dropped it all the way down here and let me buy all those shares. And now they bring it up and they stop at 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Very, very typical, ladies and gentlemen. I see this all the time. And I'm really getting used to seeing this happening almost every single day. It's kind of amazing to see it. But this is a game that they like to do. Once they see me come in, it's going to hang around my dollar cost average as long as possible. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'd also like to ask you, if you haven't done it yet, to consider hitting the subscribe button. I know it doesn't cost you a single thing to do that, and I hope that for what you might be learning today, that you'll consider doing that. And like I said, I want to get my dollar cost average down to 488. I wish they'd give me another chance. Let's go look at over here at SIDU now. There we go. Somebody said it was just at 455. And I guess they just have an endless number of shares to sell at 455 on SIDU for today. They always seem to have one number where they just got endless numbers of shares to sell it. That's always the case. And here we are seeing them try to print a number right here in the middle, which is expected. And if they can't print that, then it's going to run right on up, folks, and nothing's going to stop it. SIDU. SIDU. They've already reached their quotas here. 1,000,001, 1,000,004, 1,000,005. They got 1,000,007 at 450. Then 1,000,002, 1,000,003, 1,000,000, 1,000,005, 1,000,009, 1,000,004, 1,000,000 here. So they are completely oversold here. This is just completely tapped dry. This thing is dry as a bone right now, folks. I'm telling you. And speaking of that, they're going to need some KY, and that's why they threw it out right there, the KY flag at 450.64. 45064, folks. You better get ready for it, Shorty, because it's coming. And I'm telling you, that's the reason that you've thrown that out there, the KY flag, because like I said, this thing is going to run, folks. They've filled it up, man. There's nothing left. It is bone dry. And I think the word bone is about what you're going to be feeling here soon, Shorty. So bend over and get ready, because you ain't going to keep this stock here all day long for freaking 5 more hours. That isn't going to happen. I can promise you all here today that the price will not be sitting at 450 at 4 p.m. today. I don't believe it at all. No, because this thing has been leachy dry. There's no more, man. The Tata has gone empty. It's empty, folks. If you give me a second here, just give me a second here. This is the same thing that now applied to SoFi. And I put this up quite a while ago, ladies and gentlemen. And it said, SoFi, how long before the $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And ladies and gentlemen, the same thing could be said with SIDU right now. How long until the $4.55 shares run dry? All right. How long? How long before the naked shorts? How long before they are terminated? That is the question. CDU, how long before the 455 shares and 450 shares? How long before till they run dry? It's not a question of if, it's just when, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Poor little naked shorts. The naked shorted SoFi when it was in the sevens, eights, and nines. Today, back up in the $18 range. Just the question is not if, but when they've run out of this Tata. All right? When this teat runs dry, you'll know, folks. You'll know. There's only so much there. All right? I, brother, always watch. You still don't understand, but the way you explain it makes it a bit more simple. Just wanted to say, keep up the good work. All right, you got it, Big Mo. Victor Marmaleo, hello, my friend. Ecuador, ¿cómo está en Ecuador hoy, mi amigo? Yo espero que todo bien como ustedes. Where are our big resistant prices back up to 930 on PFRX? All right. Good. Good. Yeah. PFRX, baby. All right. I'll show you where the resistance prices are coming. Should be resistance right here. That's the first line. The second line of resistance should be here. Right there. The third line of resistance should be here. Don't worry. I'll tell you what these are in a moment. The next line of resistance should be here. So these are previous lines of resistance right there and right there and right here and right there and then right up here, right there. Now, once we break over this line, we're going to see a very nice move if this 5-day average can get up here over this line. But here, the first line right now is right now. When this 5-day hits this line, you should sell some because there's going to be resistance over here like there was before. So just a little bit of selling when this 5-day gets right to that line. And you can see, look, they it just did, and they took it right down off that. See? I mean, folks, it's like clockwork, man. Just watch. This 5-day, if it comes over this line, and they know that too. That's why they just attacked it so hard. That's why they just sold those right there, because they know, oh shit, if it breaks this, damn, it's going to go all the way up to here. And if it breaks that, it's going to here. If it breaks that, it's going to there. And if it breaks that, it's going here. Oh, yeah, they know. They already know, man. They've already set the agenda. This is it. They've already got the plan worked out. Then we're going to have another line of resistance up here, right there, and a line of resistance will be right here. Okay, so let me tell you what these numbers are, what they mean. Okay, I'll make sure you get these lines of resistance. All right. When the 5-day average, this blue line reaches here, 492, you want to sell some. Then when the 5-day reaches here, 494, tap out a little bit more. When the 5-day comes up here and reaches 497, tap out. And when it gets here, 499. Okay. All right. So right here, the 5-day's just about to hit this line right now, and there should be resistance right now. So get ready to just pop off a couple shares. And SIDU, look at this, folks. Here's what they're doing. This is what they're going to do with it all day. They're going to buy, they're going to sell. They're going to buy, they're going to sell. They're going to buy, they're going to sell. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. That's 20. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. It's another 20, 40, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Now they're 60, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Now they're made 80 cents a share. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Now they've made $1 a share. And if they do it over and over all day long, they make big money doing that, folks. Okay. Just so you're aware of it. Right here, this is SIDU. Because right here, if they buy it here and then they run it up purposefully and then they sell it here, they made 10 cents. Then if they run it back down and short sell it down, they made another 10 cents. Then they go long and they run it back up and then they get it to here and then they short sell it here again. And then they make another 10 cents on the short selling. Then they go long and then they buy it long up to here. And then they short the position and then they sell it again. And the next thing you know, by the end of the day, they've made on 100,000 shares, they've made $100,000 doing that. 10 times doing it up, down, and 100 grand at the end of the day. Nice. Now, sometimes this only occurs for an hour or two, and then it just blows up past it, and then it's just gone. It just doesn't stay there anymore. It just takes off. But they'll keep it here as long as they can doing that with it because they know that that just drives retailers mad. They know that drives the retailers mad, and they'll finally just go, I've had enough of this crap. This thing's never going to get over 455. And meanwhile, they could have kept trading it down and up and down and up and down and up. Watch it. Watch it go up now, mysteriously up to 458 again. So here, be smart, folks. Sell some 458, 457, 456, 455. Sell it. Sell some there. Then buy it down here. Come on in with your buy orders down below once those sell. Here it goes right now. I'm going to sell them now. Lesson to be learned right here, ladies and gentlemen. How to day trade 101. Here we go. Going to sell 455 right now. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right on up and over. And you should be selling here with me too. Just sell a few here. Here we go. Just sold 455. Yep. And I'm selling 10 shares at a time. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to start buying. And I want to buy 444, 446, 447, 448. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. And right now, I'm going to be selling 20 shares at 455 again. Yep, I just sold 455. I'm going to sell 20 shares here at 456 and 457 and 458. I'm going to sell them all, folks. And then I'm going to be buying back down here 5 shares at a time. And I'm going to buy 447, 448, 449. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you watch and see how this works. And you just imagine if I was a hedge fund and I was buying 10,000 down here and 10,000 here, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000, and then they got up here and I sold 10,000, 10,000, and I was making 10 cents And I'm making 1,000 to sell, just kicking it ass. There it goes. I just sold 456. Just sold 457. Gonna sell 458 right now. SIDU. And my buy orders are now going to come in 10 shares at a time. I just sold 458, and now I'm going to come and buy. Where's the weakest number? 453. I'm going to buy there. See down here, they've got 1,000,003, but they only have 1,000,001 at 453. So they're going to want to cap that out. Now I'm going to sell at 460. And you guys are going to see what ends up happening with SIDU here by the end of the day if I keep doing this, okay? You guys are going to see how I end up doing this. And my dollar cost average right now is on SIDU 566. 566 is my DCU right now. Yesterday it was 582. So I've lowered it now to 566 by doing this. And now we're going to come up here and we're going to buy, buy, buy love. Bye bye, sweet caress. All right. And we're going to sell 20 at 460. And we're going to sell 20 at 461. We're going to sell those right now. And there really should not be anything to keep this thing from going up here at all because everybody's has so oversold it here already. There's nothing left here, folks. It's been completely shaven bald. And look at the symmetry of it. That's perfect. They got what they wanted. Now it's time for it to fly. And the stock I'm talking about is SIDU. Yesterday morning, you could see I was down 900 on this, and now I've cut that loss, and I'm only down $455 just by day trading it. And I'm going to keep making money on it, folks. I am. I'm going to keep selling at the numbers on my sell sheet and buying back at the numbers on my buy sheet until I'm green on this stock. You can all watch it happen. And I now have 420 shares of this. PRFX. Oh, I just sold 460 and 461. PRFX getting pounded again right now, taking it to it right now. So I'm going to trade PRFX. And here we go. I'm going to buy right here, 20 shares, buying at market. And I just bought it at 451. Just bought it at 451 twice. Coming at it again, just got it at 455. Just got it at 467. Oh my gosh. I just bought it at 451 and now I'm buying at 467. Let's try to buy 455 here. Goodness gracious. This thing's all over the place. Fortunately, I just could lower my dollar cost average then to 479. And the stock is up 238%. I'm trying to buy right now at 455 a share. And the stock I'm buying is PRFX. Right now I'm down $35 on it since I got in. A lot of people have been calling this out all morning. PRFX. And it is dangerously high, okay? Now, interestingly, after I bought it in 479, look at all the shares accumulated below me. My dollar cost average is here, and look at all the shares accumulated underneath me here. Amazing. It's the most shares almost today. I did start buying at the bottom of this wall at 488 is where I started buying it. And now, just now, because they ran it down to 450s and I got to buy it in the 440s, I was able to lower my dollar cost average down to 479. And now my DCA is 477. I'm looking to buy here again. And I'm going to lower my DCA even more here. Just bought it at 448. And my DCA is now 475. Trying to buy here again, just under 450. And my DCA is now 473. And one last time to buy here, 450. See if we can get my DCA down a little more. My DCA is 473 now on this stock, and it's PRFX. Doesn't seem to be a surprise at all to see him try to take it down here again, down below 450 now. And I don't know why my order didn't just fill right there. I was waiting on that at 450, and they didn't do it. Dadgummit. You saw my order sitting there at 450. There it is. They finally got it. 450. Thank you. Thank you very much. And let's see if we can get it here at 450 again. And I'm looking over here at what they're dumping right now, and they're dumping a lot of 450s, but very small increments there at 450, folks. And there I just got a 451. And I don't see any big sell orders there at 450. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Now we're at 461. Nice. Look at him dumping 461. And now we're at 462. Nice. And my DCA is all the way down to 473 now. I love it. I love it. All right. I'd really like my DCA to be 472. And I just filled at 458. And that got my DCA to 472. Nice. Well, that's good. Now let's watch this thing rocket now. I believe it's time for this thing to fly here. 459s are getting a lot of support here at 459. The stock I'm on is PRFX. Lots of buy-in at 459, 453, 457, 455. Huge numbers being bought here. Huge, big buys coming in at 456 now. I'm seeing 4,000 at 460 now. 4,000 at 460. 4,500 at 460 again. Lots of buy-in here, folks, at 460. The lowest price today, 441. Lots of accumulation, 461 here coming in. Lots of buyers, 461. They love that number. They love that number. And now we're at 461.24, 463 now. And rising. Here we go. Right on back up now. Let's go. Let's rise. And now we're at 460. Dumping 460. Now buying 462. And the stock I'm on is PRFX. PRFX. 463 now, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of buying at 463. A lot of green at 463 there. no fear to buy 463 apparently. Dumpers come in one share at a time, selling 459s. Now we're at 461. Just so you know it, these hedge funds and market makers, they don't make any money if they keep the price at one stock at one price. They don't make any money there. They want to accumulate at a number like 460, and then they make it. So right now they're just accumulating here at 460. They have not been able to get even a fraction of the shares at this price that they were already able to buy at 472 with me. All right. So they're not even able to get a fraction of those shares here now at this price. They're not even able to do it. You can see how few shares they're getting here compared to what they bought up here and what they bought way up here, way above me. Now, here, they're not going to stay here with this minimal amount of shares. There's no way it's going to stay here, folks, with this minimal amount of shares trying to keep it in place. See, there it goes. And it's no way it's going to stay at any of these numbers. Watch it go right on up. Just watch it rise, folks. You'll see. Just be patient. You'll see. They're just going to be here. What's the amount of shares? 200,000. Up here, folks, 800,000, 600,000, 600,000, 600, 600, 700, 700. So how are they going to hold it here with 200,000 or 300,000 or 200 or 200? They're not going to hold it there. They're not going to hold it there. Not likely. Not no, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. For those of you that are new to the channel, every Friday we do a drawing and we give away t-shirts and we give away mugs and we give away street signs and we give away all kinds of catfish stuff. If you want to be on this drawing, then you and the shirt that I'm giving away now to Iguera, I want to let you know, Iguera, that that's a one of a kind shirt you're getting. There won't be any others like it. There will be none. You'll be the only one to own it. All right. So uh, right now I'm having trouble locating where the doggone list went with all my drawers' names, the drawing names. Oh man, I gotta. There, here it is. So, for those of you who have been making contributions, I want to thank you very, very much. And today I know there were some others that came in because we're up to 216 in jewels. So, Jayhawk, I know you did. So, I'm going to thank you for that. And there were others that came in and were throwing some jewels around. And I want to thank all of you that came in today who've been contributing by throwing jewels out here today. So I see here Dabassus, Juna Hawk, thank you. Junnahak. Thank you for the jewels that you've been donating. Jayhawk, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 67, Juna Hawk. And thank you for all of you who have been giving gifts here today. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gold coin, the soccer dude. Gold coin, thank you. The soccer dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The high five, Juna Haka, thank you. Yep, Shepherd Brock sent gold coin. Thank you, Shepherd Brock. SHEPHERD. All right. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are giving gifts, you're going to get a chance to win a drawing. And the next shirt we're going to be giving away is this one right here. The one that I'm wearing is a shirt that I'm going to be giving away this on the drawing. Okay? And you can get it any size you want because I can order it right from Amazon. And thank you very much for those gifts that you've been sending out today. I do definitely appreciate it. Like I said, I'm very grateful. Thank you. Yep. Joshua Gondia, SoFi. Yes, it has been making a nice move. NEXR is running. Okay. That company is owned by someone out of Tel Aviv. NEXR, Nisi Jane. Just so you know, HUBC. The reason that one's on the move today is because some guy by the name of Andrea Wang just bought in some 16.5% interest in the company. Some big investor just bought into him. Yes, I believe Duck King's SIDU will be a great stock to trade until the IPO. Yes. Someone is saying NEXR has been halted. The Bass Assassin, thank you. Nisi Jane and the Bass Assassin. Thank you very much. Port Bear, where are our big restaurant prices? Back up to 930 on PFRX? I don't know. Victor Marmaleo says, thanks. Everything's going good. Yes. Appreciate you, Catfish. Cashed out today. Get to end my day early. All right, Shepherd Brock. All right. Thanks, Catfish. You're welcome. David Reed, yes. Gary Inwards. Oh man, I love the party hats. Welcome Gary in the tank, everyone. Woo-hoo. Sea-Doo is going up. Yes. I had a feeling it would. But PRFX, I'm losing on, guys. I moved over on that runner and it has dropped like a rock since I bought it. I have got in on PRFX because someone shouted it out, rocket ships, and it has fallen. And I'm down $148 on that thing now. God dang, folks. Oh, wow. Mr. Mexi Brown called that out first. And then I just saw someone else talking about it, and he was rocket shipping it, and I decided to jump over on it. Sold my SIDU, which is now rocketing, and this thing is falling like a freaking rock. God dang. Well, that's what happens when you buy a stock up 250%, folks. You don't do it. And I always tell people, listen, a stock that's up 200% has much exposure to downside risk than upside opportunity. It's already made its run. And here I bought into it. You guys, oh my gosh, I'm getting so sick of doing this. Ugh. Ugh. The Bass Assassin. Okay. Mike Larson says LOTR and MASK. Thank you, Mike. Sorry I didn't get to see that earlier when you put it up there. Duckings, I think SIDU is at its bottom right now. It already hit the bottom, and actually now, believe it or not, I'm only down $350 on this. And I sure am not going to be able to buy anymore down here in the 450s, that's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm listening to a song that I wrote called What About You? And I had a girl sing it for me when we went in the studio. And her name is Kim Everett. And she nailed it, man. 15 years old when she sang this song for me. Somebody said they picked up some FSC at 447. Very good. Now we're at 467 and rising. 468 should be blown over soon because they only got 1,200,000 there. I don't know, man. PRFX just keeps falling. Good Lord. Oh, man, oh, man. I don't know whether I ought to get any more of this or not and try to DCA, man, because I'm getting slaughtered on it right now. Getting absolutely slaughtered on it. That was not a good buying decision. And of course, I saw that thing breaking over. I saw it breaking over. And I said, holy cow, this thing's breaking over right now. It's breaking over. Then I started buying it. Fortunately, again, I only bought, like I always do, 10 shares. And then I bought 10 shares again and 10 shares again. And it just keeps falling. PRFX. Man, oh man, just keeps falling. All right, finally, we got a flat top green candlestick here. Come on, let's run it. They got it down here at the 11:16 a.m. rundown, and I'm gonna trade it here. PRFX. Gonna lower my dollar cost average on this. Buy at market here. 418, folks. It's still up 212% today. And I just picked some up there at 427 a share. I just bought it at 427. And I don't see any shares at all above me for sale hardly. Yep. Now I'm going to try to buy it at 420. Well, I'm not going to try to buy it at anything yet. I'm going to watch it for a while. It's up 212.77, now up 213.12, now up 212.77, now up 212.42. So they're still coming at it. Now up 213, 213.50, up 213.73, up 216, up 217, up 215. And I just filled at 433. This song here is written about a girl I met down in Haiti. I didn't really know her name, but she lived next door. This song is about her and I. On the block, I didn't know so, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. What a sight! She kept a small candle by her bedside at night. And she dropped her curtains, just draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept close so tight. And I'm trying to buy PFRX now at 430 a share. One night she lit up a candle and I lit mine up too. And there on that and I just got it at 429. She moved hers too. Well, she moved to the curtains and her shadow grows. Started my dollar cost average is 471 now. Like a moon in the sky. And folks, there have been so many shares bought up here above my dollar cost average. Tons and tons of shares bought above my DCA right here. Tons of them. Each other's name, conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing the shadows. Man, I'd really like to buy the low of the day because my name is Catfish, and that's what I want to do. Buy the low. And I'm going to try to buy that at 418 with everybody else who bought it there. Candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say PRFX up 210%. And now at the near the low of the day, the lowest price was 418, and they only had 24,000 shares there. And now she's rising, folks. Neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing squares. And I'm buying at market now. And I just bought it at 434 a share. And my dollar cost average is now 470. And if you'll notice, ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average is right here. And that price, 470, folks, is at the bottom of a wall and a bottom of another wall up here above me. There's so many shares that have been bought above me, folks. There are so many shares that have been bought above me of this stock right now. And the stock I'm on is PRFX. PRFX. Exactly. And I'm going to show you right now PRFX, what it looks like on the chart, so you can see why I'm buying here. There it is right there. PRFX. PRFX. There it is, folks. This is the reason that I suggest you might want to dabble at this stock, okay? Not buy heavy, but come in like I'm doing. And it is rising now. There it goes. PRFX. And now the bid is 438. The bid has just jumped to 440. The bid is at 441. The bid is at 442. The ask is now 442. The bid is 441. The bid is 442. The ask is 443. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is 442. The ask is 443. The bid is now 442. The ask is 443. The bid has just jumped to 444. The bid is now 444. The ask is 445. The bid is jumping now to 445 and the ask is 446. The stock I'm on is PRFX. PRFX, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 443. The ask is 443 now. They dropped it down a little here. The bid is 443. The ask is 445. The bid is 444. The ask is 445. The bid is going to go up to 445 and the ask is going to be 446, I believe. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock is PRFX. PRFX. And the bid is now 444. The ask is 445. The stock is up 224%. The bid is 443. The ask is 444. That's right. Now I'm going to get over here and take a look at SIDU. There we go. SIDU. This SIDU. Let's look at LOTR. I don't see anything under that symbol. LOTR is not a symbol. Mike Larson, I don't see LOTR. MASK. Mm. That looks pretty good there. Yeah, MASK. Wow. Up 17% today. That looks good. It is on a bit of a pullback right now, though. Now we're looking at NEXR. Oh, that looks good too. NEXR, maybe a lunchtime low buy here on this. Up 119% today, folks. I got to warn you about these. Sometimes, as you just learned from me buying into that other one, they cannot be good buys sometimes when they're up that high. I never do that. I don't know why I just did. But everybody keeps talking about it. PRFX, PRFX. All these people have shouted about it. PRFX. And I should learn my lesson because when people shout, that's when you get out. When people are shouting, you should be doubting. Yep, QTEX. Jayhawk, IOTR. Cat is an auctioneer. Yeah. CXAI, I got you. Okay. Yep. NEXR, got it. Yeah, but it's in a pullback too right now. It's in a pullback as well right now. A little bit of a pullback. but it's up 118%. You guys are shouting out stocks that have very high risk. When you're buying a stock, it's up 100. You just saw me. I'm paying the price for buying that other one that's up so much. There's just too much downside potential from the upside, including that one that I just bought into, PRFX. It's up 250%, folks. I should have never bought that stock.
Our goal is to leave every job better than
I should have never bought that stock, PRFX. Man, they're just coming after that thing now. Huge selling on it here on that candlestick. Just look at all that massive selling, massive selling versus buying here. Big mistake on my part, folks. But you can learn from my mistakes. You can learn from my mistakes. Don't buy a stock up 250%, folks. And when you're calling out a stock, if it's up 250% and you're calling it out to me, I don't know how much it's up, and I might jump over and see the chart looking really good and with an upside move coming off of it, and I might say, yeah, that's a good place to buy in. But if I looked closer and knew it was up 250%, I would never buy it. So I'm asking you, if you're going to call out a stock that's on fire and you're putting rocket ships, make sure you also put out to the side up 200% or 250. So I'll make sure and make that an asterisk beside it and say buy it tomorrow on the pullback, because I didn't do that on this stock. When I bought it, I saw the chart and what it looked like, and I thought, yeah, that chart's looking good. But unfortunately, I did not even notice it was up 250%. And but once I did, then I started kind of looking at a little bit more of the chart. It started to drop, and I went, "Wow, how much is this thing? Oh shit, it's up 250%." And I don't want to buy stocks up 250%. I don't want anyone on my channel buying any stock up 200%. I don't. I want you to wait until the following day or lunchtime low, even, and buy then. I want you guys to know I owe you an apology if you bought any of that PRFX with me, because honestly, I did not take a look at it and see that it was up 250%. I never ever want anyone here buying them up 250%. Never buy a stock up 250%. We still may get lucky on it and it might turn and run, but as a general rule, you don't want to buy stocks up 250%. You just don't, folks. And I'm going to pay the price for doing it. And I'm going to show you how much I lose today doing it.
That's right, but I still don't know why.
But anyway, IOTR was not my call out. You just said the wrong letters earlier. I don't see anything IOTR. LOTR. LOTR. And I know it wasn't your call out. It was called out by Mike Larson. I said that. I said, Mike, I don't see LOTR anywhere. I didn't say anything about you, Jayhawk. Not on that one. Mike Larson. Well, at least it looks as though they've driven down this PRFX to a number where they've decided to now build another shoulder on it, I guess. 428, 429 seems to be a very comfortable area for them to hold it here. And they've been holding it here now for about 20 minutes. That's a pretty long time to hold a stock at a certain price and not let it drop another penny below it. So I like that. It's getting a nice foundation here, solidifying here at 429. And the stock I'm talking about is PRFX. It's been here for 20 minutes. And I presume it won't stay here for long because that thing is churning away. PRFX been sitting here now at 430 for about 20 minutes. And I like it when it does that. Yep, here she goes. Oh, IOTR is what Mike Larson was calling out. Oh, IOTR. Okay. Okay, I see it now. Up 65%. And a big wall has been bought of this up here, too. Boy, I tell you what, they're doing the same thing on all these stocks today, creating these massive, massive buys up here, a pair of big old tots up here, and then they let it drop. Wow. And that's exactly the same looking formation as we have now on that other one that's up big time. PRFX. And I really need that PRFX to recover here. And I see it doing that right now, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX. Take a look at the 1-day chart here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX. PRFX. And no better way than to run everybody out of it than to nutsack and then what I call the silver slipper. I call this the silver slipper, folks. And I always like when I see that. I always like when I see this formation right here, folks. There's the heel. There's the slipper. There she goes. And this is PRFX, folks. Surge shares over 186%. Shares surged 186 after the bell on Thursday, after the company issued an update on the advancement of its AI-driven renewable energy revenue optimization platform, Deep Solar Predict. AI-driven revenue optimization. Deep Solar Predict combines weather intelligence, storage orchestration, and real time market decision support to help renewable operators manage solar, wind, and battery storage assets. Noted Deep Solar participates in the NVIDIA Connect program and has filed a patent covering proprietary plant level microclimate modeling methods. Dr. Ehud Geller, chairman of PRF Technology, said renewable energy operators are no longer managing only production. They are managing financial exposure in increasingly dynamic power markets. PRFX is a dual mandate company focused on pharmaceutical reformulation and AI driven energy optimization. And ladies and gentlemen, it is taking off right now. It is taking off right now, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX. There it goes. PRFX. And I am now about to start making money on it. PRFX, folks. Yeah. And if you want to know, should you buy this stock, look at how much I'm down on it right now. Okay. And you'll know whether or not you should get in on this. And it's about to shoot over my dollar cost average right now. And it won't surprise me because, ladies and gentlemen, my shares are here at there's a huge wall of shares that have been above me. I mean, a lot of shares have already been purchased. Wow, look at that thing go, folks. PRFX. And ladies and gentlemen, they're going to bring it up here to 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now. And they're going to stop it right there at $4.68. You watch, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to run this thing up to right underneath me at 468. Oh, it's coming, folks. I promise you. They're going to bring it up here and stop it right here at 468 right now. Look at that, folks. Look at all the buying coming in on this right now. Man, oh man. Woo. Look at all the buying coming in right there, folks. And this is a nice green candlestick here right now on this. Looking good, folks. PRFX. I told you it was sitting down there at 429 for too long. It was there for about 30 minutes. And man, that was a good sign that it was building a nice platform. I told you that. I just said it to you. It sat it there for 30 friggin' minutes, folks. And then boom, off she went. Just like I said. Just like I said she would. I told you it was sitting there too long at 429, 430. It just sat there. And that made me feel good. I told you, I feel good about this building here. Here we go now. Look. It's PRFX, folks, and they're coming in on it. And I'm happy to buy right here. I'm going to come in at 460 here. Going to come in at 460, 457. I want to buy 457. And look at this, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average is where they're going now. And there they are, 2 cents below me. And then they drop it to 458 and where I got to buy it just now. Nice. They gave me a 458 buy there. I'm going for that again now. 458. Yeah, I got it again. Oh, yeah. Come on down here. Trying now to buy 450. Try to buy 455. There we go. I just got 455.
Kids can't learn if they're hungry. They just can't focus. Anthony Rendon changed that. He made free breakfast and lunch happen for every public
And
school.
we're going to see the end of that. That's going to be it. 455 one more time for me, and then we're going to be off to the races, folks.
And dreams in their heads.
Let's get that 455 one last time right now.
Anthony Rendon for Super
And I'm buying PRFX, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX.
responsible for the content of this advertising.
I'm currently down a little bit on it, $40 on it, but hey, this thing's up freaking 232% now. And
no surprise prices, no hidden fees.
so I'm up about 12% on the shares that I just got through buying down at the bottom. And now I'm just watching it keep rising and building another shoulder here in platform at 455 now, which is to be expected. Very much expected. 455 is a number they like to accumulate on. And then we'll see it go right on up. And I want you to know the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that my dollar cost average happens to be right here at 470 is because I wanted to start buying where below where everybody else had bought. And I wanted to buy at the bottom below where everybody else got in. And they all had gotten in up here too. A lot of shares were bought way up here, folks. $5, 505, 507, 508. So hey, when they drove it down to 470, down to the bottom here, I started buying it, okay? That's why my dollar cost average is there. All right, One Love, it went down 20 to $21. I'm up over 800 on MSTR. Woohoo! All right, one more chance to buy just below 450 now. And this is PRFX. And maybe we'll see a little bit of a pre-lunch scare tactic, I guess, as they try to take it down one final time below 450. And now here she goes, folks. She's out of here. Oh, SIDU now 479. Went all the way up to 493 this morning and almost back up there now. Well, for me, folks, I already know to sell here, so I just sold 478. And I'm going to sell 480, 482, 483. Oh, I already know to sell these numbers, folks. Now, some of you know yesterday, I went up here and showed you yesterday morning, I was down $900 on this stock. And now I'm only down 295 bucks on it. And I've been able to lower my dollar cost average quite a bit. My dollar cost average is now only 5.59, and yesterday my dollar cost average was at $6.38, I believe it was. So I've really been able to lower my DCA quite a bit on this. And yep, I know to sell these numbers. I just sold it at 478, and I'm going to sell it again here. All these numbers I'm going to sell 479, 480, 482, 483. Those are sell numbers on my sell sheet. Then they're going to bring it down here, and I'll get to buy it at 466. Just going to keep day trading this until I'm green on it, folks. And the stock is SIDU. And now we're going to look again at PRFX as they try to completely consolidate this, folks. Listen, this is the definition of convergence, okay? And I want you to know something, folks. When you consolidate, you capitulate, and then you converge, all three of those C letters favors longs, people, all right? This stock was just consolidated, it was capitulated, and now it's been converged. And this is all three of these words favor longs, people, I'm telling you. All three words favor longs as they consolidate this together at the 450 line now. Now, they already consolidated it at 430 right there. You can see how it converged right there. And you can see how it converged right there. But now we've got a convergence right here of all the lines. The 45-day, the 50-day, the 10-day, the 5-day, they've all needle pointed. This is the definition of convergence. Now, the trouble for the shorts is the 200-day average is up above here and it's flat. See, the 200-day average has been falling and falling and falling and falling, and that isn't happening here now. This is starting to flatten out, and they've got this all together very tightly. This is convergence. We could see a drop and pop here, or it just might just pop, period. One or the other is going to happen because this is a 200-day average up above. And by the way, this is a rising 50-day and rising 40-day, 45. rising to meet the heavyweight 200 up here. They can try all they want to push this down. It will not matter. They can try all they want. It ain't going to matter, folks. Here's the 20-day chart on this stock. Look at the 45 and 50-day rising crazily. Look at the 200 rising crazily. And they're trying to shove this price down now a few cents. This price was at $9.27 yesterday evening. That's right. Yesterday evening, the price was up to $9.27 on this stock. On May 26th, PRFT announced its results from a preclinical study in domestic pigs directly comparing its lead product candidate, PRF 110, to Zyme. And apparently they had better effects than Zyme. PRF Technologies advanced deep solar predict toward commercial launch as AI platform targets revenue optimization across renewable energy markets. PRFX, folks. The 1-day chart looks awesome. Folks, you can't ask for anything better than a 45 day separating from a 50-day average like that. 200-day climbing like crazy, 50-day climbing like crazy, 45-day climbing like crazy, and only the short-term line is falling. Just the little 5-day average is falling here. Everything else is rising. All long-term averages rising, all of them. Going to be very hard to push below that number. SIDU now 477. And they've listen, folks, they've already got their quotas down here. They got 1,600,000, 1,800,000, 1,600,000, 1,800,000, 1,400,000, 1,300,000, 1,100,000, 1,700,000, 2,142,000 at 455. You know, Savannah, I'm afraid you're not going to be able to answer to me very clearly with this, but 455. Do you see that number? Look over here. 2 million shares bought there. Now, since they got the 2 million, the price has gone up and up and up to 478. But I want you to notice 455, Savannah, 2,142,000. Look at my buy sell sheet. Where does it say to buy back? What does that say to buy back? 54.55. See that? This is why. This is why I have these numbers to buy back. Because I know this is a number they love to accumulate shares. That's why I have it there. That's why that buyback is there. So sure enough, if you look down here, look at all the other shares bought. But look where the plethora of shares were bought the most, right there. 455, folks. 455. It's as clear as a bell. And now she rises off that number. She's at 477. Nice. And this is a number you should sell some shares, 477, by the way. Now looking at PRFX. And in regards to that, look how many shares they're trying to buy now and at what number? 455. Oh my gosh, it's the same dang thing, folks. Look at him trying to buy 455 now on this. They've got 364,000 shares at 455 because they love that number. 455. They love it. They love to accumulate there. Now she jumps up to 458. And listen, the next number they love is 460. And look over here. Oh, look at all the shares they've got at 460. 547,000, 460. One of their favorite numbers, too. All right, well, listen, guys. I'm going to try to keep making money on this stock. Try now to buy it at 448 one last time, folks. And I just bought 448. And my dollar cost average is now 469, which is beautiful. Now I'm going to try to buy 446. I just sold CDU at 477, 20 shares. And now I'm going to try to buy this at 449. And this is PRFX. And I'm just going to keep lowering my dollar cost average on this PRFX, folks. I would write a love song. You know it was only for you. Because if written, I keep it. And the stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is PRFX. I just sold CDU at 480. All right. SIDU now on the rise, ladies and gentlemen. If I were to write you a love song, lyrics. And I'm going to keep buying shares here of this stock, PRFX, at 450 until there are no more. That's what some folks would say. If I were to write you a love song, it would tell you I'm so glad. And now I've lowered my dollar cost average to 468 on the stock. Al Gore gave us all internet. Because without him, we'd not know each other. And without him, I doubt. Oh, yeah. Just sit here and try to hold 450 now, like you hold 430 for a freaking hour. Now they're just going to try, I guess, to hold 450 for another half hour. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true. That this song is about. Oh, there she goes, folks. And now we're at 455 again. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, let me get a 454 here. Come on, Shorty. Let me get a 454. And now I'm going to go 455. And the stock I'm buying is PRFX. This song's about you. Oh, look at it run. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go, folks. And I'm now up green. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. I got 373 shares. I'm going to sell 482, 483, 487, 488.
sleeping beside you tonight.
Woo-hoo!
You know this is right.
All right. Well, folks, at least I had some money still to buy the when they dropped it. I didn't have all my shares, all my money spent. I had money to keep buying when they ran it down there below me. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to be selling. All right. And look at it run right by all these numbers where they already accumulated everything, just right over them.
And I'm so glad you found me.
And now they try to hold it down at my dollar cost average, trying to hold my DCA. Oh, yeah. And I'm ready to buy there. There you go. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ching, ching, ching. And my dollar cost average is now 468. Just staying right underneath them here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready to buy any drop back here. Any drop back I can. Oh boy, now they're back over me. There it goes. And there it flies, folks. PRFX. And I told you they were going to bring it up here and try to hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I told you that. Now I'm going to remove these sell orders up here because I don't want you guys to have sell orders there either. So don't put your sell orders there. Just take them out. All right, take out your sell orders. As it goes up, we'll start selling that market. Don't put in a bunch of limit sell orders there, everybody. Please don't do that. And this is PRFX. PRFX. I was just down about $147 on it. And now it's gone all the way back up and stopped at my dollar cost average. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please understand there's a reason my dollar cost average is here. It's because up above me is a whole bunch of share buyers already up here, a whole ton of them. A light, see here? They bought all the way up here at $5.38, 537, 536. They bought all these shares at 513, 515, 510, 508, 505, $5. They bought all these shares up here. They bought them all. They bought them all. And that's why my dollar cost average is right here below all these walls of buying that they bought already. All this up here, they bought up above me. That's why my dollar cost average is sitting here, folks. Because I know that all these folks have already bought way up above me. All that volume has bought above me. All of it. Does it make a sense to you to have your dollar cost average at the bottom of a massive wall like this right here? Like a massive fortress. It's almost a fortress, folks, above me. And all those people, by the way, that bought up here, well, now they're incentivized to keep buying it right now to dollar cost average down. And isn't it interesting that I told you guys about an hour ago that pretty soon they're going to run this price up from here all the way up to my dollar cost average, and then they're going to be sitting right underneath my DCA. That's what I said 1 hour ago. I told everybody this was going to happen. I called it out. I said, folks, you watch. They're going to now run this price from the 450s right up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I told you that. I told you it was going to happen. I told every one of you that was going to happen. How do you like that for accuracy? Boy, I called that one, didn't I? Oh, I just sold Sea-Doo at 482, so it's still climbing. There we go. Bring it on down here to 460. Come on. Yep. Here it goes. 2 cents below me, folks. 2 cents below me. Isn't it interesting that I can call that out exactly what they're going to do, everybody, and they do exactly what I told you they were going to do? I told you they were going to run this up now from the 450s all the way up, and they're going to stop at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. That's what I told you. And there they are, 466, 2 cents below me. Oh boy, there we go. Now we're making money. I guess they're out of shares, 2 cents under me now. Yeah, they're done. Now they're just going to accumulate on my dollar cost average. They don't even care anymore. They're just on my DCA. Right on my DCA, baby. Right on me. Buying on my DCA. Boom, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-dum, bow, rum, ba-da-dum, bow, ba-dum, bow, rum, ba-da-da-dum, bow, ba-dum, bow, rum, ba-da-da-da-da, bow, rum. Folks, look at it run now. Now, listen, there's no reason it's going to stop here. They've already sold 800,000, 600, 700, 600, 600, 700, 700. It's going to go right over all this. They're only stopping here to accumulate on my DCA for as long as they can. And then it's going to run right over all this, folks. Not only is it going to run over all this, it's going to then reach a point where there never have been any shares for sale, and it's going to run over that too. And then it's going to get up here where they're all oversold, and it's going to run over that too to 516. So just watch, folks, with your own two eyes if you don't believe what I'm saying. If you don't believe it, you just watch. Be right back. Okay, JP. Oh, yeah, this thing's going to go right over all this bullshit. There's no endless supply at 468, folks, and just like there was no endless supply at 450 or 430 either. And there we go. We just ran out of shares at my dollar cost average. There are no more, apparently. Oh, well, nice try, Shorty. You got as many as you could, I guess. And now I'm sitting on 433 shares of this stock, which is about to blow over all these numbers because they're already completely oversold. All these are oversold. Every bit of this is oversold, folks. Here it comes, and there it goes. Watch it run, folks. This is PRFX. I'll show you on the chart. PRFX. There it is, folks. PRFX. PRFX. Beautiful. 5 day over the 10 day. The 50 day is going to come across the 200 day. It's going to be a triple upside crossover, folks. There should be nothing to stop it from right here all the way to there. There should be really nothing. Right here, there might be some resistance right there where there was right there, the same resistance there. But we'll see. We'll see, folks. Interesting that they just tried to sit there on my dollar cost average for as long as they could. And 1 penny below me as well, they tried. All right. I told you it was going to go up over all that, and there it goes. It's gone. I told you it was going to go over all that, and it is now gone up to there. And there it goes. It's going to blow over all this. Watch it, folks. PRFX. There it goes. It's going to blow right through all this. It's going to go right over all this up to 488, folks. All right. Look at him try to buy below my dollar cost average one last time, folks. 466. One last shot to get below my DCA, folks. And I see how they're going to do this. I see they're just going to trade around my DCA. So we'll let them buy here from me at 475. We'll let them buy from me at 475. All right. Oh, yeah. Come on. Let me lower that DCA even more here. Come on. Let me lower it more. Let me lower it more. Come on. Nice. And my DCA is now at 466, everybody. And selling SIDU. I'm about to go green on SIDU, folks. I'm only down $108 on SIDU now since I opened the position. All right. Got all that back, folks. Oh, yeah. And you bet your butt I'm selling here. Yes, I am. Mama didn't raise no fool. You sell the 489, 488, folks. This is always a sell. PRFX. God dang, man. Look at him coming at that lunchtime low right now. PRFX. Nice. Oh, bring it on down here. Come on, come on. And I just bought 441. I'm going to get 438 if I can. PRFX. Trying to buy 438 now. Come on, Shorty. No, man, not going to give me 438. Come on, Shorty. I'm down now only on SIDU. I'm only down $101 on SIDU now. But I made so much on it last week, I don't care. PRFX. Oh, man, I'll buy that. 436 I just picked up. My DCA now is 466. Awesome. Well, I told you they were going to take it up to 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and they sure did, didn't they? They sat that thing 2 cents below me, and then they brought it back down. They stopped it at 2 cents below me, barely let it go over for just a moment, and then they dropped it all the way back down here to 438 where I just bought it. And I want to thank you, market makers, for giving me the opportunity to buy down here. I just picked it up at 443 again. So my dollar cost average is 466. And now I'm selling SIDU, some shares at 488 right now. And I'm down 104 on it right now, 104. But I'm still going to sell it at these numbers because I know if I sell 488, I might get a buyback at 477. I might get a buyback at 477 after I sell these 478 and 487s and 488s. Plenty of buyers here, by the way. They love to accumulate the 488, everybody. This is a known fact, so I'm going to let them have them at 487, 488. And these sell orders I have here, they're here for a reason, folks. I know to sell 487 and 488. I already know to sell them. I know how hard they want to keep it under those prices. Come on down here, folks. They're trying to buy a 487.01, folks. Still watching PRFX here very closely. I sure would like to get that 438 buy because I know they like that number. But they're just hanging out right here at 440 right now, just like they did a little bit ago at 420 and 430. They hung out at 420 as long as they could, then they held out at 430 for about 30 minutes. Now we're trying for 436. And I just bought it at 436. PRFX. Well, they were just down here about an hour ago, folks. They were already here, so they're just trying to lunchtime low it at the same price they were about an hour ago, 430, 433. It's just the same place to buy in and lower your dollar cost average again. And I'm going to do it, folks. I'm buying here. I know they love that number 433, so I just bought there. I'm going back over to my SIDU, which I'm only down 98 on. There we go. Now we're going to sell some at 491, 493. And I'm only down $83 on SIDU now, folks, since I opened the position on it. Not to mention how much I already made on it last week when we bought it in the twos and sold it in the fours. All right. Well, I know a lot of you bought this yesterday with me too at 477 a share. So congratulations to those of you that came in yesterday at 472 and 477 range. And this is SIDU we're talking about, folks. And PRFX. How did I get myself dragged into this stock? God dang, man. Wow. I just sold SIDU at 489. Yeah, gonna sell it now at 491 and 493 SIDU. And I'm only down $72 now on it. So I might actually go green on this. I wish I'd have kept all my money in this instead of moving it over to that stupid PRFX. That's for freaking sure. Gosh, I should have just kept all my money in SIDU. Now I'm down $171 on this PRFX. Jeez, oh Pete's. Well, I'm the dumbass that went in on it when it was up 250%. I don't know why I keep doing this. There's just so many people shouting out about it, shouting out about it, shouting out. And I'm like, all right, I'm not going to miss out on this. I guess I'll get in. uh, Decimated after that. Then I'm stuck selling my SIDU as it goes up and up and up and up and buying it over here, trying to dollar cost average down. My DCA is now 465. There's a massive wall of shares which have been bought above my dollar cost average here. There's a huge, massive number of shares of this stock that have been bought up here in the $5, 505, 499, 490s. Look at all the shares that have been bought up here, folks. Just look at all the shares that have been bought here. And people were paying more than the ask. The bidders here were only from there to there. The ask was all the way over here, buying on the ask. The bid was only this much, buying on the ask this much. Jeez, oh Pete's. I tell you, man, I can't believe I got suckered into that. Now I got to sell my daggum SIDU here just to keep buying that because I'm basically out of powder here. So I'm selling them at 488. And I'm going to keep buying that. I'm going to buy it, and hopefully it gets back up to 466 again, where my dollar cost average is. I just sold 488. Now I'm going to sell 489. And I just got to keep buying here and try and get my dollar cost average down. They've already achieved these numbers here, 429 and 30, about an hour ago. They were already here. This is the second time they've tried to get these numbers. Lunchtime low, baby. Well, and now I'm only down $67 on SIDU. And they've got the fake shares for sale at $5. 7,200 fake shares at $5 now. Boy, have they raised that up a lot. They've got the fake shares at $5. God. All right, here we go. Back up we go now. All those shares I just bought at 430 were good. See if they want to come one more time at 433 here. Now I've got 513 shares of this stock. It's PRFX. They appear not to have any more desire to sell 433s. The lowest they're going for now is 436. And I will go for that. I want a dollar cost average down even lower here now. And I just bought it at 436. Thank you, hedge fund, or whoever's doing the manipulation on this. Trying again for 433 here. Come on, Shorty, let's go. You see my buy order here, 433. Don't hesitate to take it. 433.01 now. Oh man, are you kidding me? You're gonna go 433.0. There you go. That's it. Nice. I knew you wanted that 433. I knew you did. Look at all the buyers buying at 433, folks. They love that number. They love it. 433. Very common number to accumulate shares, 433. Yep. Again, I told you guys an hour ago they were not going to just keep it at 430 forever. They did have it down there for 30 minutes 1 hour ago. They held it here for about 30 minutes an hour ago, right there. And now they're trying it again, folks. And that is done. Hasta luego, baby. There will be no more 433s. I do not believe they'll see any more 433s. Last call for 432, 433 on this stock, PRFX. Last call, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling it right now. PRFX 432, 433, 431. All just an accumulation number. Here they are building their position here on it. Building a nice position here. They ain't had shit down here, but they're building a nice big position here right now on this. Building a nice big position here. And so am I. Well, I'm going to go over here at SIDU again. Look at that, Savannah, where they're holding the price. 488, Savannah. Just holding it here at 488. How do you like that, Savannah? I'm only down $62 on it now. And I'm going to sell 493 next. And now we're going to PRFX. Oh, yeah, 430. Just load it up, ladies and gentlemen. 429, 430. Load the wagon. Load it up. Lower your dollar cost average for all of you that bought up here in the $5 range. For all of you that bought at $5.15, 514, 513, almost a million shares at 513, a million almost at $5.10, a million here at 505, and a million here almost at 504, a million one at $5. For all of those of you that have bought all these shares up here, and I know you have, now's the time to dollar cost average down here right now. Do it now. That's my suggestion. You made a mistake buying it up there. It's time to DCA here at 430 now with Catfish Tyler. And I could be wrong, but I don't freaking think so. No, I don't. And yep, I'm showing a down 158 on this position right now. But you had better look at how much it shows me down by the moment. Okay? Right? You better watch how much it shows me down. And this thing is over. That's it for the 433s. Oh yeah, she gone, baby. Watch how fast it runs back up over all this shameful numbers. Shame on them for running it down and creating that big gap that they have all the way back up to me now. Last call for 433, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for 433. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
In my head, I hear a tune. The lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube. And I'll tell you why. That's what I'm gonna do.
433, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Shorty, for one more buy there. I appreciate it. My dollar cost average has now dropped down to 464 on this stock. And that's because they keep donating me shares right at 430 and 31 and 32. Somebody's got a shitload of shares there to sell until they run out of them, folks. It's as simple as that. Until they run out. They got a shitload of cells to sell there, 433, until they don't have a shitload anymore. And then there's nothing going to stop it because there's nobody selling all the way up to 469. The next sell orders begin at 469. There's nothing from 469 down to 460, 441. So once this price gets back up to 441, folks, it's not going to stop till it gets up to 469. It's just going to keep rising, if you ask me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It doesn't behoove anybody to keep the price at 430 all afternoon. It won't make them any money doing that. Okay, just understand that. They don't make any money by just holding it at a certain price. The only way they make any money is to hoard a bunch of shares there and then move it from there. Move it. It can't just stay there. They won't make any money that way. And my dollar cost average has now dropped to 463. And interestingly enough, they've already acquired up there 484,000 there at my DCA. Down here, 388,000. So they've got 100,000 more at my dollar cost average than they have at this Peasley price here. They've already gotten 100,000 more at my DCA than they have here at this price. There we go. I just bought it at 430. I wonder why they won't take it down any lower than this. It's up 212%. Why won't they take it down lower than 428? What is it? What is it about these numbers? Why won't they take it any lower? Who's making the decision to stop dropping it here is the question I have when it's up 213% right now. 213%, by the way. 213.13. That's right, folks. You just saw the number. I wish I would have shown it to you. 21313. They had it at 21313. And I always show people these types of things. Now it's up 218. Oh my gosh. 21313, folks. And now 219. And look at it rising. Oh my gosh, she's done. Oh my goodness. Look at it rise, folks. No wonder they had it there. 21313. All right, folks, get ready to witness with your own two eyes how quickly this price rises from 438, mysteriously 439, 440, 445, 448, 449, 450. Watch how it mysteriously rises through all these numbers. Watch it rise, folks. And if you're wondering, should you buy into this stock, look at how much I'm down right now. Okay, look how much I'm down. I was just down $169, and now I'm down 145. And you'll know by watching how much I'm down whether or not you should buy into this stock. It's PRFX. 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 And you'll know right away whether or not you should be buying into this stock or not. Every penny it goes up, I make $10. We need this thing to rise 15 cents right now, and it's going to 450. And again, the stock I'm on is PRFX. PRFX. And you just watch this thing rise off that 430 that they just had it at, and 429 and 431. Watch it go up, folks. Listen, I got news for you. They've never had jack crap in the way of shares for sale down here. Okay? And look at all the light areas on these candlesticks. They're buying on the ask. These are light areas. Hey, Katie. Welcome. PRFX. PRFX. And I suggest you get in on some of this right here, just a few shares. Because, ladies and gentlemen, right here, you're starting to see there are more buyers than there are sellers there. At 437, there's more buyers than there were sellers. And here, there's equal buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers, way more buyers than sellers here at 442. Way more buyers on the ask than sellers on the bid. All these are seeing more buyers now coming in. 434, 435, 436. There's more buyers than sellers now. PRFX. Everybody was shouting about it, shouting about it. I started getting into it, and boy, as soon as I did, they annihilated it. They knocked the crap out of it. As soon as I started buying it, they went over and just started selling the shit out of it, folks. And then I got stuck selling some of my SIDUs so I could buy into this and dollar cost average down. And now my dollar cost average is 463 a share. 463. And again, if you want to know whether you should buy in on this, look at how much I'm down now. 134 is all, folks. Now I'm only down 129. And every penny it comes up, I'm going to be down. I'll make it $10. Yes. And here it goes, folks. I told you it was going to run up over all these numbers. There was never any for sale here, and it's going to run right over them. Steamroller, baby. Here we go. Steamrolling. Watch it steamrolling, folks. I'm going to try to buy back at 438. I'm going to try to buy 440 here, 440. There we go. Let me get that 440. Yeah. Thank you for the 440 buy there. Thank you very much. And now I'm trying to get 438 here. My dollar cost average is 463. There we go. Got the 438. Nice. Thank you, Shorty. And now my dollar cost average is down to 462. All right. Woo, nice. All right, folks, there's never been any shares for sale through this region, really. There's been so little available for sale through here. And there should be no reason. Here's where all the shares were sold up here. Up here's where all the shares were purchased. All the buyers came in up here. All the buyers bought like crazy. And now they've tried to drive it down here at the lunchtime low. And I bought it at 430, 431, 432, 433, a lot of shares there. And now you can see it's at 441 and rising. And whether or not you should buy into this stock will be your decision. But I'm telling you, there's very few shares I feel through this region here for sale now. Very few will be available. So let's just see if I'm right, if it just keeps climbing up. I don't know why not, because I see 2,100 trying to buy and there's only 800 for sale. That's right. I see a lot more buyers than I see sellers here. I got 1,900 trying to buy and only 400 trying to sell. I don't see any way for it to keep dropping. And this stock again is PRFX. PRFX. And I'm looking for a buy here if I can get it again. 433 again. And I don't perceive that's going to happen, folks, because I honestly believe they've totally sold out this whole region right here. I believe they've totally sold it from 430 to 440, 436. I just don't think there's anything left there. Shaven bald, baby. And I just sold SIDU at 493. All right, SIDU. I'm about to go green on it. Oh, yes. Only down 47 bucks on it now. Oh, yeah. Let's sell 497 now. Let's sell 497, 498, 499. And let's sell $5. Just come on down here and start unloading them, folks. Just make these sells through here. Oh, yeah. Looks good.
Santa Claus believes in you. Hope you liked it. And if you did,
SIDU. Here's the chart on it. SIDU right now. 5-day crossing the 10-day. Woohoo! SIDU. And SIDU. I showed you this yesterday morning, folks, and I told every one of you that I was down on this stock 900 and something dollars. And now I've traded it, and I'm only down 52 bucks on it. I've been day trading it over and over, and I'm only down $52. Yesterday, I was down 900 and something on this stock, SIDU. Lot of demand here coming in. PRFX. There it is, folks. PRFX. I just sold SIDU at 493. PRFX, folks. There it is. And twice they tried to run it down, and I bought it every time they took it there. No, yeah. PRFX with a topside green candle, no wick on it at all. No wick. There's a little wick now. I'm good for the day, just waiting to hit some sell orders. Khalid, PRFX. PRFX, Khalid. Oh, yeah, Port Bear. I hear a train a coming. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Look at this thing breaking over now. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. Now I have Rinvoq, a once daily pill that reduces PRFX. Eczema fast. Some felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as. Oh my gosh, it's already gone up to 450 now from where we just bought it in the 430s again. Nice. Nice. So come on, let's get some here at 447. Here, let's try 444 again. 444. And they're dumping now at 451. So let's try and get some 451. Don't take if allergic or have an infection. Yep. And I just got 451. And let's see if we can pick up some 450 now. Or 449. Doing well on your current pill or injection to see if Rinvoq is right for you. Try to buy 448. And my dollar cost average is now down to 462. And I just picked up a 449. And if you're wondering, should you buy into this stock, look at where I'm at right now, holding positions in it. Okay? PRFX. And you can see I now have 563 shares of this, PRFX, and I'm down $69. Okay? And you can decide whether or not you should be buying and selling by looking how much I'm down right now on this position where I'm holding 563 shares. So you can see what's happening here. And I keep buying 5 shares at a time. Each time they pull it down a little, I buy them, and then I buy more, and then they pull it down again, and I buy more. And now we're starting to see a nice recovery back on up here. And the stock I'm trading here is PRFX, which is up now 228%. This is what it looks like on the chart. PRFX. And for those of you that don't know it, I am notorious for buying on the nutsack like this one. And that is one very scary, hairy nutsack right there, folks, where I like to buy. I love to buy the sack, folks. Taking another stab at it here at the end of lunchtime. Last time to get this buy. Last time to buy here. 430, one more time. They're trying for 430. Last call, 429, 430, folks. Well, I tell you what, they haven't made this easy, have they? They have not made it easy. All afternoon, they have not made this easy. PRFX. One last call here at the end of lunch to try to push it down to 432 a share. And I'm down $45 now on SIDU since I opened this position. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't have much exposure on SIDU anymore. I'm only holding 145 shares of it because I've been caught in a trap here by this PRFX. I've been caught in a trap. And I'm stuck here trying to just keep buying and get my dollar cost average down further and further and further below this massive wall of shares that were bought up above me. And on PRFX, there was a ton of shares already bought here at $5 a share. There was tons of shares being bought at 515. They bought 600,000. 514. They bought 580,000. 513, they bought 860,000. 512, they bought 937,000. 511, they bought 704,000. 510, 985,000. You know, 508, 964,000. Just look at all these shares of this stock that were bought way up here, folks. Way up here in the fives, okay? In the fives. That's why I thought it was a good idea to start picking it up and get an average of around 462. I'm down here below this massive wall of buyers up here. All these buyers who bought this stock up above me, tons of them. And now I'm going to try to buy the last series of shares I can at 433. They've been monkeying around down here. They've only got 400,000 up here. They're getting 8 and 900 and almost a million at these numbers. And down here, they're piddling around with it at 400,000 shares is all. They've only had half that amount down here to get. Okay. So won't stay here long, folks, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And every share I buy down here, where they're trying to build this little nut sack down here now, every one I buy lowers my dollar cost average just a little bit more. And all I see him now is dumping out 436 and a half. So I'm coming in here, folks, to buy this PRFX. I'm coming in to buy it right now. And I see the dumpers coming in only now at 437. What I mean by that is I look over here and I can see them trying to dump 437.01, folks. They're conceding. 437.01, what is that garbage? 437.01. I'm coming in at 438. Come on, baby. Let's get these orders to fill here. Come on. There we go. 439 I got right there. And that lowers my dollar cost average even more. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get these here, and this is gonna run right up over all this. This lunchtime low. Congratulations if you just bought this with me, PRFX at the 430 range, because I think we're fixing to see a nice move up now. Here we go.
my gardens destroyed. And if a ground should get in my sights, will they follow the lights?
All right, here it is. Last call for 438, ladies and gentlemen. 20,000 trying to buy 438 and only 700 for sale at 439. I think I'll just go up to 439. Screw it. 20,000 trying to buy at 438 and only 700 available at 439. There we go. I just sold Sea-Doo at 493. Last chance to buy this PRFX at 438, 439. And I just wonder, after all those shares that they just accumulated at 431, 32, 33, and 34, all those shares that they just got there, who bought all those shares? Who bought all those shares? Who bought them all? Who wanted to buy all those shares at 434, 435, 436 after they had already bought them all up here in the $5 range, 497 to $5? Who wanted all those shares in the 430s?
Sorry to interrupt, but this is
And all I'm doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm sitting underneath here, and that they've been sitting here now for 430 again for about a half an hour in the 430s. And I can't presume that they're going to sit here much longer because they don't make any money that way, folks. They don't make any money by keeping a price at a number. And right now, I'm trying to lower my DCA some more. Here she goes. She's going off now. She's going off right now, folks. And this is PRFX. I guess the lunchtime low is over. The lunchtime low has ended. The dumpers are trying to dump right now, 439, and I can't get a single order to fill at 441, 440, or 439. None of them. I can't get a single order to fill there. So I'm going to take the orders away if they're not going to fill the dang things. Screw it. I just took them away, folks. If they're not going to fill them, screw it. And here we go. Let's go up to 442 now. Here it goes, folks. And should you get in on this stock, take a look at how much I'm down on it now. Look how much I'm down. I'm down 78. I'm down 84. Watch how much I'm down, and you'll know whether you should get in on this or not. It's PRFX. Now I'm down 83. Now I'm down 90. Just watch it, folks, and you'll know whether you should get in. Now I'm down 87. Now I'm down 90. And the closer these numbers get together, the better it will be for me. I want to see me down 90, 29, and then I want to see me down 90, 28. That's what I want to see. Oh, yeah. 90 and 90, 29 and 90, 30. Folks, there is no gap at all. Oh my gosh, that is close. That is too tight, folks. It's not going to stay here. 90, 47, I'm down. Down 96, 11, 90, 29. All right. I'm down 84. Here we go. All right. When I see those numbers that close together, 90, 29, 90, 33, there's no gap between the bid and the ask when that happens, folks. There's no gap. 90, 35. And then the next number is what? 93, 23. It's a pretty small gap. 96, I'm down. Down 90, 29. I've seen that before. 90, 23. See how close that is? 90, 29 and 90, 23, folks. There's just no gap there. Yes. And now we're going to see an even smaller gap. Oh, yeah. 90, 29. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. 90, 23, 90, 29. Man, there is no gap between the bid and the ask now. None. And now I'm down $93. Oh, down 92, 96. Watch it closely, folks. This is the stock PRFX. And notice that my dollar cost, my loss is not changing now. And for the longest time, I was down $1.37 and 129, 124. Forever, I was down that much. And now I'm only down 96. Well, it's because lunchtime's over, folks. Yes. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it come up over all these numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, I could be wrong, but I believe that there were very few shares that were sold here through this region. And I believe it will now move right back through this region fairly quickly, okay? There were not any major amounts here. And right here, there were already too many bought. 486, folks. Down here, look at this. I want you to pay attention to me for a second. Look what I'm showing you. Right down here, look how many shares. 480 was all they could hold. Right here, I just sold Sea-Doo at 495. Look here, all they could get here was 480. Here, 431. Here, 477. All they could get. 469 was all they could get. 400,000. 486, the same as here. You're talking 486, folks, and they're done. 486, no more room in the end. Look here, 463, they had no more room. Here, 374, no more room. No more room, folks. The most they've got room for, as we already know, down here is in the 480s. 480 right there. 477, 469 right here. 486. Here, all they could get 463, folks, at 442. They're not even getting the 480s here. They're trying, but they're not. Then here they only got 336, 331, 376. They don't have any damn shares here for sale. Down here they had 480s and 480s and 470s. They got nothing here, folks. They got nothing here. They've got nothing here. The most they could get here, 376, and they're already past that number. The most they could get here, 311, and they're over that number now. The most they could get here, 364, and they're over that number. They're over it. The most they could get here, 355. Well, they're over it. They're already over it, folks. The most they could get here, 250. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks, just like I told you it would. Oh, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go. How much am I down now? I'm down 60 bucks now, folks. And you're wondering if you should get in on this or not. Now I'm only down 54. Every penny it rises, I'm going to make back 10 cents. This is the stock, folks. PRFX. And notice my dollar cost average at 461. Notice right here, 613,000 shares right below my dollar cost average. Now I want to try. Oh, here we go. Whoa. I'm up $81. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. All right. PRFX. Sell 472. Sell 476. Look at them trying now to hold it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah. Awesome, 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 everybody. Sell 482. Sell 486, 484. And look at them sitting now on Catfish's dollar cost average, where they've already gotten 624,000 shares. They can't hold it there, folks. They couldn't hold it here with just how many? 495,000. They couldn't hold it here with 463. They're not going to hold it here with 627,000. No way they're going to hold it there. No freaking way, folks. And now I'm coming in to buy 5, 450. I want to buy 5 at 449. I want to try to buy at 452. Try to buy 455. Now they've gone over my dollar cost average. Look at them sitting on my DCA, folks. 2 cents below me, just like always, folks. It doesn't matter where my DCA is. Oh, man, up 1180 now. All right. Nice. And look where they're sitting on my DCA, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting on my DCA. Well, you guys, I've shown you this before, and I'm going to show it to you now. When they start playing this game, all you can do is play along with them, all right? This is the only thing you can do is play right along with them here. When they start trading around my DCA, you have to do the same thing that they're doing, and that is trade around my DCA. So come up here, and I want you to sell 20 shares, sell them at 466. Try to buy here just under me at 455, 454. And this is what they're going to do, folks. They're going to trade around my DCA now, and they're going to keep doing it. And they're going to sell here. They're going to buy here. They're going to sell here. They're going to buy here. They're going to sell here. They're going to buy here. They're going to sell here and buy here and sell here and buy here. That's what they're going to do. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Here we go, folks. 2 cents under me now. Yep. Trading on my DCA. Don't da 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 ba da ba don't ba da 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 ba da ba don't. Look at them sitting there, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I want you guys to put a heart on the screen right now if you've ever seen the market makers hold the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I want you to do that. If you've ever seen the market makers hold the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average like they're doing right now. Have you ever seen that before? And if you have, I'd like to see a heart on the screen. Look at them sitting here trying to hold under my DCA, folks, 2 cents below me. It's amazing. I mean, it is amazing. 2 cents under me again, folks. And you saw them do this about an hour and a half ago. They ran it up to 2 cents under me. And they actually had it a little bit over, and then they ran it all the way back down to 430 again. Trading on my DCA, folks. Trading right on my dollar cost average. Yes, I did, Doug. I did check out SoFi. We looked at it all this morning. It looks very, very promising to get back up and around a $25 range to me. I think we're headed for. I really like the new crypto they came out with. Their I went and checked it out. Stable coin. I wanted to see where it was, and I think it was at 98 cents this morning when I checked that. All right, let's drop this dollar cost average down here, shorties. Come on, let me get some more down here. What are you messing around for? Come on. Trying to hold it under my DCA, 6 cents below me, folks. I tell you, it's pretty unbelievable to see how often this is done with my stock price. And if they're not careful, I'm going to drop it even lower than where they already piled in and bought all these shares on my dollar cost average, 651,000 on my dollar cost average they bought. How's our SIDU looking now? Awesome. Yeah. Well, heck yeah, I'm going to sell 5.99. I'm going to sell $5. I'm going to sell 4.98. Yeah, yeah. All right. And I'm about to go green on SIDU. Thank you, Khalid Al Hajri. Thank you very much. $5. Whoa, yeah. And PRFX. Wow, look at SIDU, folks. Woohoo! Nice. Gotcha, Jayhawk. I saw you calling that PRZO out. SIDU. Nice. PRFX. God dog it, man. You know, I wish I would have never saw this call out for this PRFX stock, though. I wish I'd have never seen it. I wish I would have never seen this call out for PRFX on this stock because it has really cost me a lot of money because I went and sold all my SIDU. Well, I didn't sell it all. I sold like 100 and moved it over to this, sold another 100, moved it over to this, sold another, moved it over to this, sold a little more, moved it over to this, sold it over to and moved it over to this because I needed to get my DCA down. And I did get it way down to 460 now, but dang, I tell you, man, it's tough. It's tough. They're not making it easy on me with this PRFX. They've really pissed me off with this one. And I wish I would have never seen it called out by you guys. I missed it. I wish I would have missed that one because it's got me stuck here, folks. And they're just holding it under my DCA. Every time they get it up to me, they just hold it right there, 2 cents below me. And then they pull it down again and then up again to my DCA and down again and then up to my DCA and then down again. I mean, it's just been for 3 hours. I've been doing this. 3 hours I've been doing this now with this stock. And I don't know, folks. I wish I would have never seen it. Mr. Mexi Brown called it out this morning. The Bass Assassin called it out. And there were several others that called this stock out and put rocket ships by it and everything. And then I decided, looking at the chart, yeah, I might go in on this. And I started in kind of light. I just bought a few shares. And then they worked it down a little more. And I bought a little more. And they worked it down more. And I bought a little lot more. And we're talking about the stock PRFX. PRFX. This is SIDU right here, SIDU. And this is PRFX, folks. And you can always tell where my dollar cost average is because here they brought it to me and they sat 2 cents under me. Just now they brought it up to me again and they sat 2 cents under me. So they just keep bringing it up to 2 cents under my DCA, 2 cents under my DCA, 2 cents under my DCA. That's what they keep doing. They just keep bringing it up to 2 cents under me. And I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to sell it all and go back over to SIDU with it tomorrow because this is getting to be pitiful. Once again, sitting underneath my DCA, 15 cents below me. They just dropped it from my DCA to 15 cents below me, folks. So I don't have a choice. I'm going to start here again and I'm going to work my way down. My DCA is coming down to 450 now. So here we go. I'm going to start buying here at 445, 444, and I'm going to drop my dollar cost average down even further. That's right, folks. There you go. Very nice. I just bought it at 444. Going to try to buy 440 now, and I just lowered my dollar cost average to 459. And this stock is still up, folks, 223%. PRFX. And I'm going to keep doing what they're doing. And you've already seen this thing spike up a lot, man. I mean, it can just jump up all of a sudden. I mean, it just takes off. And I'm going to look at PRFX on the chart now. There it is, PRFX. Running it down to a rising 50-day right here. And I just hope these orders will fill down here at 443, 442, 440, 441. Unfortunately, all I see is a bunch of 443.01s. So I'm coming in here, 444, 445. Come on, man. Let's get this thing down. And I just filled at 443. Just filled at 443 again. Listen, I got news for you. They've never had jack crap in the way of shares. Let me refresh this screen here.
What it's like to leave the city. Let your problems go.
All right, here we go, folks. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get rocking here.
Pushing, shoving, standing in line. Almost everywhere you go. You're wasting so much time.
Come on, let's get this thing rocking here. PRFX, folks, is the stock I'm on here. And I've been watching them trade around my dollar cost average pretty much all afternoon. All right, let's see this thing take off. I've seen enough of this monkey business. We dilly-dallied around at 420 forever. Then we dilly-dallied around 430 forever and sat there and got a shitload there. Now they've sat here at 444 and dilly-dallied around for another 30 minutes to an hour. Pretty soon we're going to be going up over all these. Look at all these shares already today traded at 515, 514, 513, 512, 511, 510. Look at all those shares bought up there. Look at all those shares bought up there. Now I got him, baby. Here we go. Let's watch how fast they start coming in on this now. Run it up. Trying to get 444 now. Uh-oh, there she goes, and she's back over 450 now.
Yeah, we'll in here. Let's do one called Played That Way.
Let's go, baby. Here we go. I'm keeping the pressure on them, folks. Keeping the pressure on. Looking at these buyers over here on this stock. We got buyers at 445, 444, 445. Tons of them coming in here. And I just got a 442 again. Thank you, shorts. Now I want to look at SIDU. I'm down $30 on SIDU, folks. And what can you say, man? Been a rough roller coaster on SIDU. And the chart for SIDU looks awesome here, folks. SIDU. And now you know I just sold it at $5 a share and $4.99, $4.98. This is me, ladies and gentlemen, playing on a rock and roll stage. Joe Germano, my lead guitar player there. All right, getting back over here. PRFX. Still trying to hold it down here now, like they did at the 420s and the 430s. Now they're trying to hold the 440s for a while. And the stock we're talking about is PRFX. PRFX. That's me right there. Right there. It's me right there. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to hear all my other music, you can look me up. I've got over 100 songs here on YouTube on my playlist. Tyler Self is my name, artist name, known all around the world. You can listen to me all around the world, folks, on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, Tyler Self. Come on over and give me a listen. Um, I just sold CD right there at $4.99. And I'm looking here at PRFX, which has just been totally hurt, and jerked and hurt 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 and now jerking right off the screen, in my opinion. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's jerking time. Jerking time for PRFX. PRFX. They've been monkeying around with this already. They already nut sacked it over here. Then they got a little veggie drop, then another nut sack forming here, and off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX. And you can now see buyers over sellers right here. You can see now, finally, buyers coming in over sellers, buyers coming in over sellers, more buyers than sellers here at this price. The price is $4.42 a share, PRFX. And what we're looking at here is accumulation right now at this number, 442, 443. The stock is up 222%. Now it's up 223%. Now it's up 223.36%. Now the stock is up 223.36%. Now the stock is up 224%. Now the stock is up 224%. And this is PRFX. It is now up 223.36%. It is now up 223.36%. The bid is 443. The ask is 445. 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 PRFX. The bid is 444. The ask is 445. The bid has come up now to 444. The ask is 445. The bid is 445. I'm sorry, the bid is now 442. The ask is 444. The bid is 442. The ask is 443. The bid is 440. The ask is 443. And the time now is 1:25 p.m. The bid is 440. The ask is 430, 442. The bid is 440. The ask is 442. And the stock is PRFX. The bid is 439. The ask is 441. The bid is 439. The ask is 441. The bid is 440. The ask is 441. The bid is 441. The ask is 443. And here we go, folks. It's time for this to launch. The bid is 441. The ask is 443. That's your last chance there at 439. They're done with that shit. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. PRFX. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The stock is PRFX. And my God, the way they're trying to hold this in place with a bid of 441, ask 442. How long? How long can they keep throwing shares out at 441? The bid is 441. The ask is 442. When will they run out of shares at 442 is the question. There certainly is a lot of trading going on with this stock up 221%. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is still 441. The ask is 442. And the stock is PRFX. The bid is 441. The ask is 442 as they try to hold it stable. The bid is 441. The ask is 442 on PRFX. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. And interestingly enough, there's no desire to take it any lower The bid is 441, and they're accumulating 442 here, folks. The bid is 441. The ask 442. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. The bid is 441. The ask is 442. I know it sounds crazy, but all of a sudden they just decided to stop it at 441, 42. Why? Why do they want so many shares there? The bid 441. The ask 442. The bid 439. The ask 441. The bid is 439. Now the bid is 440, and the ask is 441. The bid is just risen from 439. Boy, they keep trying to get that 438, but there's just too much buying here, folks. 440 is the buy. They want to buy it at 440. Everybody. The bid is 440. The ask is 441. And I mean, everybody's bidding 440 here, folks. They're not afraid to bid 440 for it. There's no doubt about it. They're throwing that bid out and they're ready to buy it 440. And there are a lot there, folks. Let's look at the trade order. 440. We don't have any shares for sale up here. Bid is 440, ask 441. There's only 200 shares for sale at 441, folks. There's 600 trying to buy here, and there's only 100 for sale at 441. 600 trying to buy 440 and 200 at 441. Very interesting. Very little volume on this stock right now. Bid 440, ask 441. Well, we already saw how long they sat at 420, and then we saw them sit at 430 for an hour, hour and a half. Now we're seeing them sit at 440 for another half hour. What do you think is going to happen after that? Well, it sat at 420 for a half an hour and 45 minutes and an hour, sat at 430 for a half hour and almost an hour, now sitting at 440 for almost an hour, at 440 now. And I'm ready to buy 438. I can freaking tell you that right now. If they got some more of that to give away, I'll buy that shit right now. 438. I want it. And I'm going to buy 439 too. I'll tell you right now, I'll buy 438 and 39 if you want to throw it out there. I'd love to be able to get it actually to bring my dollar cost down even more. Man, 439.01, folks. Oh man, they ran out. They ran out, folks. Now what are they going to dump? 443 they're dumping. 443.5. All right, well, I'm buying at market. I gotta force them into selling to me at market now. Just filled at 442. Thank you. Just filled at 442 again. Thank you very much. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. I think I hear a train a coming. They already got 520,000 shares at 442, and up here they could only get 543,000 at 450. So they reached the 500,000 printable number, and now watch it go, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They just got the number they wanted to print, 521,000. They were able to get 543,000 up here at 450, and now they were able to get 521,000, a number they could print at 442, which I'm sure they're proud of. I'm sure they're very proud that they printed that number finally at 442. They've been trying for a while. They wanted to put a number there that they could see, like up here. They wanted to be able to see that number, and they just did it. 442, they did it. Congratulations. Congratulations. You got a number you can be proud of. 522,205. That's very, very, very proudful, I'm sure. I'm sure you're very happy about that. Probably popping champagne right now that they could get a printable number at 442, folks. There we go. And I just picked up a 441. My dollar cost average has now come down to 458. And I just got a 440. Thank you, market makers, for the last 440. Thank you. Bid is 438. Ask is 440. Stock is still up 220%, folks. PRFX. Oh, man. Like I said, I honestly, folks, if you're in on this PRFX with me, I'm glad to see it isn't dropping anymore and that it's stabilized. But I'm sorry that I got you in on this with me. Okay, I apologize. I should have never bought this stock up 250%. I'm trapped in a keep buying it, keep dollar cost averaging down now. So I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry that that happened. All right, so I just got through buying the last ones they had at 439. Now it's at 444, 447. And I'm actually going to make money on this here now, folks. Here we go. This is PRFX, and it is over with the rundown. And I just picked up a 447 buy after trying to buy all those down there at 439 and 440 just then. Now I'm going to try to buy 444. And the stock I'm on is PRFX. I'll show it to you on the chart. This is it right here, folks. PRFX. And there's the buyers coming in, folks. Big candlestick right there. PRFX. How many shares? 20,000. 20,000 in that last minute. And here we are again on this candlestick here. 14,000 now buying. PRFX. PRFX. There it goes, folks. It's launching, and there's an unenveloped candlestick, flat top green with no wick on it. Yeah, baby. All right. PRFX. Shorty's trying to get the last few shares they can and see if they can get a 442 here. 444 they're trying to buy now. Oh, I'm coming in there 444. Just got it 444. This is it, folks. PRFX. This is what it looks like. But look how long they've been taking this thing down below the 200 and then herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. And now it's jerking off the screen. Yeah. There she goes. And look at the thing go up, folks. Finally, finally. And I just sold Sea-Doo at 496. Just sold Sea-Doo 496. And now, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. They're up to 448 on this stock, and they've got nothing they can stop it with. They don't have any shares left down here to sell. I don't believe they do. I'm going to try to buy 444. I'm looking over here at what they're dumping, and now they're dumping 446.5. So I'm going to try to buy 445. And I'm going to try to buy 446. And I just filled at 446. And my dollar cost average is now down to 458. And here we go. She's rising. There they go. They're buying 448 now. Buying heavy 451. All right. Buying 451 now. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. We're over 450. And once Shorty realizes he can't hold it under 450, this thing's going to go to 475 a share, folks. All right. That's what it's going to. Once they realize they can't hold 450, it's going to go to 475 a share. All right. Now they're going to want to try to stop this from breaking over 450. I promise you, just like they already have, or they've sold 553,000 shares here. But they're not going to be able to stop it, folks. No way. Not for freaking 2.5 hours. Oh man, I don't think so. Not for 2.5 hours holding this under 450. I don't believe it at all. And I'm right on their heel. I'm right on their heels, folks. And I'm trying to buy 448, 447, 449. Look over here, all the buyers coming in over 450. And folks, if they can't close this door at 450, it's going to go to 475 or $5. I got news for you. Thank you, Jess. All right. Woo-hoo. Jesse Mayhem, hello, and thank you, thank you, thank you for that very much appreciated gift. Thank you very much. And I just filled at 449 for the very last time. And the stock I'm on here is PRFX. And I'm going to get a 448 if they'll slop it over to me. Come on, Shorty, you pigs. Come on, slop it over to me. Trying to get 449 again. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is looking good. PRFX. Take a look at the chart. PRFX, folks. Look at the buyers coming in down here over the sellers. Woo! Nice. Let me tell you, folks, the line of resistance is going to be right up here where this blue is, right there. So I'm going to put this line of resistance in so you'll know where it is. Where the line of resistance is, if we break over that, it's gone to the freaking moon then. But that line of resistance is right here, folks. The line of resistance is right here. And if it breaks over this price, watch out. It's going to go to the friggin' moon right there if it can break that price. All right. So if this 5-day average comes up here and crosses that line, then this thing is going to explode because you can see they tried to stop it earlier right there. They tried to stop it and they did stop it from right there. But I'm telling you now, if it goes over that line, if that blue 5-day comes on up here and crosses this line, it's going to be game over for Shorty. Game over. And right there, folks, you can see this is the pro. Oh, he's a perfect Crocky Gator right there. Crocky Gator, major Crocky Gator. And it'll be nice to see it break the 200. Yeah, breaking the 200, folks. Breaking the 200-day average. The current price just broke the 200. And now the 5-day follows suit. It is going to break the 200. Hello, hello, hello. RKTO on the move. Thank you, Yabi. Nice, thank you. And I just bought the last shares of PRFX at 449. Look at it crossing over. Look at all the green coming in now versus the red. Look at green, 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 green. Oh, man. Buying it, baby. Let's let it run. Wimpy sell effort, wimpy sell effort, wimpy sell effort, wimpy sell effort. Look at that. Wimpy sell effort. Nothing there. There's nothing there, folks. There's no energy behind these sales. There's no big, huge red say. Oh, and the green comes and swallows it up. They try to dump it, and the green buys it up. Let's go, baby. And I just bought the last 447 you're probably ever going to see, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the one that just bought the last 447 you're likely going to see. I already told you, how long would they hold it at 440? They sat there for so long at 440 and 439. They were there forever. They were there forever at 440, 440. And now up she goes. Last call for 444, ladies and gentlemen. Last call, 443. And I have 75 shares left of Sea-Doo. And again, I'm sorry, folks, that I got in a position where I had to keep buying these stocks on this one that was called out by DeBass Assassin, and I forgot who else called it out this morning. Uh, but they called it out. Oh, Mr. Mexi Brown, Mr. Mexi Brown, or Miss Mexi Brown, Mr. called this out early this morning. And I'm sorry if you guys got in with me. It's been a very tough challenge, I know. And I'm sorry that you guys got in with me. I apologize. If you did get in with me, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen, okay? I didn't know the damn stock was up 250% when they were shouting it out. I should have looked. I should have been paying closer attention. PRFX. But I wasn't paying attention. I just looked at the chart and it looked like it was about to cross over the 200-day and take off. And even now, the chart looks very good to me for PRFX. I've got to tell you, it looks good here. I like what I'm seeing right here. I like it a lot. I really like this. See how they tried to stop that crossover, and look at the buyers coming in. Oh yeah, this is the praying mantis, folks. Look at the buyers coming in here. Oh yes, looking good. Oh yeah, an unenveloped candlestick right there. Totally unenveloped by this one. Nice. And this time she's going to break over that line. There she goes. There she goes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Finally, she broke over, folks. Nice. Oh yeah. And now I'm going to take away these sell orders. I don't want to sell them now. All right, here we go, folks. Going to come up over my DCA now. And we're going to come over here to PRFX. PRFX. There we go. All right. PRFX. Well, let's see if I can get any more 446s. Right now, all they're dumping out is 450s and 451s. So I'll try for 448. And I'll try for 449. Doesn't seem to be very many eager people wanting to sell here at 449, but I'm ready to buy it if there are. And you can see up here, they're dumping the shit out of it at 450 to try to keep it from dropping, going over 450 here. They're just selling it by the tons at 449 and 450. Look at them dumping it all out. Yep. And I just bought 449. And my dollar cost average now is 457 a share. My DCA is at 457 a share. I'm ready to start making some money on this, man, instead of just keep fighting this thing all day. My DCA used to be right here, 468. My DCA was at 468, right below this huge wall of shares up here. Look at all these shares that were bought up here at $5.39, 540, 544. All the shares bought here at 523, 600,000 shares at 523, 500,000 at 520, 652,000 at 515, 700,000 at 511, 975,000 at 504, 900,000 at 505, 1 million at $5. Folks, look at all these shares bought up here on this stock in the $5 range. $5. And now where are they? 1 penny under my DCA. Oh, what do you know? They're a penny under my DCA again, folks. What do you know? 2 cents below me again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, are you kidding me? 2 cents below me, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's unbelievable, unbelievable. And it doesn't seem to matter where my dollar cost average is. They're going to pull a price up to 2 cents below me. It doesn't matter where my DCA is. It doesn't matter, folks, where it is. Buying on my DCA, folks. Look at all the buyers trying to buy below me. 456, folks, 1 cent below me. They're trying to hoard it. There, I'm green. Oh, shit, I'm going to just sell some to be green. It just sold 459. Yep, going to sell 465 now. Oh, yeah. Going to sell 466. Going to sell 470. 469. And look at them trying to hold this thing 2 cents below my dollar cost average now. Oh my God, folks, it's getting to be ridiculous. It really is. It's getting to be freaking ridiculous. I'm going to buy there too, 2 cents below me. I'm just going to buy there, 3 cents under me. I'm going to buy it if they give it to me. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Look at all these shares here, folks. And now they're over me again, over my DCA. But look at them, folks. They don't want to let it go over my DCA. They just want to try to hold it here. I'm afraid they can't stop it, though. And I just sold it at 460. Now I'm going to sell it at 463. I'm up $22 on this position now after all day long fighting these bastards. Now up $52 on it. Oh, yeah. Sold the 463. Gonna sell 460. Now, I'm not up very much, but I am Dan Green on this thing, and I'm glad I am. And I'm not down on Sea-Doo anymore either, so I'm glad about that. But wow, look at him trying to hold this price on my DCA again, people. We saw this an hour and a half ago. They tried to hold it on my DCA. There we go. Now we're over me. Just sold 460. And I'm just selling smaller quantities here, folks. Small amounts. And they should bring this right up over all this and then all these as well. It should go over all of them. We'll see if it happens or not. Don't know, though. They might just want to keep it at my dollar cost average because that's what they love to do. Market makers love to do this. They just hold my DCA, baby. Hold my DCA. They just let me buy all those shares at 430 and 429 and 431 and 433 and 438 and 439. I kept selling all my SoFi CDs so I could keep buying these lows. And now look where they're sitting, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. It's amazing, folks. It doesn't matter where my effing dollar cost average is. It doesn't matter where it is, people. It doesn't matter where my DCA is. They're going to try to hold the price 2 cents below it. It doesn't matter where it is. It's just time and time again, folks. Unbelievable. And I mean, even look at them throwing in the 4 5 5 5 5 there. God dang, people. Oh, the desperation of these shorts. It's amazing to see it, folks, day in and day out, day in and day out, over and over and over again. Man, oh man. I don't know, man. I just don't understand. Well, now you know why I sold all that SIDU at $5, and I'm just going to sell it here at 488 and 487. Shit on it. I want to have this money to buy that other one because I want it to run up. And even if I don't, I'm going to have a bunch of cash tomorrow. I tell you that right now. And like I said, guys, I'm sorry that I got into this PRFX. I apologize for buying into PRFX. All right. I'm sorry. I had no idea what was going to happen with PRFX when I got into it. I had no idea. It was actually my big mistake not noticing the stock was up 250%. It was my huge mistake. And now look at them sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I wonder if they're going to sit 2 cents under me for freaking an hour and 2 hours and 5 minutes. I don't think so. Well, I think they're going to try to hold this under 450 by the end of the day because they've already given a very big effort to do that. And they've already bought a lot of shares at 460 as well. But I think they're going to try to hold it under 450. So I'm going to think they're going to come back down to 444 again. So I'm going to put my buy order in at 444. And I think they're going to try like hell to hold this under 450, folks. So I'm going to buy 444. I think they'll come down again, maybe even to 438. But if they can't, I'm just going to come in here at the lowest where everybody is right here, 449. And look at them sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below me, folks. I know it's crazy, but that's where they are. I guess for as long as they can, they're going to hold it 2 cents under me now. Well, I can't get my dollar cost average it down any buying there. I hope they drop it way down here. Come on. Come on, shorties, wimp asses. 2 cents below me. Just look at all the shares they're dumping at 453. Look at all the shares they're dumping at 454, 2 cents under me. Look at all those shares accumulating 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now. There we go. Right on up over me now. Guess they ran out of all the fake shares 2 cents under me. I believe it's time for this to fly. All right, let's sell some at 458, 457. We'll let them get a taste of it here, a little bit of taste of my shares as they sit on my dollar cost average right now, right on my DCA. Just like every day, folks. Not a penny below it, not a penny over it, right on it. You can't buy it for a penny less than me, and you can't buy it, sell it for a penny more. There we go, just sold 457. But let them hold that thing on my DCA, baby. Now I'm going to remove my sell order at 458. I'm going to take it away and I'm going to sell when it gets up to 460. One last buy below my dollar cost average, 455. I got it right then. And I want to thank you, whoever it is who's trying to hold it here. Fort Bear says, I'm glad we got PRFX. They can't hold it down all day. Well, I'm not sure that they can't. They know my dollar cost average is here, so I'm not sure that they won't hold it there at my DCA the rest of the afternoon. I've seen them do it before, folks. I've seen them bring the price to my DCA 2 cents below me and just sit there and 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 sit there, which is exactly what they're doing right now. Just trying to sit this thing underneath me. Just sitting right beneath me. Well, I've got 713 shares of this stock right now. And it is no surprise to me at all to see them sitting here piddling paddling around right under my DCA. And I want to thank you, whoever just sold to me at 451 a share there. Thank you for very much. I want to thank you for that donation who gave that out to me. Last call for 448, folks. And again, I apologize to you people for me getting in on this stock that was up 250%. It was my mistake to do it. I would never ever do it again. I would never do this again, ever again. And I'm sorry that I bought into this and some of you might have got in with me because it was a mistake. It was a big mistake to do it. I would never ever suggest you buy into a stock up 250%, folks. It's just too effing risky, okay? It's too effing risky, all right? Don't ever buy a stock up 250%, people. Don't freaking do it. Don't do it. I'm really very angry at myself for doing it today. And if you guys are stuck with me here, I'm sorry. I apologize. I really do apologize. Because as you can see now, they're playing off my number. They're definitely playing off my number here. They're and it's so common, folks, to see them do it. Very, very, very common these days to see them trade around my dollar cost average like they're doing right now. And again, I apologize to you guys. And please, in the future, you guys, make sure when you call out a stock that you put out, up on the side of it how much it's up, so I don't fall for this, victim to this again. Because I never even looked when you called it out and everybody was shouting out PRFX, PRFX, and they're putting rocket ships next to it, and everybody's calling it out. It's on my radar, and look at this PRFX catfish. You're missing it, catfish. Please, if you're going to put out a stock that's up 250%, please put down up 250%. Okay. Please make sure I'm aware of it because I don't like to get in on a chart not realizing the son of a bitch is up 250%. I would never, ever, ever have bought this stock at 250% up if I had known that. It was my mistake. I made the mistake. And by the way, I want to make sure and stress these mistakes I make to you so you understand. Don't do the same thing that I just did this morning. I fell for it, folks. You guys, I fell for it. You guys were all shouting about this stock. And I went over and I said, yeah, the chart's breaking over the 200 now. I'm going to start buying some. And it was my mistake. I never, ever would suggest you buy a stock up 250%. And the thing that's the toughest is all they've done here, they've never run it down any more than 230. They keep taking it down to 230, then they take it down to 240, but they keep taking it up to my dollar cost average. And then they pull it back down, take it to my DCA, back down again, take it to my DCA, back down again. I mean, it's incredible how many times they've done it today. I think now 4 times they've taken it up to my DCA, 2 cents below me, and then pulled it back down. And it doesn't matter if I keep selling CDU shares and buying this and lowering my dollar cost average. Every time I lower it down, they bring it up to right below it, no matter how low I brought it. I started this morning with my DCA up here around freaking 488, I think. And they were down below me at 488. And then I dropped to my DCA down to 4.879, 480, and they sat below me here. Then I dropped my dollar cost average down to 466, and they sat below me there. Then I dropped it down to 456, and they sat below me there. It just doesn't matter. Wherever I sit my DCA, they're just going to sit below me. Yeah, it's frustrating, folks. I'm sorry. Today is Friday. Yep. I forgot all about that. We're already at the end of the week. It's been a short week. But guys, like I said, I'm sorry I got trapped in this stock. And I know you guys have probably been doing the same thing I'm doing. It's just amazing that to see this, them keep dropping it to 2 cents below me and just sitting there or on my DCA. And I will admit, yeah, it does get frustrating after a while. It does. It's not what I was expecting today. I did not expect to see this happen to me today. I did not know. But you know what? Like I said, you live and learn, folks. And they've got their agenda here. They're just going to keep this here. You can see them so hard, folks, right to my DCA again. And notice, like I said before, my DCA was here where they stopped it and accumulated right below me. Then I dropped my DCA to here and they stopped it and accumulated below me here. So it doesn't matter where my DCA is, they're going to stop it there. They're going to stop it there. Or they're going to try. They're going to try. Some of you might remember my DCA was at right up here at 466. My DCA was sitting at 466. I was very happy about that. And where did they take it up to? 464. Look at that price there. My DCA was 466 and they stopped it at 464. And then my DCA here 456 and they stopped it at 455, 458. That's my dollar cost average, folks. That's my DCA right now. My DCA is at 456. See that? It's pitiful too. I gotta, as soon as they take it up to my DCA and just barely go over, I gotta start selling it because that's what they're all doing. All right, so here she comes back up now again, rising back up now, back up over 450 we go, and they're gonna bring it up and try to sit at 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And I don't think I have any shares left of SIDU here to buy, sell. Yep, they're taking it down now, so I'm just gonna sell 482. I've only got 55 shares left, and I'm at a situation here, folks, where I have to do this because of what I did, because of the mistake that I made on that other stock. And I apologize. I apologize to you guys because I've been stuck in this damn stock all afternoon now since it was called out. I've just been having to war this out and battle these mothers. I have, man, and it's not easy. PRFX. God. I even forgot what the news is on this stock that made it move so much. It was up 186% after hours. Deep Solar predict towards commercial launch as AI platform targets revenue optimization across renewable energy markets. That's the news this morning. Yesterday, PRF Technologies advances Deep Solar predict toward commercial launch as AI platform targets revenue optimization across renewable energy markets. That was the news about this stock that made it take off. PRF, this was on 428 a month ago. It announced that it had results from a preclinical study in domestic pigs, directly comparing its lead product to another candidate, and they performed better. And so, right now, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. They're trying to hold the price under my dollar cost average. They've accumulated 600,000 at 444, and they just lost grip at that. They can't get any more there. 645 now. They've got 603,000. They're trying to print here where they want to get 600,000. They've only got 442. Here they've only got 483. Here they've only got 464. Here they've only got 388. So at all these numbers, they don't even have printable numbers. They've only got printable down here at 442 and 444, 445. And I'm down $84 on this position today. So it's not a huge deal, but man, it's just so tough here to see them just sit this thing under my DCA, man. Gosh dang it, man. And it's up 224% here. Another hour and 50 minutes. They're going to hold it 10 cents below me. I don't think so. Not for that long. I'm down $84 on this thing. What is the volume on this stock today? I wonder. I want to see what the volume is on this thing. PRFX. What is the volume on this? PRFX. 48 million shares traded today. 48 million shares. And look how they've just flatlined this thing for freaking hours now, right under my DCA. This morning high, 534 out of the gate. Then when they dropped it down, I started buying it here. 48 million shares traded. How many shares are outstanding on this damn stock? Oh my God, folks. Look at this. Shares outstanding. Look at this, folks. 868,000 shares outstanding. 868,000 shares outstanding. The float is only 809,000 shares. Wow. 8% of the shares shorted. 8% of the float, short of the float percent, 8%. There's only 880,000 shares of this friggin' stock, and it's traded 40 something million today. What a freaking lie. I tell you what, folks, man, it is market manipulation 101. The stock achieves 48 million shares, and there's only 800,000 available to trade. God dang, folks, are you kidding me? You got to be shitting me, right? 800,000 shares, and it's traded 48,894,000 shares today. God dang. Bullshit. Bullshit. Man, I'm glad I looked that up, folks. I'm very glad I looked that up right there. 800,000 shares. There's that many shares going to trade here in the next minute, folks. There it goes right there. PRFX. Look at it rocket, man. Look at that thing rocket all the way up here to 452 just then. There's no shares left to sell of this son of a bitch. There's only 800,000 shares, folks, of this stock available. 840,000 shares available to trade. 48 million, my ass. The SEC needs to be all over this thing. There she goes, folks. Look at that. The only 800,000 shares left. On that candlestick alone was 8,000 right there. 8,000 on that candlestick sold right there just now. Now 15,000. There's only 840,000 shares of this stock available, folks. There it goes. Rock and roll, baby. Over 450 now. And look where they're sitting, right under my DCA again. And look where they got fake 2,200 shares a penny below me. Fake, folks. Fake, 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 fake. Spoof selling, folks. 1 penny below me. Spoof selling. 1 penny under my price. Spoof selling 1 penny under my dollar cost average. All right, let's go. 850,000 shares available, traded 48 million today. My ass, it did. You liars. All a bunch of thieving. Oh my gosh, just the deception and the corruption. 848 million shares traded, and there's only 800,000 shares available. Good God. They traded 800,000 right here at 450. 800,000 at 451. Almost. They got 650,000 at 450, folks, and 600,000 at 451. Well, that's more shares than are available. They bought 522,000 at 452. Well, they've got over, that's 1,000,003. They've only got 800,000 shares available, folks. Man, that makes me even more angry when I see that. What a lie. At 48,000 shares traded on a stock that's only got 800,000 shares available. Hideous that they're lying to us about 48 million shares being traded on a stock that's only got 800,000 shares outstanding. Now sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average, like they've got another 800 freaking thousand shares to sell there. Good God. Up here, they've already got. Look at this, folks. I just want you to see something. I just want you to see something. Again, I point out to you one more time, we're going over here to the statistics on PRFX. PRFX. And look at the shares outstanding. Shares outstanding. Right there, 868,000. PRFX. 868,000 shares available. 868,000. Uh-huh. 868,000 shares available. And somehow with 868,000 up here at $5.15, they bought them all. They bought them all. All of them were bought there at 513, folks. All of them were sold at 513, all 868,000 shares. They were all sold there, folks, to somebody. They went, consider this, they went from someone that didn't want them to someone that wanted them. All the shares that were available. They went from someone that didn't want them, that wanted to sell them, to someone that wanted to buy them at that price. All the shares that were available. So, how did there then become another more shares that were available to sell a penny below that? And then how could there be another 800,000 for sale 2 cents below that? Because these shares went from somebody that didn't want them over to somebody that wanted them. None of it makes sense, folks. None of it makes any logical sense. That right here, the ones that bought here, I guess, got sold. It fell 2 cents, and they sold to everybody that wanted to buy it here. Yeah, 800,000 shares, folks, went to hands that didn't want to sell it. They wanted to buy it here so it would go up from where they bought it. But again, then they sold another 800,000 shares here. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. None of it does. None of it makes sense. 1,100,000 shares at a number worth $5, where there's only 800,000 shares of the stock available. Right, I hear you, ridiculity. I hear you. It's absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous, folks. Absolutely ridiculous. 800,000 shares, 48 million. God, it's disgusting. Price sitting now below me, 2 cents below me, where they're trying to hold it now, 1 cent under me. I'm going to sell 458, 459, 460, 461, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Trying to hold this price 1 penny under my dollar cost average. There's no more shares left, folks. They've all been swallowed up. 800,000 shares. They're all swallowed now. Here we go. Here we go. Going to start making some sales. Just unbelievable that they're sitting on my dollar cost average, and they're probably going to. How many they got here now on my DCA? 506,000 at my DCA, folks. There's only 300,000 left at my DCA to buy. They've already got 506,000. They've only got 300,000 more, and they'll be out of shares there apparently. I don't freaking know. I have no idea. Freaking ridiculous. Oh, we got more shares now to sell. Now we got more to sell. We got more now. We just got some more shares to sell. 6 cents below him now, not just two. We're going to sell more. We're going to fabricate more shares. Fabricate more fake shares here now. See if we can sell another 2 or 300,000 of the shares that don't exist. God dang it, man. Sickening. Ridiculous. But no, there's no such thing as market manipulation, folks. No. No, 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 no. There's no such thing as fabricating shares that don't exist. Naked shorting, that doesn't happen in the world of finance. None of it does. Look at this damn price, 455 a share. Look at all the buys at 455 now, folks. 2 cents under my DCA. 1 penny below me. But there'll be another 900,000 shares here at 1 penny below me. Somehow, some way, they'll find another 900,000 shares to sell a penny below me. Such bullshit. I don't believe it, folks. Good God. 611,000 shares sold at 451. And another 656,000 sold at 450. 600,000 sold at 445. 600,000 sold at 442. And there's only 800,000 shares out there to sell. Unbelievable. Just endless numbers of shares available at 451. Well, let me get back over to SIDU now. I probably sold every share I got almost. Yep. I've only got 45 shares left of SIDU now. And I'm just going to keep selling it. Sorry, folks. I just had a phone call come in there. Well, I'm down only $12 now on SIDU, and I'm down $41 on PRFX. God. Oh, man, I tell you. Just look at the thousands and thousands of shares. 666 at 451, folks. 666 at 451, even though there's only 800,000 shares available. Right here, they've sold 300,000 and another 250, so that's 550,000. Here's another 200, so that's 750,000. And here they reached the limit at 430. They already over 800,000 from here to there. They're already over 800,000 shares acquired. That people bought supposedly 800,000 shares they bought right there from here down to there. 800,000 shares bought. 800,000 shares, believe it or not, bought from here to there. And then they were sold from here to there. And then they were bought from here to there. Look at that, 600,000 just at 442 alone. 442 alone, 600,000, even though there's only 800,000 shares available. Then here, they got another 500,000 of the 800,000. And here they got another 500,000 of the 800,000. And here another 640,000 of the 800,000 shares. And here they got another 500,000 of the 800,000 shares. Here they got another 496,000 of the 800,000 shares. Here at 448, they bought another 480,000 shares of the 800,000. Here at 449, they bought another 400,000 shares of the available 800,000. Here at 450, they bought another 681,000 shares available of the 800,000 that are available. Here at 450,006, they bought 732,000 shares at 450,006. 45006. They bought another 733,000 shares of the 800,000 that are supposedly only available. And here they bought 668,000 at 451 of the 800,000 shares available. Doesn't that sound ridiculous? I mean, doesn't this sound absolutely ridiculous, folks? What I'm saying to you doesn't make any sense. None. Ladies and gentlemen, from here, 418, they sold 247 or 24,000, then 43,000, that's 60,000, then 70, that's 150,000, 160, 170,000, 270,000, 122 is 390,000, 395,000. Here, 400,000 of the 800,000 sold. Here, another 290. Man, they've already reached 800,000 right here from 418 to 428. They've already reached 800,000 shares. They've already sold 800,000 shares from right here. Right here, they sold 485,000 at 430. That's half of the shares that were available, 400,000 at 430, folks. Then another 400,000. Well, right there at 430 and 431, they sold all the shares that were available. At 430 and 431, they sold all 800,000 shares at 430 and 431. All the shares that were available, folks. And then they were somehow able to sell at 432 another 480,000 and another 460,000. So there again, they sold all the shares again at 432 and 433. Every share that was available. And then at 434 and 435, they filled another 409 and another 501. So there's another 800,000 shares sold at 434 and 435. Somehow, I don't know how, folks. But there you go. They bought all the shares there in those two, all the shares available there, all the shares available there, all the shares available there. They bought them at all those prices. Every share that was available was bought there. I don't know, folks, how there can be any for sale here now. I have no idea. Unless people just want to make 10 cents. None of it makes sense, folks. None of it makes mathematical sense. Oh yeah, now they got him at 439 again. They've got another 270,000 there. 436 now. They've got five. How many shares there? I guess it's just like I said, just an endless number of shares to be sold over and over and over. And now they are slaughtering the price down. This is it. 230 sell off. 230 sell off. And I am down $588 on this now today. Holy shit. Oh my God, folks. Oh God, unbelievable, folks. Somehow now they've got another hundreds and hundreds of thousands of shares to sell. This is absolutely the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my friggin' life. 388 now the price is. Oh my God, folks. I am so sorry for you guys that are in on this. Unbelievable, folks. And look, Savannah, they tried to get it to 366 just then. They tried to drop it to 366. They missed it by 1 penny. Shorters missed it by 1 cent. And now she's up to 388. They missed it by 1 penny to get this 366, Savannah. They had a coordinated sell off to 366 and they missed it by 1 penny, Savannah. And now it's already back up to 388. God dang. I guess, like I said, there's just an countless number of shares available to sell here. Just an endless supply of shares here. Well, I blew it, folks, today. Oh, my God. No, they're not keeping it in a 10-cent trench. I'm now down $600 on it. They've just got unlimited numbers of shares to sell. They're dropping it to 360 through 360 now. They just dropped the price, 80 cents a share. All these shares that they supposedly don't have to sell, they're selling here. And by the way, they're only selling here 1,000 shares here, and they're only selling 1,000 shares here. They just sold 1,700 at 353. 1,700 shares at 353 out of the 800,000 that are available. And they only sold here 3,000. And here they only sold 1,500. And here they sold 7,000. And here 4,000. Here 1,000, 14,000. Here they just sold 6,000. Here they sold 27,000 at 360 just now. 28,000 at 360. They just sold 28,000 at 360. And now they're selling at 352. And ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry that I got you involved in this stock today. I am so sorry that I got you in this stock today, folks. God almighty. Unbelievable. I'm down $900 on this stock now. I'm down 932 on this stock on paper money. This is my paper money account, thank God. Man, oh man. 322 a share. Are you shitting me? Of the 800,000. And folks, I've seen this before. I've seen this before when they decide to close out and take up long positions on it because they know it's going to go skyrocket. They can make it drop like a. And believe me, folks, they can do this. Now I don't know. Maybe they just did a public share offering. It looks like they did. It looks like they just made a public share offering because this is what happened yesterday with SIDU. They made a public share offering. And look here, they're the volumes here 26,000, 7,000, 21,000, 9,000, 2,000 at 342, 1,000 at 343, 700 at 344, folks. 700 shares at 344, 2,600 at 348, 1,900 at 349, 4,000 at 350. 200 folks at 351, 300 at 352. So this will go right back through this now like butter. Here we go. And I'm going to take a picture of this right now. I'm going to take a picture of this. You can see this. This will be incredible. All right. I'm down 803. Now look at this. There's only right here, there was only 200 shares. Right here, there was only 200. Right here, 200 at 351. 200 shares. And here, 300 at 352. So they won't stay here. 2,000 at 353. 6,000 at 354. 3,000 at 355. 9,000 at 356. 5,000 at 357. 6,000 at 358. 28,000 at 360, folks. 16,000 at 361. 14,000 at 362. And no shares sold from 366. 1,100 there. 1,000 at 367. 2,000 at 368. 2,000 at 369. 4,000 at 370. 8,000 at 371. 6,000 at 372. And believe me, folks, there's only supposedly 800,000 shares of this available, supposedly. Only 800,000 available. You know what? I'm sure there's some entities right now that could just buy the whole 800,000 right now. Hey, Alexa, what is 800,000 times 3.46?
800,000 times 3.46 is 2.768 million.
So $2 million, folks, and there's a lot of entities that have 2 million they can go in all at once. They do it all the time. Even Alexa, stop. Even Jim Cramer would tell you he buys 10 million sometimes at a time. So there's no problem at all for somebody to buy up every single share that's available right now and buy them all with $2 million. Just buy every single share and then just sit on them and not sell them to anybody. Just buy them all. $2 million worth could be bought right now at this price and buy every single share that's available outstanding and then not sell them. Just hold them and watch all the gullible retailers just freaking freak out. They're like, what the hell? I can't even get any shares now for less than, because they could buy all the shares right now and then they can put their sell order in at $6. Right? Think about this, folks. They could buy every single share available right now for just $2 million. That's nothing, man. There's a lot of people that my father could buy that. He could buy all the shares right now, every one of them. And then he wouldn't want to sell any until it gets to six. So he would just buy them all right here and then say, okay, now I'm going to put my sell order in at $6. And he'd own all the shares, except for what the shorts naked shorted and you know, just fake shares, synthetic shares, which is what I have a feeling they're selling right now. Just completely synthetic, fake bullshit right here. 343 a share. Jeez, oh Pete. Low of the day, 322, where they had a whopping 133 shares, folks. Do you understand that? At the low of the day, 322, look at how many shares there were. 100. 133 shares. 133 shares, folks, at 322. I'm telling you the truth. 133 shares right here, folks. I wish I could get that friggin' number to show up on my screen for you. I can't. Stupid friggin' thing. 133 shares there. What does that tell you? Look at the manipulation, folks. PRFX. And they had just 133 shares at the low of the day. 133, folks. At 322 a share, there was only 133 shares there. Well, no wonder they freaking ran out. There's only 800,000 shares available. There's only 800,000 available, folks. And look at it run now. Oh, I guess now all 800,000 have been bought by somebody that's hoarded them up now, and they're just going to let it rise. They're not going to sell a freaking share. They're not going to sell any of them. They bought them all, folks. They bought all 800,000 just then in the last 10 minutes. They bought them all. And now they're not going to sell any of them. They got them all. They got it. They cornered the market. They got them all, folks. They bought all 800,000 shares. There's none available for sale left. Could do it. Buy all of them. Just completely buy them all. Bought all of them. Now they bought 20,000 there, 17, that's 37,000, 26,000. I mean, there's only 800,000 shares, folks. So right there's 74,000, and that makes 110,000, 130,000, 150,000, 180,000, 210,000 shares right there in just that little range. 210,000, a quarter of the shares available just bought right there between 341 and 344. 200,000 shares just bought right there. A quarter of the shares outstanding just bought right there from there to there. I'm just letting you know, folks, that a quarter of the shares of this stock's outstanding shares were just bought here. Starting here with 74,000, then 47,000, that's 100. Then there's 127. I mean, sorry, there's 27, so 127 plus 19,000. I mean, they've all been bought. The whole 800,000 has been bought right here now. Again, 800,000 shares bought right here. I wonder who's going to sell them now. The ones that just bought 800,000 here. Who's going to sell them here now? See right here at 340, 76,000 shares at 340. And this stock is unfortunately still up 148%. But did they halt it when it fell? No. No, they don't care if it falls 80%. No, 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 no. If it falls 80%, they don't give a flying frick. If it went up 20%, they would have halted it on me, though. I guarantee you, if it went over my DCA 20%, they would have halted that thing in a heartbeat. But for it to fall 80%, who cares? Oh, so what? Let that thing fall 80%. Don't halt it. Just let it fall. Just let it fall, folks. It's a market that kind of thing happens in. 80% drops in 3 minutes can happen all the time. Just let it happen. And now, look, again, there's only 800,000 shares. And here we've got 30,000 plus 30 is 60, plus 25 is 50, 85,000. Here we go, another 40, that's 120,000. Another 25 is 140,000. Here now we're at 200,000, 250,000, 280,000, 300,000 right there from here to there. 300,000 shares traded. 300,000 out of the 800,000 that are available. Yep. 300,000 have just been traded from here to there. Isn't that amazing? Yep. Just an endless supply of shares available here, I guess. You're right. I should have moved it over to Sea-Doo. I should have sold it all when they were on my DCA. But hell, I figured, hey, they're going to run out of this 800,000 shares sooner or later. God dang, look at that. Unbelievable, folks. Wow. Good God. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. It's PRFX. They've only supposedly got 800,000 shares outstanding. Somehow today they've now traded over 48 million shares. They only have 800,000 outstanding. They have right here you can see this stock has 868,000 shares outstanding. Shares outstanding of this stock, the stock symbol is PRFX, and they only have supposedly 868,000 shares outstanding. But today, somehow or another, they've traded now 48,907,000 shares. They only have 865,000 shares available, but they've now traded 48,907,000. God almighty. Wow. Now they've traded 51 million. Now they've traded 51 million. Another 3 million shares have just been sold, and there's only supposed to be 800,000 available. I don't know how they do it. I have no idea how this is even possible, folks. I don't. How can they keep selling shares when everybody's buying them and they've already sold now another 3 million shares in the last 15 minutes? I just don't get it. Well, I tell you what, though, I don't think they did a public share offering, did they? Nope, no public share offering at all. No public share offering. Well, at least not that I can see right now. And I want to take a look at this PRFX, see if there's any news at all. Stock rose 231% during Friday's regular session. The company's market cap stands at 1.1 million. Well, someone answer for me how it's traded 48 now 51 million shares when there's only supposed to be 800,000 shares outstanding. And today, I'm going to show you right now, I'm down $1,000 on this position. 1,000. And that's how much I was down on Sea-Doo yesterday. So on Sea-Doo now, I'm only down $14. Yesterday I was down 900 on it, and now I'm only down $14 on SIDU. So you make it back on one and you give it away on the other. Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, I was down on SIDU 900 something bucks. And got it all back today. I'm only down $14 on SIDU now. Yeah. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. PRFX. Just look at that, folks. Look at that. PRFX. And even during this rundown, there's been 2 million shares traded right here of a stock there's only 865,000 of. During this rundown from 230, 230 until right now, 253, and the price falling from my dollar cost average exactly, from my dollar cost average at 258. At 458, they dropped the price from 458 to 302, a dollar 50, a dollar 60 cent drop, a dollar 60 cent drop, selling 3 million shares that don't exist. That's right. A dollar 60 cent drop, selling 3 million shares that do not exist. I don't know, folks. Looks a little sketchy to me. Looks very sketchy to me. Looks well, I'm going to call it what it is. Freaking impossible, people. All right? It's not done without manipulation, that's for sure, of some sort. And PRFX, ladies and gentlemen, I got burned today on that one. This was called out early this morning, and several people were calling it out. Not just whoever it was. Oh, Mr. Mexi Brown called this one out first thing this morning, and Mr. Mexi Brown called it out, and the Bass Assassin called it out. And but it doesn't matter. I'm the one that bought it. I looked at the chart and decided to buy it. But it cost me $1,000 today, ladies and gentlemen. Cost me $1,000. And I just figured, since when I looked at it, especially when I looked at it and saw there was only 800,000 shares, I thought, shit, they're going to run this thing up now from my DCA and it's going to close over $5, is what I thought. Because they basically had just sold every freaking share there was 48 times over. They'd already sold it over 50 times. Now, don't be surprised now to see it go from 3 all the way back up to 5. It sure could. Right now, between now and 4, it sure could do that. I know you think I'm crazy, but you watch and see. And don't be surprised, because where's all the shares now? They all just got bought. I guess everybody just bought them all. Let's go see how many were bought on this candlestick. Let's go see how much were bought. All right, so here you got 163,000 that were just bought there. Here you got another 140. So there's 300,000 right there in those two candlesticks. 300 plus what here? 73. So that's 373,000. And here, 50,000. So that's 420,000. And right here, 93,000. So that's 500,000. 525,000. Now there's 62. So that's 587,000. Here, 40,000. So that's 620,000. Here's 60,000. That's 680,000. And here's 70,000. 750,000 shares just traded from there to there. And there's only 865,000 available. So 740,000. And here we got another 40. So there's 800,000 shares right there. From here to there, 800,000 shares. That's all the shares that are supposed to be outstanding, folks. Right there. From there to there, 800,000 shares just got bought up. Now, I wonder who's going to sell those now. Hang on a second, folks. I want to take a look at something here. Right over here, again, I want to do the math on this. And that was 169,000. And right here, this candlestick here was 135,000. And right here was 74,939. We'll say 75,000. And right here there were 57,000. And right here there were 85,644. We'll just say 85,000. Here there were 33,901. We'll say 34,000. Here there were 60,664. We'll say 60,000. Here there were 26,000. 26,700. 26,700. Here there was, see, 53,000. 53,000. Here there were 58,880. 58,800 plus. Right here there were 89,213. 89,000. And here there were 24,000. And that's all the shares that are available. That's 866,000 shares. That's right, folks. From right here, from right here to right here is all the shares that are available to buy of this stock. 866,000 right there. That's all the shares that are outstanding right there. From right there to right there, 866,000 shares. That's all, folks. That's all the shares outstanding. 866,000 just traded over a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minute period. All the shares that were available for this stock on the market were just traded in 10 minutes. Every one of them that was available there, all traded in 10 minutes. My wife must have washed my lucky shirt. Oh, no, no, no. Don't say that yet, man. It's only 3 o'clock right now. We could see this thing just go right back up so freaking fast right now. People's heads will spin. Don't you be surprised to see it happen because, well, I guess everybody just bought all the 860,000 shares on the low right there. I guess they bought them all right there at 297, 298. I guess they bought all of them. And it doesn't surprise me that the price is now at $3 because I guess there's no more available. All 800,000 were just bought at 297 and 298. All 600 and 866,000 were just bought right there. All the shares were just bought, 866,000 right there. From there to there, 866,000 shares were bought. Now, if they keep selling them here, you'd have to ask yourself, why? Why would they keep selling them if they just bought all those at 297? If they bought all 860,000 shares, where is there any left to sell here now? How could there be any left to sell here? If they just sold them all, right there. How could there be any shares left to sell here if they just sold them all right from there to there? That's the question I've got. That's the question I have for the SEC today. That's the question I have. How in the world could there be any shares available for sale here when 880,000 shares were just bought from there to there? That's what I want to know. How could there possibly be any shares for sale here now? And why would anybody sell here when it was just at 297 and 867,000 shares were bought there? See, what I'm trying to get to you guys across to you guys is there's only 865,000 shares of this stock outstanding. And I didn't realize that till I just went over and looked at it. And that's what made me keep buying it. As soon as I saw, holy shit, they've only got 860,000, and I saw the volume was already at 48 million, I said, man, they're out. They're out of shares. And they're just trying to hold it under my DCA for as long as they can until it runs up, which is what they usually do. But I tell you what, man, they held that thing under my DCA 3 different times. They brought it from lower up to my DCA 3 times, right to my DCA, and stopped it. 3 times today they did that. So I'm looking here now at this stock, and I wonder, where are any freaking shares left for sale? How are they going to buy any left now that they just bought 860,000 shares at the low of the day right there? How are they going to sell any more now? Who's going to sell them? Who's going to sell them? They just sold all 860,000 right there from there to there. I don't think anybody's going to sell any freaking shares. I think they bought them because they think that was a great place to buy them. And it was. I wish I would have bought them there. Stock is now up 113% today still. And for you or anybody else to believe that there's any shares left for sale here would be it's a pretty far stretch to think there's any shares left here after they've sold 49, 52 million. Now let's go see how many they've sold now. How many shares of this stock have sold now from 52 million? How many are they up to now? What? 52 million? Huh? What? Well, we know that can't be right. It was just at 52 million 10 minutes ago. 52 million shares sold of a stock that's only got 865,000, folks. Take a look over here. Here's how many shares are outstanding. Shares outstanding 868,000. That's right. The float is 809,000 shares available in the float, folks. 809,000 shares. And total shares outstanding 868,000. But somehow we're supposed to be made to believe that this stock has now traded 52 million. now we're at now we're at 52 million 098. 52 million, folks. There's only, remember, 867,000 shares available to sell. And it's sold now 52 million. It's sold now 52,156,000 shares. And there's 800,000 shares, 867,000 shares outstanding. I don't know, folks. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes shares are just, I guess, manufactured, fabricated, black market, whatever, dark pool. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised to see this thing go all the way back up to freaking $4 now. From 3 o'clock to four. Just watch it. Just mysteriously run up. And this can happen because, well, I guess finally, maybe somebody just buys them all and says, okay, we got them all. We got all the shares there are. Let's not sell any now. Right? I mean, I guess at some point somebody's just going to buy them all. There's only 800,000. 52,156 now. Going to refresh the page. 52,222 now. So another 70,000 shares just sold of a stock that doesn't have any shares to sell. That's all I can do is laugh here, folks, because I don't know how another 100,000 shares just sold when there's no shares left. I'm puzzled about it. I don't know how it happens, but here it is, ladies and gentlemen, bottomed out. Right here alone, 70,000 shares of the 800,000 were just bought. 70,000 were just bought right there of the 800,000, 867,000. And then here, another 42,000. So right here, there's 110,000 shares bought of the 800,000 available right there in those two candlesticks. 110,000. And then right here, they bought another 26. So now we got 136,000 shares of the 800,000 bought right there in just 3 minutes. And now, I guess maybe there aren't any shares left. I guess they're flat done at 288, folks. 288. Google PRFX. The prospectus relates to the offer and sale of up to 3 million of our ordinary shares, no par value per share, by YALP and 1A of the selling shareholders, the Cayman Islands. All right, thank you, Rudiggity. I knew it. I said it must be a public share offering, folks, and I tried to look for that. I tried to look for it, and I didn't see anything in the news. And actually, I want to close this right now. I want to close out of this, log off, and now I want to update here. PRFX. And I don't see any news here at all on PRFX about a public share offering. I don't see it there. Just give me a minute to get logged back on to my Thinkorswim here, folks. All right, hold on. Well, this is a sucky way to end a great week. Had a pretty killer week this week. All right, let's get logged back in here. All right. And I see SIDU has come down from where I sold it at $4.99 and $5 back down to $4.76. But man, did I get slaughtered today by that stock PRFX. Absolutely slaughtered, folks. And I'm sorry about it, guys. I'm sorry. I just had no idea they just keep cranking out shares to sell. I just had no idea that they would do that. But listen, folks, I told you when you first called this out, I told everybody this morning, we don't buy into stocks up 250%. There's too much risk for the downside. There's way too much risk, folks. There's too little potential to profit from it and too great of a potential to lose from buying at 250% up. And again, today you got to learn a valuable lesson from me on what not to do. And I feel horrible about it. I'm sorry, folks. I should have known better to buy that stock. And I wish I would have known it was 250% up when I started in. I just didn't look at that. Quite frankly, what I saw over here this morning when I started buying it was I saw this big run up. Then I saw him drive it down below the 200. And then it started to cross over and I started buying some. Then it dropped, and I said, "Oh, wait a minute. Let's wait. It got here, and I said, all right, here we go." And I started selling my SIDU because I saw this bottom here, the bottom here, the bottom here, the bottom here. And I said, okay, I'm going to buy here. So I started buying, and I bought some here. Then it went up, and I bought a little more right there. Then it went up, and then I bought a little more there. Then it went up, and then I bought when they dropped it here, and I bought it when they dropped it here. And I thought, okay, they're the same bottom, same freaking bottom. And then I went and looked how many shares were outstanding. And I saw, shit, they've only got 800,000 shares. And then I went over, looked and saw it had traded 48 million. I'm like, what the hell? Man, they're going to completely run out of all these fake shares. They've sold 48 million of them. And there's only supposed to be 867,000 shares. So I took that money from SIDU and I started buying, and I bought it here and I bought it here. And sure enough, it went up to my dollar cost average. And I should have sold every single friggin' share right then. I should have sold them all, folks, at my DCA. I should have sold them all at my DCA. I made a mistake, folks. Because how was I to know that they would sell another 3 million shares of the 867,000 they've got? God dang, folks. How do you sell another 3 million shares of a stock that everybody bought right here and hoarded and hoarded and hoarded at my dollar cost average? I guess they were just hoarding it all up at my dollar cost average so they could short that position and then just short sell it, all those shares that they had bought at my position. I guess they just short sold and just started dumping them in a circle around and around and around. Well, at least SIDU made a nice move today, folks. Good for it. And SoFi too made a nice recovery, I think, today. And all I can say is, folks, I'm sorry if you were following my lead here today on this stock. Man, it just looked so good with a low here. Then the next low was higher. 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 I mean, it was just building lower highs, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Got right to my dollar cost average and collapsed it. Well, with SIDU, some of you saw yesterday I was down $900, and today I was only down after today's recovery, I was only down 14 bucks. So I sold SIDU because I was down 970 yesterday, and then today, since I opened it, I was only down 14. So I got my money back on SIDU that I was down yesterday, and I felt good about that. I'm like, all right, I got all my money back that I was down on SIDU yesterday. I got it all back. I got almost all of it. But then I moved it over to a stock that I lost another 1,000 on. Oh my gosh, it goes one from one to the other. And I moved it over, and boy, did I pick the wrong time and the wrong stock to move it over to. Jeez, oh, Pete's, did I move it to a sucker? Man, oh man, oh man. And everybody had already told me this company is, I forget, I think they told me it was out of Tel Aviv or something like that, and had something like 7 employees, I think it was this morning. It was called out to me. No, that was the other one. That was the other one. Well, what a heck of a way to close out the week with a 150% loss on this stock today. Because when I was buying it, it was up 122%, 120%. Now it's up 76, so it's a 40% loss since I was buying it. 40% down since I was buying it. And they're still a freaking attacking it. I don't know how they can have any shares left for sale. I have no idea. I have none. I have no idea how can there be any shares at all left for sale here. I don't get it, folks. They've already sold what again now? How many other millions have they sold now? 52, 341. Now how many million are they? 53 million, 158. They've already sold another million of shares they don't have. They've already sold another million shares that they don't have. I don't know how. I don't know how. I have no idea how. I have no idea how they've already sold another million shares of a stock that's supposed to have 867,000. All right, here we go, folks. We've got a 40-minute run up. Here we go. 40-minute, folks. Ding dong, the shorts went long at 250 a share. That's it, folks. I'm going to call it. Ding dong, the shorts went long, 247. Yay for them. And the price percentage, 80.88. Ding dong, the shorts went long, 244 a share. There must be none left now out of that 867,000. Now that they've reached 53,158,000. How many now? 53,239,000. There's another 80,000 shares. 10% of the shares available just sold in 2 minutes. 10% of all the shares available just sold in 10 minutes. That's right. I know it seems crazy, but they just sold 10% of all shares available in just 10 minutes' time. Isn't that crazy? 53,239,000 now. Let's refresh it. 53,257,000 now. Another 20,000 shares of shares not available sold. 53,257,000. and they've now dropped the price from my dollar cost average of 458. $2. They've dropped it now. $2. $2 a share price drop. And believe it or not, there's only 867,000 shares available. But right then, you just saw 130,000 shares sold, then 80, that's 210, then 130, that's 340,000, then 70, that's 410,000, then 50, that's 460,000, then 42,000. Well, that's 500,000 shares just sold there. 500,000, more than half of the shares available were just sold from there to there. 500,000 shares. I don't know. I don't know, folks. I can't explain it. 500,000 shares just sold. There's only 867,000, but from here to there, 500 and something thousand just sold. Over half the shares that are available to sell of this stock just sold from there to there in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, folks, over half the shares available to sell of this stock just sold in 7 minutes. Yep. And right here with this first red candlestick was 77,000. Then here was 135. So let's say 80,000 plus 135,000. That's 210,000 plus 85. That's 295,000 plus 130. That's 395. That's 430,000. And right here, 77. That's 500,000. 550,000. 590,000. 620,000, 640,000, 660,000 shares have just sold from this candlestick right here. Right here, folks. Right here from this candlestick, from there to here, 660,000 shares were just sold. And there's only 867,000 available. I guess it's not going to go down anymore. I don't know who would want to sell a share of it now. I don't know who would want to sell one single share of this now that they just bought. 700,000 shares just traded from there over to there. 700,000 shares. There's only 160,000 left, folks. Only 160,000 shares left after just selling all those shares. 700,000 right there. Oh my, maybe that's why the price is rising now. PRFX. PRFX. Sitting here, it says 53,257,000. 53,257,000. Now 53,391,000. So another 140,000 shares just sold in the last 2 minutes. And it's done, folks. Stick a fork in this thing. Average volume 734,000 shares a day because they've only got 860,000, folks. They've only got 867,000. That's why the average volume is 734,000. The average, and then today's volume 53 million, and there's only 867,000 shares available. PRFX, folks, you better watch out. It's not going to stay down here. Nope. Look at that thing. I can't wait to see what this does here now. Oh, it's going to be exciting, folks. You watch this dollar cost. Watch it. Who's selling here? Who wants to sell here? They just bought them all. They just bought all 800,000 just then. 53,391. That number has just changed to 53,449. That's another 50,000 just bought. Another 50,000 shares just bought. So now they've reached the quota, 886,000, 867,000. By the way, here it goes, folks. This is a stock, PRFX. PRFX. And from right here, I'm actually going to do the math. I'm going to do it on the calculator so I can see it. I'm going to do it right now. And this number right here was 78,800, 78,800, 78,800 plus this number right here was 130,000, 130,000 plus, all right, 78,000. Hold on a minute. Let me do this over. 78,800 plus right here they just sold another 130,000, 131,000 plus 131,000 plus right here was 81,600 plus right here how many was sold? 130,000 again, 130,000 plus right here how many was sold? 71,922, 71,922 plus right here 53,941. We're going to say 54,000 plus right here 37,344, 37,000 plus 26,279. We'll say 26,270 plus 17,980, 18,000 plus 23,000 plus 29,000 plus 38,000, 38,700, 38,700 plus 44,000, 44,000 plus 34,000, 34,000 plus 22,000. And here you've got 15,000. And here you've got 17,000. And that, folks, that is 851,000 shares traded in just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 minutes. 851,000 out of the 860,000 shares available sold in 15 minutes. And here they come, folks. The real buyers are coming in now because they just show the math, and they know there's only 860,000, so I guess they want to buy right there. And they just bought right there 65,000. So that's it, folks. That's it. That's all the shares there were, 865,000. They just bought them all right there on that candlestick. And here it goes, folks. Here it goes. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. PRFX. PRFX. And look at the buyers coming in now. Oh my God, look at that. They're buying that thing up. They're buying it up because they know there's no shares left, folks. There's none. They tapped it dry. They sucked it completely dry. You can only squeeze so much out of it, folks, and then there's nothing left to be squeezed out. And the savvy buyers come in and pillage this thing at 3:30 time. 3:30 they started buying, folks. 3:30 they started buying. Price is now at 260 after it was just at 249. Well, there's no shares left, folks. There's only 865,000 and they just all got bought in the last 15 minutes. They bought them all, folks. 865,000. Congratulations, those of you that bought just then. PRFX. PRFX. This stock is supposed to only have 867,000 shares outstanding. And it just traded that many shares in the last 15 minutes. Don't see how they can sell anymore. I guess they've sold them all. Or have they? Or have they? I don't know. Let's watch this thing fly like an eagle now. Let's go, baby. PRFX. Let's watch it rock. No shares left, folks. They sold them all. I'm sorry. There is no more shares available. I just did the math and they've sold all 860,000 shares already just sold just then in the last 15 minutes. So if you missed out on that, too bad. You should have bought it just then. And because there are no shares left available here, they just sold all 860,000 in the last 15 minutes. And somebody bought them up because they suspect that the price is probably going to go up from here. And I don't blame them for thinking that, being that there aren't any shares left. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, here we go, folks. Let's go. Let's ring this bell. Let's go. Let's make it rock and roll. Let's go here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the climb. And there just, quite frankly, there should be no shares left at all available to sale here. I have no idea how in the world anybody could sell any shares here at this price. I just witnessed all of them just get bought on the low just then. I watched every single of the 860,000 shares just get bought. Every one of them. But yet there's still somehow shares available to sell, to sell, to sell, to sell, to sell. I don't know how. They just bought 860,000 right here. All of them were bought right there. I don't know how they got any shares for sale. I don't know. I don't know. It seems pretty strange. Seems pretty suspicious. Seems pretty impossible to me. I'm just going to call it like I see it. Seems freaking impossible to me. Impossible. It seems impossible that there would be any shares available to buy right now at all. To buy at all. And maybe there aren't. Maybe there aren't. Maybe that's why it's doing this right now. Maybe that's why it's doing this right now. Maybe there just aren't any freaking shares left. Don't be surprised to see it, folks, to rock it here now. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have seen the end of the fake share selling. I could be wrong, but I'm seeing some very interested parties buying in right here now on this. Very, very much more buying than selling, and that doesn't surprise me. As a matter of fact, I don't know how anybody could even buy a damn share left now. I don't know how anybody could buy one. I don't know how any are for sale at all. None. None. There it goes. Look at the buyers coming in now. Maybe they've been listening to me long enough. PRFX. Should take a few minutes to write the SEC and tell them about this stock and that they are manipulating it by selling fictitious shares. Yep. All right. Well, there she goes. Right back up now that they sold all the fictitious shares. I guess they're done with that. I guess they sold them all, folks. I sold all the fake shares, just got sold. And yep, look at it rise, folks. 267 now, the bid 268 ask. And oh yeah, Shorty would love to close this at 266 a share. I promise you. Oh yeah, Shorty would love to have this thing close at 266 a share. But unfortunately, the bid is 266 and the ask is 268. And oh no, now the bid is 267, so there'll be no 266 close. Sorry, Shorty. Oh, and the ask is 270. I wonder who's selling shares there. Nobody really. No one. No one has any real shares for 270. And now the bid at 268, the ask 270, huh? Sure. Oh, look at that. What's happening? No more fake shares. No more fake shares. No more fake and bake. No more shake and bake fake shares. Oh, great. That's wonderful. Well, they don't have any shares available to sell. The broker doesn't have any. I hear you, Blue X. It's drivable now, but I wanted to be. What are you guys talking about? It's got the T tops and the shaker hood. Oh, love the GTO and the Camaro. Yep, I used to own one. Had a '67 Camaro. I did too. Jayhawk. Nice. All right, let's watch this thing keep rising here now. Shorty wants to close it at 266, but unfortunately the bid is 268. Oh, Shorty, I'm sorry. You're not going to get that 266 close. There are no shares available for sure at 269. All those have already been sold. All the real shares already sold there. Shorty wants a 266 close though, folks, today. Shorty wants 266, I assure you. Yep. All right. PRFX. Look at that big old drop down there. And right here, folks, 800,000 shares were already bought there. Now, just so you're aware, this stock only has, I'm going to show you right here. Right here, folks, this stock only has 866,000 shares available, 867,000. And from right here at this candlestick, they sold 867,000 to right there. That was 867,000. That all the shares that are available of this stock were just sold right there from there to there. 867,000. I added them up, folks. I know. I added this one and I added that one and I added that one, added that one and that one and that one and that one. I added them all. And they total 870,000 shares. And that's all the shares that are outstanding of this company. 870,000 is all the shares they've got available to sell. And they just bought that many in just a 15-minute time period. 870,000 shares. Right there in 15 minutes. Oh, yeah. And the bid now, 266. The ask, 267. Ah, the market makers. Oh, the manipulators. Take a look at that right there. Look at that 5-day, going to rise off the 10 and scoop right on up. There's no more shares, folks. They've sold them all. They've sold them all over 45 million times, folks. Now over 52 million times. Over 53 million, 449. Now they've sold 54 million of a shares that are supposed to be only 867,000 available. 54 million shares traded on a stock that has only 867,000 shares outstanding. 54 million shares traded with a stock that only has supposedly 867,000 shares outstanding. I'm sorry, folks, if you got in on this today, but I've never seen anything like the manipulation and fakery that's going on here. So freaking fake. All of it's fake. I don't know how they do it, folks. I have no idea how they've dropped this price from my DCA all the way down to here in just freaking 1 hour's time on when there's no shares apparently left to sell. There's apparently no shares left to sell. I have no idea how they can keep having shares for sale here. I just don't get it, folks. Looking at the historical data on this stock, it's traded 11,000 shares, 5,000 shares, 40,000 shares, 14,000 shares, 17,000, 23,000, 25,000, 12,000 shares, 60,000, 88,000, 27,000, and all of a sudden today, 54 million shares traded. And the stock is supposed to only have 867,000 shares available. God dang, man. I tell you. Folks, you never stop learning in this business. You'll never stop learning. The Dow up today 378, the Nasdaq up 91, the S&P 500 up 26. And I pick a stock to buy into that was called out by like 4 or 5 different people on this channel. And somehow or another, this stock that I just discovered only has 870,000 shares to trade, trades 54 million shares. 54 million traded today, folks. And this isn't over yet. We got 15 minutes yet, and the price is now 269. And I don't know how it can stop. There we go, folks. Watch it run. Here we go. Now let's go. I guess all the fake shares are gone. And let's start the engine, folks. Let's rock this thing, man. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing go, folks. Ah, all the fake shares are gone. Oh my gosh, now it's up to 282. Wow, look at it go, folks. 284, 289. Oh, oh no, what's going on? Oh man, did they run out of all the shares now? The 800,000 is gone. Oh my goodness, 294. 295. Oh man, take it up to $5. Let's go. Let's run it to 5. Oh, they're gonna halt it now. Gotta halt it now, Shorty. Gotta halt it. Gotta halt it. Gotta halt it. Halt it. Halt it. Halt it. It's gone too much. Now you gotta halt it. You've got to halt it. It just broke over 3. It needs to be halted now. Oh my God, this thing needs to be halted. Watch them halt it until 4 o'clock, folks. Watch them halt it until 4, because if they halt it right now, it'll be halted for 15 minutes. Don't be surprised to see them halt this right now, folks. Don't be surprised to see them try to halt this. Once it breaks over 3, man, they might try to halt it. Gosh, dang it. Look at that. It's up 20% now. I wonder where all the fake shares are now. 296 now. Yes. Oh, baby, come on. There can't be any more shares left for sale on this son of a gun. There can't be. 54,700,000 now. Oh man, talk about fake, 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 fake. And you know what? Seeing this now makes me want to actually hold on to this. It actually does. If it was still falling and just kept falling and falling and falling, I wouldn't want to hold it. But seeing this now makes me think, God, how high are they going to run this up on Monday? Where could it open up Monday morning? I mean, there's a lot of interested parties here, folks. There are a lot. And this thing's up 112% now. Now up 112%, 113. Ah, good, Jayhawk. Man, look at this thing flying up 115 now. And they wouldn't let you buy it at 250s. Nah, they knew what was going on. They knew it was being manipulated. They didn't want you to get in on it. They didn't want you to get in on this run. They knew it was going to run. They knew there weren't any real shares. 54 million now, 789. 54,739,000. I'm sorry. Now it's 54,835,000. Another 50,000 shares bought, and it's gone up freaking like crazy. Look at that thing taking off, folks. Look at that thing taking off there. Holy smokes. Yike. Look at that chart. Oh my gosh. And look at the buyers coming in there. Look at the buyers coming in. 2-1 over sellers there. Buyers over sellers. I wonder why it's not at 266 a share anymore. And this is PRFX. PRFX. Well, there she goes. I guess they finally sold all the fake shares they had. I guess they only had I guess they only had 54 million fake shares to sell today. I guess that's it, folks. They had 54 million fake shares to sell today. 54 million people. And now we got a double upside crossover of the 50-day average coming into the close. The only thing that sucks is I can't hold it in my paper money account here and sell it in the after hours. If it starts to go up to 3 and 350 and then 350 and 360 and 380 and then $4 in the after hours, I won't be able to sell it. So sadly, I'm trapped here because I'm not going to hold this over the weekend. I've got 8 minutes left, and hopefully it just keeps freaking climbing here, and I can start getting out and have some cash to buy with Monday morning, something that runs.
Ah, but I sure am sad that I saw this stock this morning. I'm sad that I saw it. I'm sad that I caught this one. Uh, but I'm going to sell it, folks. I am going to sell it. I'm going to sell this now. And I'm sorry, guys, but sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And I took a major hit today, folks, on this stock, PRFX. That's a sucky way to end a Friday, folks. All right. Adios, amigos. I'm out of here. Just sold 286. And I'm going to be selling 60 shares at a time. I lost $1,000 on this in my paper money account today, folks. Down now 966. And I wouldn't do this if paper money would let me trade in after hours because I think this thing could go way up to over $3, 350, 370, 390. Who knows in after hours how high it'll go after it was manipulated all day. I don't know how high it's going to go, but whatever. I know one thing's for sure. I'm going to sell it at 288 right now and 287 and 286, and I'm freaking out of this freaking thing. I'm sorry, guys. I made a mistake on this one. They took it to my dollar cost average 5, 6 times, and I should have sold there. God, dogs, man. I was able to get my dollar cost average down to 449. And right now it is 5 minutes till. I'm looking to sell 293, 297. Try to sell 290 here. Sell 288. And I apologize, guys, for today's debacle with this stock. I'm sorry that it was called out this morning. And this is a lesson learned. We don't buy stocks up 250%. You just don't fricking do it. We don't do it, folks. We just can't do it. As a matter of fact, I almost wish, but although the reason people call these out because I want to write them down so I know we can buy them the next day, or in this case on Monday. I just sold it at 288. I got 4 minutes left. Bid is 288. Ask is 290. I just sold 289. Or I thought I did. I'm looking to sell 290 here now. And again, because this thing is rising up, and I want you to know, since I opened this position, I'm up. I'm only down. I'm only actually down $667. Okay. And my dollar cost average on this is right now $4.49. But I just sold 290. And again, I know I see this is going up here. I just sold 294, and I'm trying to sell now 297, and I'm down 444 since I opened this position.
And I'd like to sell now 297. And again, seeing this thing rising like this makes me think this thing is going to go up much higher in the after hours. Seeing it rising right now, going into the end of the day here. So I'm hesitant to sell it all, but then again, paper money won't let me sell it in the after hours. So I'm going to go ahead and sell it now. I'm sorry, but I got to do it, folks. My hands are tied. I don't have a choice because they won't let me sell in after hours on paper money. So I'm going to get on out of this thing. And I got now 2 minutes till the final bell, and I lost $464 on this since I opened this position. But look at the buyers coming in here, folks. There's a lot of buying going on. This is, again, if I had had this in my actual account, I might still, oh, I just sold 298. And now I'm only down $265 on it. Now I'm only down 175. And again, I wouldn't be selling here unless I had to, folks, because I can't sell in the after hours. And now I'm only down 171. Oh my gosh, folks, what's happening here? We got 1 minute left to sell it all, and we're over $3 now. And I'm looking to sell 304 right now. And these options players, they don't want this over $3. They don't. I know they don't. And we now got 40 seconds left. And I've got 118 shares left now. And now we got 20 seconds left. We've got 9 seconds left, folks. 9 seconds left. And I just sold, and I now have 58 shares left. All right. Well, I lost $87, ladies and gentlemen, since I opened that position. 87 bucks on PRFX. Gosh dang, man. And I got 58 shares left. Well, it is what it is, everybody. What are you going to do? You live and learn, right? You live and learn. Okay. What a bad idea to buy that stock today. Made all my money back on SIDU, though, that I was down 900 on yesterday. Made all that back, and I only lost 14 bucks on that today. So that turned out to be good. But I hope you guys are going to have a great weekend. Even though we had a miserable Friday, I hope you got a big weekend ahead of you guys. Yep. Uh, 10, I have a very puzzling question in SIDU. All afternoon, I have been between 35 cents. I never bought it up. Too much for me to enter. Did anybody buy the dip? CXAI. Oh, very good, Debass Assassin. Got my DTA down to 481. Okay. All right, everybody. Listen, today is Friday. I want to thank you all for all of your donations this week. There are some more people that actually donated some jewels today. I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank you this week, Kevin Stowell, uh, Elizabeth Guerra, Christine K, Elizabeth again, thank you. Jayhawk, thank you. Christine, thank you. Jayhawk, Junahawk, thank you for your gifts today. The soccer dude, thank you for your gifts today. And Shepherd Brock, thank you for your gifts today. Thank you. Yep, I've had it happen too. I've lost over 10 grand in real money in one day. So I've had it happen before, no doubt. These public share offerings, folks. Man, oh man, been a tough week for public share offerings. But listen, I want to do this drawing right now for everybody who's donated today. If anybody else made donations, please let me know. So, Kevin Stowell, thank you for your great donation this week. Kevin's going to get himself a big fish on the Wall of Fame because Kevin donated $300 this week. And I'm cutting these up right now, and we're going to do the drawing, folks. If you want to be in on this drawing, make sure you give a donation right now if you want to be in on this drawing. And if you want to, you can donate directly to my Cash App or Venmo right here if you want to donate and get in on this drawing, okay? So right there is my Cash App, and right there is my Venmo, okay? And if you do donate through Cash App or Venmo, please let me know. All right. So again, here it is, my Cash App and my Venmo. Right there is my Cash App and Venmo if you want to get in on this drawing. The shirt that I'm giving away today is going to be the one that I'm wearing right now. It is a size 2X. But if you win the drawing, oh, Jayhawk, thank you. And Jayhawk, listen, I don't know what's going on, Jayhawk, but I can't find anything from you in my emails. I have no idea how to find anything from you in emails because I wanted to send you the you said you were having trouble with my CAT scan and you wanted me to resend the CAT scan. I don't know where to send it to. I'm not seeing anything coming in from you, Jayhawk, on my emails, and I've got nowhere to. I was going to do a drawing, give you a gift, and I don't know where to send that either, Jayhawk. I haven't got an email from you. I don't even know what shirt you want, Jayhawk. So I'm not sure. I did find out today that that Higuera let me know that Higuera wants the shirt that says short eating porpoise. So I'm going to be sending that to Elizabeth this weekend, and I'm sending out the shirt to R. Richie B. So both of you will be getting. Well, actually, I'm ordering the shirt for R. Richie B. All right, but today's drawing is going to be for this shirt right here. It's a 2X. 2X. And if you want in on it, yep, I see that, Jayhawk. Thank you. And I know you keep telling me. I know you keep telling me it's from a different email, but I don't know what email you're sending it from. I searched again today for an email from you in my Gmail, and I saw nothing, nothing at all. I just don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how I'm going to get my shirts to you, man. I don't know. I don't see anything from you. Yesterday, I asked you to please send me something, and I see nothing from anybody. Nothing. Nothing. I don't see anything. I'm looking again and I don't see anything from you or anybody I don't recognize. I would even click on that, but I don't see anything. I don't see any emails. All right, Port Bear, thank you. Junahawk, thank you. All right. Thank you for that 6-7, Junahawk. Thank you very much, guys, for those jewels. All right, give me a second. It's coming. Okay, could be in spam mail. Thank you, Jamie Lindsay, for that suggestion. You're right. All right, guys. Well, here we go. Let's start this drawing right now and figure out who's going to be the lucky winner. We're going to do it in one of my old Red Sox caps. All right. Let's get this drawing done. All right. Thank you. Wanna Hawken, Port Lindsay Bear. Yes. All right, everybody, here you go. We are going to do the drawing right now, and we wish you all the luck in the world. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the lucky winner for today's T-shirt of a catfish is going to be Alexa. Thank you for starting it over. Alexa, play the long drum roll by whoever.
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
All right, here we go, folks. And here we go. All right, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to withdraw this now. Here we go. Reaching in now, and the lucky winner of today's T-shirt that I'm wearing here is Alexa. Stop. The lucky winner is the soccer dude. The soccer dude. The soccer dude. You are the lucky winner. The soccer dude. All right, let me get my now, those of you that also know, if your name isn't drawn, that we're going to put you in this tackle box here. So you'll have a chance to be in the Christmas drawing. And in this tackle box, look at all of these. Ladies and gentlemen, there are literally thousands of them in here. Thousands and thousands of this in here. And it is a huge, this tackle box is full, almost full. And I want to thank all of these. Look at that. That's like 4 inches of drawings here. And so hopefully, if you haven't gotten lucky during the year on drawings, you'll get to win on the Christmas drawing. Okay? So just because you don't win here today does not mean that you're not a winner or that you won't be. All right. Okay. And let me click on inbox here again. All right. So for you, Iguera, I did see that we got you taken care of today for what shirt it is you're getting, and I will get that out to you. Short eating porpoise, Egana, Elizabeth. You got a short eating porpoise shirt coming to you, and R. Richie B. You've got the green shirt coming to you. The green shirt coming to you. All right, everybody. I hope you have a great weekend, each and every one of you. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate that very much. Yep, gonna deliver to you. Yeah. And hey, I just saw. All right, Jayhawk. Whoa. All right, Jayhawk, I got it. So let me go over here and find the Catfish code that I've sent to someone else first, and then I'll get it over to you. Gmail. There we go. And we got to find Catfish code. So we're going to go to sent, and here it is. And this is going to be one of my Goliath members here. Yep, to Jim. There we go. Aha, and here's the code right now. Here's the code for Thinkorswim trading platform volume and the CAT scan, the CAT scan. All right, so here it comes right here. I'm going to copy it for you now. And there it is. Copy. And then come over here. And then come over here. Reply. Here's the CAT scan. Hey, Josh, thank you for getting hold of me. Hey, Jayhawk. Here's the code for the CAT scan. See, cheers. All right, there we go. Enter and paste. And there's the code for the CAT scan. I just sent it to you just now. All right. And now I'm also going to reply and say, please send me your address. There we go. Please send me your address so I can send you a shirt or whatever you'd like. All right. I can pick up whatever you want off of Amazon, cat like, as long as it happens to be under $40. Okay. Yep. I got you, Jayhawk. Yep. I just checked it and I just returned your email. Responded. So please do send me your address so I can send a shirt out to you. And I can just pick a shirt off Amazon, or you can pick one if you like any of those cat shirts, or if you want a cat hat, or if you want to get yourself a one of these catfish tumblers like this, I can get you one of these. Whatever you want, Jayhawk. All right, you've been such a faithful contributor to this channel, and I want to thank you very much for that. And hold on a second here. All right. The candlestick code that you sent me, I entered into Thinkorswim myself. I did not copy and paste it. I wanted to see if I could do it and get it right, and I did. All right. All right, everybody. Well, I want to thank you for being here with me today. Today, a very valuable lesson. And I had said to you guys early this morning when that stock was called out, no, this thing's up 250%. No, 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 no. But people kept calling it out, and kept calling it out, and kept calling it out. And I finally said, damn it, I'm going to buy this thing. I'm going to move my SIDU profits over to this, and hopefully it'll go on up. And all it did was fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. My mistake. Never buy a stock up 250%. And I'll live with it, folks. I'll live with it. But right now, as you can see here in the after hours, they've tried again to gully it out, but it's rising in the after hours now. So I don't know what's going to happen with this thing, but I tell you, folks, if by 8 o'clock it isn't back up, you better sell all of it, okay? Loss or not. We'll find a runner on Monday and we'll make it all back on a good Monday runner, all right? So I want to thank all of you guys. Thank you very much for being here. And we'll see you guys Monday morning, 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time. All right. Thank you, Jayhawk. Yep. Every day is a learning experience. That's right, Elizabeth. And your shirt's going to be going out to you, Elizabeth, with my sign on it. But remember, uh, here's the problem I have. And I have the short eating porpoise shirt upstairs, but when I sign it, I'm going to be signing it with a marker like this. And you cannot wash it, okay? Because it'll wash right out if I sign it for you. And I know you want me to sign it, Catfish Tyler. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'll write that out. But I don't have enough on my white pen, cloth material pen to write that all out, okay? So I'll have to do it for you. Hopefully you can keep it and you'll enjoy it. If you're not here at that time, it will be a catastrophe. I got you. Yep. Yep. I just for the wall. Yes, for the wall. Okay. All right. So I'll sign it for you and don't wash it. Okay. And I'll get it right out to you. All right. So I've got now 3 shirts I need to get sent out. R. Richie B, one to Elizabeth, and one to you, Jayhawk, okay? And then this shirt's going to go out to the soccer dude. All right. You guys have a great night. Hey, look, this thing is starting to move. It actually is starting to make a little bit of a rise here. And that is the stock PRFX. I don't know what it's going to do this afternoon, but it sure seems like it got manipulated all day. Yep. All right, you guys, listen. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday morning. 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time if I can get out of bed. All right, everyone. Thank you for all your gifts today. Thank you for everybody being here. I appreciate it. So I'm going to be done now, and I hope that as always, you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I also hope that you have the best health you can have because healthiness is the best thing of all. And the last thing is, I want to make sure and pray for you that you all are surrounded with love because each and every one of you certainly do deserve that. All right, everyone. You guys have a great, great night, a great weekend. We'll see you Monday morning, 6:48 a.m. if I can get up then. All right, everybody. I love each and every one of you very much. God bless, and we'll see you on Monday, 6:48 a.m. All right. Yep. Bye-bye, everybody.